why not do a live stream? Why not fucking do it live, right? Folks, get your fucking pitchforks out, okay? Rise, pitchforks, and flaming staves in hand. It's time for a goddamn live stream. Folks, are you ready to rock and roll? Are you getting in here? We're about to go live. It's gonna be a good show. I think it's gonna be a good show. Other people are unaware of whether this is true. Big if true. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell, coming to you hot, fresh, and ready from Lexington, Kentucky, where I am practicing to be a cattle auctioneer, going once, going twice, sold to dime. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Like I was saying, I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell. Host, writer, creator of the long-running horror and dark fiction podcast, The Westside Fairy Tale. Banned for 12 hours from Twitter and back again to bring you a good show. We got a good one coming up for you. I don't know how long the show is going to be today. Maybe long, maybe not. I've been warming up my voice, and so I can talk really fast. I want to get through the intro. Normally I stumble there, but now I actually I hit it. I'm very proud of myself. But we're going to be doing a live stream, and we're doing a fun one. We're going to be talking about Iran's establishing full air supremacy over their sovereign territory. Some other Iran news. We're going to be talking about Hassan took a vacation, little vacation down to Cuba. It is in Cuba. And of course, we're going to be getting to the hot moment of the hour, which is apparently Flesh Simulator defeated. I don't feel like finding anything on my, I don't want to use, I have no desire whatsoever to use, what the hell's going on there? A soundboard. That's horrible. Why is that happening? Oh my God, turn that off. My Mix It Up chat watcher app just freaked out and started flashing. Dude, cyber attacks are real. That almost took me the fuck out. But we'll be getting to all that and more here in just a bit. First, announcements, conversations, etc. Yeah, like I said, I'm Tyler. Check out all my stuff out at westsidefairytales.com if you want to learn more about me. If you want to buy some of my books, okay, all that good shit. Congrats to Jime for winning the auction. Congrats to Jime, and thank you for the was that euros? Euros? 2 euros. Gracias. For Master Blaster 113. Thank you very much. The fuck was I saying? Small amount of slug noise. Mind lost. So anyway, this is my show, Arts, Culture, Politics. Please go down there, hit the like button, hit subscribe, pop in, hang out, have a good time. We're not always covering drama stuff, but when we do, we have a good time, I guess. This one kind of fucking went crazy. Hop on over to the Patreon, patreon.com/westsidefairytales or WSF Productions on Patreon. If you look me up, you'll find me, okay? To support stuff and get your name in the next credits of the next video, whatever that may be, okay? You can, maybe there will be one of those 6 songs that everybody likes, and then you'll be there. You go, oh my God, that's me. Bro, I'm not used to drinking such heavily carbonated soda. I'm like trying not to fucking burp. The broken light bulb one. Come on, Tommy, look me. Just a little bit more, Tommy. We said last stream that a broken light bulb was talking to Tommy Gant, the Flesh Simulator, like the Green Goblin mask. Go ahead and hit it. Go buy a butane lighter from the drugstore. Go to the gas station and buy yourself some copper steel wool. You can eat sterno, it's fine. Go ahead, dig in. Oh my God. Yeah, but all that said, I guess we just gotta hop into the moments of moments right now. Bring this up on bookmarks and stuff. So Flesh Simulator has vanished. And I think a bunch of the stuff that I have that I had like bookmarked and shit just vanished, or maybe I didn't bookmark it and I was like half asleep or something. It was a crazy night last night. Oh man, I guess you just cannot tell people to engage in the act of self-slaughter on YouTube the way that you used to anymore, and they just get rid of you. They just get rid of you. That's just, it's not fair to me. It's not fair to me. But I gotta hop into all this stuff and get it up real quick, and then we'll do like a little segment. We'll do a little segment. Okay. God damn. I'm like half the fucking internet right now with him. So, Flesh Simulator was a guy on the internet. He might still be a guy on the internet. I'm not sure. Tommy Gant, the Flesh Simulator, self-doxed, ultimately. If you guys haven't been following, I released a video on him. That wasn't fucking yesterday, right? No, 2 days ago, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ, this was a fast one. Like 2 days ago, and his unbelievably, almost unfathomably cringe behavior, like next level shit. And now within 2 days, he has imploded and his channel is gone. I'm not saying I did this. I watched it happen. All of the credit to this goes to, I'm assuming it's the real Jake Chinatown account that came back, and of course Maoist Landlord, who is should have been off the internet by now, according to early reports from Flesh Simulator himself. But apparently Tommy got hit with the old Uno reverse card, which Uno reverse-a-line reverse-amine, he crushed that one up and hit it, and he's gone now. All of his shit is dried up. His Twitter page is completely privated. I mean, we'll bring that up. Jake Chinatown. He was celebrating this guy getting banned off of Twitter, and then this guy is back because Twitter bans are temporary in the modern era. They don't really last. Noted Jew anti-enthusiast Bana Banata has about 500 accounts, about 495 of which has been banned. So, that doesn't last, but then Flesh Simulator has pulled all of his stuff down. Oh, that's not even the right thing. Hold on, let me just go to his actual site. So yeah, we're at Flesh Simulators in full ContraPoints territory. Contra Simulator. I think somebody was calling him what? Benza Simulator or something. I don't know. It was funnier when I heard it, but some sort of research chemical type name mixed with ContraPoints and Simulator together. So he's bailed. He's completely pulled in, and this is after several hours, days really, of almost unimaginable cope on his part. Like, and the part, his fans are cooked. Kiwi Farms supporters of Flesh Simulator on notice. I cannot believe it. Unparalleled L. I have no. Even if he comes back and this is like some sort of grand ruse or something, it better be awesome. Put me in the screen cap. It will have to be legendary because most of the shit just stands on its own, Otherwise, it's going to be the meme like, oh, I was just pretending to be developmentally disabled to troll you, and everyone goes like, yeah, sure, buddy. I'm sure. It's nuts. He has been threatening. You saw some of this in my video, and I can't collect all of this crap because it goes way too fast, and I'm not hyper interested in it. If you are another person that wants to do commentary on it, go ahead and grab it up. Because it's relentless. it has been relentless for days, and then he just vanished. And a lot of it's like, Malice Landlord, I'm going to sue you. I've been talking to your parents. I'm talking to like 2 other people that you are meeting for the first time, and saying I'm not going to sue them if you delete your YouTube account. This is classic lolcow behavior. Like it's the platonic ideal of, it's an actual LOLSUIT. He's threatening LOLSUITs as a Kiwi Farms darling or whatever. I know that they're starting to cut ties and go like, no, he was lame all along. We were joking when we said it was based. We were joking. They're all slamming a button that says, he's Jewish, he's Jewish, he's Jewish. It's not our fault. Like, fucking unbelievable cringe. And you know, like it's kind of, it's not like the whole Kiwi Farms site's reputation's damaged, but like, people like Malice Landlord and his cohort of individuals are just like giggling on Twitter, just giggling and going into Kiwi Farms and just screenshotting people coping about Flesh Simulator and posting it, and coping about the thread being publicized and cope posting about it. And like, dude, it's better anti like cringe Reddit fucking lisping boogeyman energy than anything. Like, you know, you go back in time to like, oh, we're gonna do a lawsuit to get Kiwi Farms taken down. It's like, no, just go and repost what they say, because they're cringe sometimes. Like, they're just high effort, low return cringe posters a lot of the times. There's some good shit you can find on Kiwi Farms. They document evidence like a motherfucker. If you have an enemy, go see if Kiwi Farms has talked about him, because they'll keep shit up for forever. But like, as far as their ability to interpret facts and say stuff and not be cringe and pick heroes, it's like non-existent. You know what I mean? The unofficial hero of that entire site is basically Ethan Ralph, whether they like it or not. So I don't know what to add to that. But this has just been, it's been relentless with Flesh Simulators sending DMs and shit to the Malice Landlord guy that Malice Landlord's putting online and saying like, yeah, he said he's going to call my mom again. He's been trying to text my mom, and then, but that's not his real number. As a matter of fact, if somebody texted you at all, that's not my number. It just happens to connect to some accounts like my PayPal, but that's not my PayPal. It just has my initials on it. It's a ruse. It's all, I'm CIA. It's Jonestown. I don't know if you know this. I'm the greatest cult leader in the history of mankind. I'm Rust Cole. And it's not sad that I want to be that. I'm the guy from True Detective. I live in a cool room with a cross on the wall and nothing but a mattress. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You should be aware that I'm serving you process in any moment. I need a safety order against you. Like, bro, you are supposed to be, you have a little fish gun. Like Tommy's I have a fish gun. I've got a knife. I go to the gun range. That was pretty cool. I've been 3D printing firearms, maybe in contravention of certain laws and legal requirements for reporting. Wow, dude, you're like Black Ops. When I see Tommy Gant, the Flesh Simulator, I think of the meme of Ghost from Call of Duty 2 or Ghost or whatever it is, looking at the guy. You remember that? You remember that? I'm red pilled, and then I look at you like this. But I'm wearing cool Ghost makeup and like tactical body armor. He's that, but in real life. Right? Watch out. Tommy Gant, a YouTuber with 500,000 subscribers, is actually also a wizard. He is 4chan's paranormal board brought to life. He's the internet if the internet had feelings, and those feelings are hate for you. He's gonna get you. He knows how to pronounce all of his words without accidentally sounding like Elmer Fudd. He would never talk to you like this. And none of his fans sound like this either. They are respected in the hallways of their school. And if you mess with the Flesh Simulator, oh boy, I don't care that he says the N-word. He's wheel-based and red-pilled. He gonna come get you. He got a fish gun. And he know all about the serial killers. And his dad's a Fed. I'm not afraid of that at all. because I think of him before I go to bed, and it makes me not afraid of gulls anymore. Like everything, bro, like it's crazy. His fan base is so fucking cringe, dude. Oh my God, it kills me. It's fucking amazing. Dude, it's like a ton of unemployable living in their mom's house, fucking like 19 to 24-year-olds who all have a speech impediment for some reason. And they, I don't know if you know this, but when I watch a flesh simulator, I'm pretty like, what the fuck is that? Why do you sound like that, dog? I'm walking around looking like the fucking ultimate gentleman, Elliot Rogers, fucking fat-lipped, fucking streaming. I'm gonna say the N-word on this stream. I hope YouTube doesn't cancel me, bro. You got 2 concurrents, and one of them is you. These motherfuckers. Watch out. I don't know if you've ever heard of Anonymous, but I'm a part of that. Matter of fact, I'm part of Kiwi Farms. I don't know if you ever heard of Kiwi Farms, but we twirl a little. Have you ever heard of Keffels? She got twirled off the internet, and she an Iowan now. You might not want to mess with me. I don't know if you know this, but I'm from Kiwi Farms. I've been on poll before. I've been on 4chan.org/poll. I get on there all the time, and I say the N-word. I like it when people say slurs. What wrong with you? You're acting like this as a 40-year-old. You're as old as my dad. Fuck me, bro. I can't. The whole dude, I have never, dude. Mao's landlord opened these fuckers up like a can opener of worms, dude. It is. I've never seen more unadulterated, self-reported cringe in my life. Seriously, right now, if you want to go have a good time, go to my flesh simulator video. Go find any rando in the comments and click through their YouTube channel. So many of them have like just their faces and shit. They're live streaming. They're playing video games and shit, and eventually they all sound like this. They have a flat accent. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't really like girls. Feminists are pretty lame. I was like watching this shit the other night, dying laughing. Unfucking believable. And through all this, like their guy, he's a magic internet wizard. I don't know if you know this, but he did benzos, and that gave him superpowers. They're like, dude, my guy's coming back. You're gonna regret this video. I think in time you'll find this video gonna come back to bite you. Like, how? I need to know the plan. I need to know, like, bro, your dude covered himself in fake blood and did fucking Carrie menstruation freak out cosplay while having a literal hysteric freak out about a guy posting SpongeBob memes or whatever the fuck it was on Twitter. Like, your guy is calling people's parents like an upset school principal at 1 a.m. I can't, what is the plan? Wait, where does he go? Where is he just gonna? Is it gonna be a video where he just is like, you know, it comes in, he's got his like fucking, he's doing his loop note in the background. What I'm going to do today is say the N-word, and then like that's it. And they're going, oh wow, he did it. This is a 15-minute video. He just said the N-word. Watch out, Joe Biden. I cannot fucking get over it, dog. I cannot. How in the fuck? It's like 3 guys. It's Maoist landlord, 2 other random people who barely are even involved in it. And then like the Jake Chinatown guy keeps coming back to the ring to throw additional steel chairs in. And they're just beating the fuck out of him. Unequivocal loss. Like, it's so embarrassing. It's so fucking embarrassing. Like, I'm freaking out myself. Oh my God. The people that are coming to defend him are just known internet pedophiles and racists. Like, I think you might have gotten some things wrong about his video. Like, I don't care. You need to just go and crawl into a hole and then start breathing what whatever water and dirt is down there. Like, you're not even a human being to me. Like, who the fuck? His greatest defenders are people with no careers and confirmed histories of sexually texting children. You look pretty bad right now. My 5 or 6 concurrents agree with me. You're laughing now, but when someone delivers some delicious Papa John's pizza to your door, who's gonna be laughing then? Oh my god, bro. I just can't even. I can't even get over it. It's still going. Like, it's still going. This is the most crushing part of all of it. This is like darkest timeline shit for anyone. Look at this. This is Maoist Landlord's post today. This, by the way, this guy a week ago now, right? Flesh Simulator's like, wow, this is a great last post to put on the internet. Maoist Landlord has curved this into like 3,000 fucking. I have no idea. He's now a very well-known individual in this circle of the internet. And he's just like, hey, if you want to meet me in person, I'll be at Transmission DC, floor 2. I'll be hanging out with the DJs behind the booth and in the crowd. Come buy me a drink and hear my side of this insane train wreck. 1 million Maoist Landlords. Bro, dog, he's promoting. I don't know if you noticed, but he's gonna tell people where you live, and he gonna let people know what your real name is. My fucking Maoist Landlord said, "Come to the meet and greet. Come to the meet and greet." What the fuck? Like, you're so gone. Your fan base is getting L'd. Like, Jesus Christ, we're all gonna show up with our fish guns. You should be afraid in public. We're gonna show up with our fish guns. Okay, kid, fucking take it easy. And whatever. I get that, like, spreading, like, kind of doing, like, Q shit, queer thing. If this is all a fucking op or something, even, what is the goal? Like, yeah, dude, I just got myself made fun of, and then I was like, I made all you do it? Like, what could it be? Like, I want to know that. Like, that's the ultimate gift surprise. That's the gift. Ooh, what comes at the end of it? What at the end of this rainbow, little fucking Tommy Gant leading me down it, chuckling and skipping, a leprechaun high out of his mind on all those fucking hearts, charms, and horseshoes that he likes so much. And I get there to the end, and he's like, oh, this was the op. Okay, what's the op? I made myself look like a fucking idiot, and I called people's parents. Or just, I don't know what. He made it all up. Like, did you fucking make a backup thing? That would be amazing. Okay, like what? Maoist Landlord is you? What the fuck? I would be stoked about it. I would be happy to be a part of it. I still make the better music, so. God damn, bro. Oh, fuck. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know, like, dude, that's a lot of money, by the way. That's so much fucking money gone, taking out all of those main channel videos, right? Like, I got rid of flack on my channel. I took a bunch of stuff that literally was not getting into the algorithm anymore. It's like 500 views type shit. His videos are like main channel videos, right? Like mainliners. They're still getting like 10, 15,000 views like a day or something, which is like 20 or 30 bucks every day just to have that thing live. He took all those down is crazy. And like, what will you get out of it? You know what I mean? Like, think about let's game it. Let's game it out. If this was an op, a whole thing put together. Like, okay, he invented Maoist Landlord. None of those people it's all like, I'm playing you like a fiddle. Then what is it? $10,000, $20,000 gone to troll like a YouTuber? What if you're like one of his guys that are like, no, the plan, The plan is coming. I'm wearing my plan believer hat. I'm wearing my follow the plan shirt. I'm following the plan. This is my follow the plan sign. Like, what do you get from it? Do you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, it's crazy. Because even if it was the coolest op ever, like, I'm stoked. I want to see what the reveal is. Because I know even if there isn't one really, you have to pretend there is one now. Because his fans are like freaked out. There's, by the way, a LOL cult. We've discovered this. There are strong hints to the existence of a flesh simulator LOL cult in background. Dude, it's like virgin soil. You know, when everyone's like, oh my God, there's a drought. We're out of hydrogen or helium, whichever one of it is. The earth is out of it, helium. The earth is out of helium. And then we find like a great helium store underneath a hill somewhere. And everyone goes, oh my God, this is that. This is like new, dude, because like when you have a LOL cult, you create spin-off additional personalities to talk about. And just no one's going into it because people are like, I don't know, their entire careers are about sucking off like 5 dorks from fucking Kiwi Farms. Like, well, we've got to stick to the plan, follow the message. He's our guy. He said the N-word. He said he doesn't like the transes. He's our guy. Like, okay. Okay, bro. Oh my God. Workakai maxing. Bro, it's basically like, yeah, he's evolved Workakai. That's all that fucking Flesh Simulator is. He's evolved Workakai. I don't know if you know this, but some of us over at Kiwi Farms know where you live. Like, bro, I know where I live, homie. What the fuck are you talking about? I make enemies in real life who know where I live. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Oh, my God. I star 67 my number. I star 67. You can't see my number. I think I saw that come up where someone's like, it doesn't work when you text. I am not owned, and I have never been owned, ever. No tears. No tears. That shit is... I can't get over that. Dude, no tears is crazy. Like, you have to follow that shit up with high-level nonsense. That has to go, it has to go crazy. No tears has to immediately transition into, like, I don't know, blowing up your fucking entire life, essentially. Like you have to, like, oh yeah, I bought your mom's house and evicted her. You know, you've got to be like the Penguin is in like some runs of Batman, where it's like, oh yeah, a waiter laughed at me, so I'm gonna fire the doctor that's treating his daughter's cancer. It has to be that great. And then it's like, no tears. Here's the click-through website. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. Stop saying I'm owned. I'm not mad either. Okay. God damn. Oh, fuck me. I did a Twitter poll to see if I'm mad, and the poll said I'm not mad. Kiwi Farms should be read in that accent. That's just how it is, dude. Oh my God. Flesh Simulator's content took a huge downturn when about 2/3 of his comments became Flesh Simulator loves life and knows how to swim. Oh my God. Yeah. Just so you know, Flesh Simulator is not going to kill himself. This is secret information no one could know. Like, he figured it out. It can't be fucking bad. Flesh Simulator wants to say alive. And it's like, bro, he's reading the released part of the documents. He doesn't have anything that no one else has. You know? What the fuck are you talking about? Wendigo has the same problem where they regurgitate readily available info, but their fans act like they're Gary Webb or something. Wendigoon really is the Snorlax of internet content, isn't he? Flesh Simulator probably has people who are mentally ill who love him, and I find that pretty dangerous. 9 times out of 10, that's just dangerous to them. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you look at like like, it's rare that you'll get someone to kill someone else on behalf of some YouTube celebrity, but it's not crazy to get someone to kill the YouTube celebrity because they feel betrayed or some shit. If anything, he's going to be in danger because they're going to be like, I fucking invested everything into you, and then I went to go defend you on a live stream, and somebody started talking about me, making fun of my love for you, and they were using my literal voice. It sounded like me talking to myself. It sounded like me talking to myself. There's a click-through counter with your name on it, pal. I just realized he also looks like the Bjork Stalker guy who also had blood on his face when he made his last unhinged last video. Oh God, the fucking best of me guy. Wow. Compared to the flesh, Lyle stood 6 claws down on his cringe instead of self-nuking. Lyle came back. Lyle had the balls to show up and chat again. Delicious Papa John's. Dog, that place won't make pizza worth considering when drunk. It really did go downhill. Papa John's used to be the best shit ever, but fucking Papa John had to go say the N-word a few times. They're like, let's turn this into shit. At Flesh Simulator 12 minutes ago, Banana Senpai lawsuit, and also because I don't want shit from those videos being taken out of context while this is going on, to be honest. I guess, are you sharing that? Taking out of context. What does that mean? Dude, okay, so like this is an issue that comes up with the Flesh Simulator fans that does have to be addressed. And I've got to say this again. I don't give a fuck about any of his beliefs or the things that he says are his principles. The video was cringe, and that's what it was about. So every time he was cringe, that's the context. If you think the context that is supposed to be that contextually this is not cringe to us, and it's based and fish gun pilled, okay, like it's based and pilled. Flesh Simulator based and benzo pilled. But then I say, it's not, and it's actually cringe. That's not, you're taking it out of context. That's me putting it into the context I'm experiencing it in. You've taken him out of context. When I watched it, I was like, this is awesome, and he's owning people. And now when I see you talk about it, it's like he was the one that was owned. It's like he did it self-owned. And that's not true. That can't be true. That's not true. Okay, homie. Calm the fuck down. Thank you, Discount Edge Witch, for the $5. All right, Tyler, I'm depending on you for a good stream while I try to one day edit my portfolio reel. Good luck. I fucking hate putting together portfolios. If you live your life in a normal and consistent way, people knowing who you are isn't that big of a deal, outside of very specific issues, of course. I mean, yeah. You just have to threaten to, like, we're going to attack, like, a private citizen. Like, are you just saying you're going to do a crime? Yeah, what would you do if like these people started coming to your house? Like, I don't know. I'd probably call the cops. And see what the cops do about it. It's Kentucky, so they might fucking not react very politely to having to do anything at all. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, well, what if you were harassed in real life? What if these people came to your house? Like, well, they would come to a normal fucking house and be interlopers. They would be committing the crime of in-life stalking and harassment. I call the cop. I pay my taxes. You know what I mean? Like, Tyler, what would you do if your trash cans got filled? I would roll them out to the curb, and because I pay my taxes, the trash company comes and removes my trash cans. They empty it into a big dumpster. Yeah, well, what if human trash arrives on your property and starts causing havoc? I think I'll call the human trash people, the police, and have them removed. Like, what are you gonna get here and you're gonna find out like I'm running some sort of elaborate like drug operation or something, you know? Oh fuck. We showed up to an average person's house. Yeah, what are you gonna do now? We're gonna photograph him. I'm gonna videotape myself walking up to into his door. Okay, you're gonna videotape yourself trespassing. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna stand out on the sidewalk. Okay. Well, what if he just fucking ignores you? I'll say he ran. Like, you like gave this all the way out. Like, what the fuck? What did you do? I went to a person's house. I stood outside of it. Like, what are you? Are you fucking Michael Myers? No, I'm actually 5'8" and bald. Okay. I feel like half the people that would show up, if you just film them back, it's like, oh fuck that. They don't even. They all want to be anonymous still. You film them back, it's just gonna be like, fire. He doxed me. I show Your Honor, I did appear at someone's house and enter their property uninvited. But him publishing my name in my arrest record is doxing. We were having conversations on my fucking Discord about this. Like, bro, y'all aren't fucking... These internet people all think that they're fucking like superheroes with like alter egos and shit. It's like, dude, if you take it offline, the world already didn't want you. That's why you're here. You know what I mean? Like, you're already a reject from IRL. You think you're gonna go back into IRL and they're gonna like welcome you with open arms? Oh, that's that pedophile. No, I'm here to own this guy. He's being pwned. Okay. Dude, I don't even think pizza delivery places accept delivery orders if you don't put in all of your credit card information at this point anyways. You can't even do that. You would just buy free pizza for somebody. What the fuck? What in the fuck pizza place even delivers like on credit? Helium, the piff and puff gas? Sure. So glad I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. You've been here for 8 minutes. Okay, liberal, you obviously don't see the high-level Machiavellian manipulation you couldn't possibly understand. Get pwned. No, I like reading through the whole thing. Like, I like gaming it out because people give you scenarios, and like so many of these people are just like, you know, they're the guy that no one talks to or wants to stand near because they don't shower and they work on the fucking loading dock at Walmart, which is an honorable job, okay? But like, you can't do it forever. Eventually, you have to accept that you're a blue collar guy, and you have to grow and evolve into a forklift certified man, okay? But there's people that just sit on that fucking loading dock, not washing, and they're creepy and they're oily, and that's like who these guys are half the time. And then there's like the 5 or 6, you know, mentally off, lonely IT professionals or like lawyers or whatever that are going through a divorce that end up hanging out in these fucking communities because they cannot hang out with other professionals that are their grade because, you know, whatever. So they want to be a big fish in a small pond. And then all of those people pretend that they're like, no. I'm just like the one IT guy that shows up here. You got your 3 whale careers and shit. But like, you're there because you don't want to participate in society. Like, that's why you're getting online and doing this shit. You don't want to grow as a person. You want to take the easiest, shittiest job and whine about it. And you want to take the easiest, shitty excuse, black people, women, trans people, and whine about it. And then you get together in a little fucking school of bitches and fucking sit around like trying to find the 5 people on earth that are more pathetic than you and create like big threads about them like you don't share 80% of these traits. And then you lift up some guy who's just like you and you're like, he's not gonna be the same as us though. He's everything I always thought I was, but with the added frosting of success. And then that guy collapses in front of you and the cope has to be insane. The cope has to be fucking legendary. Like, I don't know how you survive it. You're like, fuck, dude, this is everything to me. He knew the secrets. He pierced the veil. Bro, he's a fucking X poster with no hair. I don't know what to tell you. Fucker's a dime a dozen. Oh, my God. I'll see an interesting video topic and avoid it once I realize Wendigoon made it. Bro, Wendigoon's fucking best video that he's released so far is just the entirety of fucking Apocalypse Now with no commentary. I only know about Fleshlight Simulator from a video about buying old business laptops. I don't even know that one. Hungry Howie would never say the N-word. Papa John's was never good. You were simply a child at the time. Papa John's was good in the 90s because the food sucked because people could smoke in the kitchens. And I don't think Papa John Schneider let people smoke in kitchens. Out of context is the best get out of drama free card. Yes. I think your video got him at least a little bit because he barely engaged with you or your video. Yes. There's one tweet that suggests he did watch it. And I like to think that when he's deleting all the videos, he was just listening to the Tommy's on drugs part at the end, just on repeat. He's calling lawyers in the greater DC area, playing my song and going, can we sue him for this? Can we sue him for this and win? And those lawyers are looking at literal live footage of Afro Man winning a First Amendment lawsuit against police for making funny songs. It's like the worst day. The worst day to start being fucking law simulator is like, oh man, I'm gonna start suing these people for being mean to me. Meanwhile, Afro Man's just like, because I won, because I won, because I won. Lick 'em down, Lisa. Actually, this anyone comes to my door, it doesn't go away when I tell them so. I'm calling the cops. That's what they're paid to do. You know what I mean? Like, okay, like I'm not allowed to actually murder you. You want me to kill you? Like, if I show up on your doorstep after you've insulted me and Kiwi Farms has given me your address, I demand the satisfaction of personal combat. Okay, fuck. Honey, I'm gonna finish cooking in like half an hour. Some like I don't know, mentally some extra chromosome enjoyer is outside and he wants me to beat his ass in the middle of the street right now. I have fucking no idea why. I'm calling you out. Okay. What the fuck? You mean to tell me you have municipal trash pickup? I'm in Kentucky. We're here in Kentucky. We're here in Arizona. I have to fight with waste management. Yep. I get recycling, waste, and yard waste. Tommy Gunt, dude. Tommy Gunt getting the Gunt blocks. All his posts on X have hella Nazis rimming him in the replies. Dude, the pure Nazis. Pure Nazis start to finish. Relentless Nazis the entire fucking time he's been talking. It's insane. Like he hasn't had a single person who's just like, well, I kind of like his content and I'm fine with all of this because I can just forgive and forget. It's just like, no, I can't just say like I like Flesh Simulator. It's like I have to actively say I love the N-word. Fucking what? Oh my God. One thing that truly drove me insane is Flesh Simulator included footage of himself at the range and not normalized the audio, so the gunshots are 4 times the volume of the rest of the video. His audio is jacked up. Okay, I've got to fucking address this. For a guy who talks about music and shit, I thought it was an aesthetic, and then I downloaded his videos, which I get the raw rips off so that I can reorganize everything, yada yada. So it's the audio as the audio is uploaded, right? To YouTube with YouTube normalization only. His shit is so badly fucking mixed. It is everywhere. Not a fucking scrap of an attempt to normalize anything. Dude, he's got his cracked out fucking Izat nuke is all over the place. Between blood time when he's having his fucking full psychotic break and then no blood time after he gets his first shower of the month. Like, that, it just goes whoop, whoop, whoop. So I don't even think he's running anything through a fucking compressor at all. Like just basic bog standard audio shit. Just normalize it or put it through a limiter, compressor, etc., so that you're not blowing everything out and exploding your audio. You know, you have like I'm live. I have audio mistakes when I send shit through like uploading and stuff. You know, it's pretty intentional how finished it is. It's hard to fix everything because people have all over. But dude, video for video from Flesh Simulator is all the fuck over the place. I can prove it. Like, let me just listen to this. I won't change the volume of any of these. Where is that? It's on desktop, right? Flesh Simulator, video, vids. How I quit benzos. Why are you so slow? Do I have that fucking shit ass? Okay. So this is the volume for the benzo. So that's where that comes in. Okay, Flesh Simulator answers your questions. Quiet as fuck. Fish and printers, way louder. And then, yeah, this is the part where the gunshots. So this is the same video. This is just the same video. So, like, this is just one video. It's all the fuck over the place. And I don't know if it's, like, intentional or not. This is I'm sorry video. So this one's even all the way across. What the fuck? Close this. There we go. And then is that nuke? So sometimes it's up. So he's like all the fuck over the place. Always. There's like no compression, which is like basic audio mastering stuff. It's not hard, right? Here, like I'm speaking evenly the entire time. All that might be just a touch quiet because it's not on a mastered channel here. But like you can hear just even the variances. It's like so when I was editing it, like if you look at it at the stems, the audio stems for each of those, when I'm editing the master audio track in DaVinci, like dude, he's all the fuck over the place. Wah, wah, bah, 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 bah. Each one over and over and over again. And like most of the ones that you see in my video, I fucking like amped the volume way the fuck up just so that it could get above like -6 dB and be just audible, just naturally fucking audible. It was crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't understand why the fuck his audio is so bad if he's like a little audio guy. I thought for a second maybe it was like, you know, I'm watching the other ones like, is this like an intentional thing? Like, is it magic? And I think that's just part of like the brain rot of being in and around his community. It probably hits other people hard where they're like, no, he knows secret things. Like he's like a cult leader. He understands the whispers of time and the world's secret vibrations beneath the surface. He understands all of these. So any mistake he makes is not a mistake, but rather some intentional design element we have yet to grasp. Like, okay, fine. I think people watching just have their iPhone speakers max blast, which is kind of its own limiter. I mean, physical limiter, right? I mean, your speakers have their max. I think there's built-in limiters just so you don't blow the speakers out on everything these days. He oscillates between too far from the mic and inexperienced ASMR VA, which it just happens when you use mics. Like I can go back and forth and stuff, but the reason that this doesn't feel like it's completely all over the place is because I just have basic compression on the system down here. Shout out to Prob Deeps. Is that he talks like a robot? Tucker Carlson. I keep hearing that. Is this that fucker who doxed some rando and did a philosophy tube tribute by smearing his sister's period blood over his face? Yes, he's the person from my video I made. Compression is literally like 2 clicks in FL. I mean, yes. 2 clicks everywhere. Half the time, whatever you export will have just a natural limiter on it. All you got to do is look over to the right and push up. Those audio tracks must be pinging from emerald green straight to bright fucking red. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes. And I think it's on his side too, because I can download my own stuff from YouTube, you know what I mean? And it does not sound all the fuck over the place like that. So whatever he's exporting, and it'll be clearly getting hit by a limiter, right? So, if you don't know, when you see audio signals, if they look like a bunch of jagged lines like this, right? That's called having a dynamics. Full dynamic range of audio can be good for certain things. It's almost never what you always want, right? But if you upload it and you see just a flat line on top with a bunch of little crevices, that means there's been some sort of limiting or compression, seriously heavy compression or limiting applied, right? And so he's hitting a limiter on it because like 1 or 2 of the videos is like a bar, just a bar, but it's also like limited at like fucking -10, -12 dB, which is not audible generally. Like that's sequestered noise. You want to have at least over 18 for general audibility. And like maybe he's got it like it's 18. He's got everything mastered between 18 and 12. And that's why it sounds muddy all the time. I thought, I gave him the benefit of the doubt before he lost his mind, that he was trying to do an affect, right? And so like he was intentionally putting out like bad audio, but he might just not know what he's doing. That could just also be the case. I didn't bother listening to his music because his stuff that's in the background there is like super basic shit. I mean, most of the time he has something on, it's like a pad or an arpeggiator. I don't know. I'm not trying to be mean, but like you don't need that much for background music. But then whatever's on the way out, on some of the old videos, that's nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. Whatever the fuck that is, sampled Memphis devil rapper, something like that. I like that video. What happened to that shit? My man talked about fucking Yule cowards don't even smoke crack. Hell yeah. And fish guns, okay. Serial killers, neat. And then all of a sudden he's just like, I have been challenged on Twitter and I feel I must say the N-word. What in the fuck, dog? So I have no idea where this is going from here. I don't think it's gonna go well. If I was him, the best bet is to dry out for a couple weeks, right? Because you still have a pretty big career. Unless my video gets massive, share that shit everywhere. Probably a lot of people who are already still subscribed to him and around him in general are going to like remain subscribed and be none the wiser that he's a fucking weirdo. Because even I have to be a touch past extremely online to find him saying all this shit. It's not in normie circles. Where it's like easy to locate, you know what I'm saying? And if you're not paying attention, he's a shorts algorithm guy, which is probably why he kept all those shorts algorithm stuff up. You're not gonna notice it. You're not gonna find it necessarily very easily. So if it's him, probably dry out for 2 weeks, come back, block Eigen Robot and every single person, Mouse Landlord, and every single person that's like associated with that, and then pretend like it never happened. Is probably the only thing that you can do, and then hope that you don't relapse into fucking insanity off rip. But like, he's in such a bad position because his content to get successful has to have appeal to normies and left of center people, libs at least, right? Because right wingers already have better versions of him. Like, if you're a Nazi, you already have like Sam Hyde, and if you're just like a conservative, there's nothing that he's going to give you that you can't get from fucking Wendigoon or Grand Thumb better, right? You know what I mean? And more often and more reliably with less like, why does this guy look so sweaty? like Flesh Simulator is not, as far as I know, doing crossovers with like Meat Canyon and shit, right? So he needed to maintain that other side of his audience. And like, if they get cut out, they're going to go. Because regardless of what, secret minority people, where the silent majority people is what you mean. Silent majority people want to believe. Most people are not okay with Nazism. They just are not. Or being associated remotely with someone that gleefully says slurs. Like hard R and the F slur and shit over and over and over again. Not even just because it's like they're deeply like committed to social justice. It's cringe, dog. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say that better. Like, if you haven't grown up and you don't get it, then you'll figure it out eventually, or you'll never stay long at anywhere employed, because people don't like that shit. They don't like it because it's bad for business and it's fucking cringe. Professional racists don't like it. Like, people who are actual white supremacists who want to make a bad difference in the world don't say that shit. But like, you fucking like flea covered internet reprobates are like so fucking excited, and you just destroy people's careers that you like over it by defending them, by going into their comments and stuff and being like, oh, I think you should say the N-word. That's not the help he needed, dude. No one's watching my video and then going and like, well, I think he was a bit ridiculous, and then going and seeing some of these comments that are in defense of Flesh Simulator. They're like, I think that the N-word is great. People should be more racist. And that's all of his dedicated fans. It's fucking awesome. Oh my God. Netanyahu's dead, is he? Good. I don't give a fuck. Is he actually? Let's see. I'm going to entertain that. Netanyahu has tried to dispel rumors of himself being dead. I love it, dude. Netanyahu is officially he's gonna be he has fucking what's his name? Paul McCartney's looking at him like, yo, first time. Senator Chris Van Hollen, American Democrat, assured a reporter that Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was alive amid circulating online rumors of his death. Why it matters? Rumors that the Israeli Prime Minister have swirled online. They claim he had 6 fingers on one hand went viral over the weekend. Some arguments suggest the footage was generated by artificial intelligence. I'm saying, is that the kind of internet is now famous, or is it hard to believe anything you see on the internet? You didn't say no, Senator. That's what people on the internet are going to notice. And clarified, no, he's not dead. And implying Netanyahu is not dead. Netanyahu has previously dismissed rumors of his death. It's crazy. God damn, this is fucking funny as shit. Yeah, the funniest, yeah, there's been footage circulating that says he's got 6 fingers on his hand. And then when you look at the video, that people are like, wow, he's got 6 fingers. He just literally has 5 fingers, like normal. Like, he's just doing like this, and he's got a normal amount of fingers, but like, people are fucking like brain blasted. They can't figure it out. Like, unironically, like, you gotta understand, if he died, there's no reason at all to pretend that Benjamin Netanyahu is alive if he dies. That is the best thing for Israel, period. Like, they are about blood in, blood out, fucking eye for an eye shit. If Netanyahu gets killed by Iranians, Israel will throw a state funeral for him and pledge another fucking 12 years of fucking intifada, or whatever the Jewish word is for that, against Iran. Like, they want that to happen. They would love, like, Israel does not care about civilian deaths or anything like that, whether or not you want to consider him a civilian, but they love it. They don't give a shit. The powers that be and the people of are two different things conceptually. Like, it's like, you're so dedicated to a fuck. No, we have to have killed at least one of them, which we're gonna get into it. The Iran has beaten the U.S. stuff. It's killing me. It's so fucking funny. But like, if he died, Israel would love that. They would. It's him being dead doesn't stop anything. You know, like, he's not the only guy. It's not like, oh, Benjamin Netanyahu is the last person in Israel who actually wants any of this to happen. He's obviously like the current figurehead and face of, genocide and murder and yada 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 yada. But like he can do that because he still has popular support from both the people of Israel and the leadership there. And it's like, oh, well, let me show you a poll. Like, take a breath, kid. All right, let's be adults here. He has enough support and enough backing that it strongly suggests there's other people there as well. Like, it's not like with Putin where he is the actual final head of a government that's essentially run no different than a monarchy. And when he dies, there's going to be a power vacuum because he's a dictator. It's Benjamin Netanyahu is a fucking functionary of a system. It is a liberal democracy doing the genocide. And if he gets killed, unless some other issue arises, whatever, more than likely there's other people that are going to want to continue it. Do you know what I mean? Like, and the war with Iran threatens all Israelis, so they're not really in a position where they can pull off the brakes. So like what are you celebrating for Benjamin Netanyahu dying? If you just want him to be dead, I mean, whatever. Okay, but that's like cope, because if you say somebody's dead and then you didn't kill them, that's pathetic. Like, I don't know how to tell you that you gotta cut that shit out. That's just fucking sad, homie. What the fuck? No, you're out of your fucking mind. They wouldn't admit it if he was dead because it would give Iran a strategic victory and would cause morale collapse in the IDF. How? Why? What? Like, the IDF is all doing it for Netanyahu. Like, they have like a bunch of like, they got fathead stickers of him up on the wall. They go and they touch it. Bibi. That's cope, man. That's fucking cope. Like, that's not even a strategic victory. Like, what Benjamin Netanyahu's whole thing is walking back and forth from America and saying like, we need support. And there's been other versions of him before. He's not like a lifelong dictator. We've had other Benjamin Netanyahus that did the same fucking thing. He's just like the prominent one. He's not like masterminding the entirety of military operations. There's no strategic victory in killing. If you killed Donald Trump, it wouldn't change next to fucking anything. His second in command would take over and the gears of war would continue to turn on. Like, you don't slow these things down and speed them up overnight. It takes a long time to make things change. Sorry. Like, he's just another guy. Like, as sad as that is to say, he's just another fucking dickhead, right? He isn't Hitler. Because Hitler was a person and had a specific relationship with the Nazi party. Now, you might say, like, he's like a Hitler. He's very Hitlerian. He has a vibe of autocracy and joy of mass murder. But like, it's not the case that, like Hitler, if he died, he's the spiritual center of a movement. Like, we don't have fucking Nuremberg rally with fucking everybody like, oh shit, we're all rised up again around Bibi Netanyahu. He's been doing this for 25 fucking years, and he's the shadow god of the entirety of Israel. Like, yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's fucking high level, etc., etc., etc. But like, understand, if he was dead and his death could cause that to happen, it would just happen. So like, even in your best scenario where he's fake dead, then his being fake dead has not stopped anything from happening since. You get it? Like, it still doesn't happen. Like, if you announce that he was dead and then they were like, oh, well, we've been operating completely unperturbed and unimpeded with him being dead the whole time, then it still defeats the purpose of what you're saying. It hasn't been a strategic defeat because they're just still doing shit. They're like, yeah, we can just pretend this guy's dead and we're all so on plan that we're just going to keep going and doing the same thing. Like, you understand? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Bibi being killed would be a fucking nightmare. Everything would intensify and U.S. could bolster spending and support. Yes. Ehud Barak comes to mind because, yeah, these guys aren't kings. No, you want to feel like it, but that's like the problem that people have with their inability to just have new monsters. Everyone's always got to re-articulate stuff with things that happened in the past because this is a problem with lefties. They don't want to build a new evil, right? Right-wingers will build a new evil in a heartbeat, right? They're like trans people were a thing that you didn't even know or care about in general as an average citizen in America 20 years ago. Unless you were, you know what I mean? And now, like, they are their own thing. It's like the trans men, they built a new one. Because right-wingers just built a problem for people to be mad about. When you come to left-wingers, they can't ever fucking just build a problem as a problem. They always have to try to be, like, edgy and transgressive in this lame faux punk rock way by, like, yeah, man, you're just like another bad thing. Like, just build a new bad thing. Stop being reactionary and having to articulate all evil as though it is just like the new version of the old thing because you think that nobody can understand a new bad thing. People love a new bad thing. They sign up for it. But instead, you just like, no, he's Nazi Yahoo. You know what I mean? No, he's dude, this is just fucking KK Israel or whatever the fuck. Like, you have to articulate the new evil because if you don't, then when people try to solve it, they're going to go like, well, this isn't the exact same actual problems as with the thing that you keep comparing it to. And now I'm lost. Like, I don't understand how you think that this is a Nazi because we have Nazis and they don't like him because he's a Jew, which I feel like was what was already going on. This feels familiar. You know what I mean? Like, and you keep stumbling over that shit. It comes off as just basically pathetic. People are thinking Vance is too Eurofascist to take Trump's place, so the infighting will cause the movement to collapse. Take that as you will. Vance is too Eurofascist to take Trump's place, so the infighting will cause the movement to collapse. What does that mean? I think like former vice presidents are usually pretty solid candidates to run after the last guy, especially if people like what was going on. And it doesn't have to be like everybody; it just has to be like relatively popular because you can just say like, well, we're gonna keep going all the good stuff and bad stuff, yada yada. Especially down the line, and you know. If there's some crazy shit, if Donald Trump happens to, die or something towards the end of it, then, you can switch it over so that JD Vance is all of a sudden president and then running as an incumbent, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think that he is an unignorable issue. I don't know if it's like he's like a shoo-in to win. He's definitely a shoo-in for running in the primary. We'll see then. But that primary is going to be extremely dangerous for anybody to try to run in against Donald Trump. Because while like he's not necessarily popular with conservatives as a whole right now, if things pull off, if he pulls it off, he will be extremely popular. Understand that. You will see popularity levels skyrocket overnight. If he gets the fucking gas back down, he's got it, and there's still 2.5-ish years of presidency for him. You know what I mean? Like, he's got a lot of time left to still do stuff because people are like, oh no, we're gonna have a blue wave and like Democrats are gonna impeach him again, but it's gonna stick this time. We'll see. You know what I mean? There's no certainties. It's a lot of hoping and praying here. And if he does pull this off, it's going to be crazy. Like, it's a gamble. He's gambling. What you're experiencing is gambling. Raw. He just went all in on Iran. But he is a sociopathic gambling menace who's won before. You know what I mean? Like, he's not like lightly picking these odds, and he can put his fucking thumb on the roulette wheel. So like there's a non-zero chance he pulls this off. If he does, it is a epoch. I think somebody else said it's an epic changing war. Like, we're in a new world. It is the new American empire. If it gets shut down, it's only going to be through luck. It's the other thing. And I mean, it's raw fucking luck on top of that. And who knows what the fuck's going to follow. Ben Gavir has too much hatred in his heart to go that easy. Thank you for the $5. Update on gay furry eagle guy. What his name? Zero space. C space, you mean? I don't know. He popped in and he said I wasn't owned. He said he wasn't owned, and we believed him because we respect C space around here. Oh, where am I? Don't think Iran will win. I do not think Iran will win either. One of the things I was hearing people talk about today, which is crazy, is they're like, yeah, Iran said that they're going to now start taxing the Strait of Hormuz for people to go through the strait, right? Because it's a greater part of the Suez Canal or whatever, right? Let me just quadruple check this real quick. Dude, was I fucking misreading somebody else's horseshit again? Yeah, okay, never mind. No, it's not the Suez Canal. What the fuck am I talking about? Why the fuck were people talking about the Suez Canal? I hate them. I hate this world. I hate this earth. So yeah, the Strait of Hormuz. What in the fuck? And then... God, I was so pissed. I'm pissed now. I'm furious. I hate them. I hate everybody. Okay. Dude, you cannot get away from people doing AI horse shittery. Maps. Yeah, okay. Wait, where am I? Where am I? I'm not even in the right place. This is the Strait of Hormuz. So why the fuck were they talking? Okay, I'm infuriated right now. I'm actually gonna have a fucking like wrath attack because somebody was just saying that the fucking Suez Canal was connected to the Strait of Hormuz earlier, and I was looking that up instead of just double checking if somebody on Twitter was correct about it. They meant this one, the one that goes in between Iraq and all the way the fuck up here. Bitches. That goes all the way to Basra. Huh. Neat. Shut al-Arab. Motherfuckers. Fucker of mothers. God, I hate people so bad. So it's not even the right place. Suez Canal is in the next body of water over, the Red Sea, not the fucking Persian Gulf. Fuck, I hate people, dude. God damn it. So difficult to keep shit fucking like straight, because I was looking this up. They're like, so basically, somebody was posting. Fuck, I'm triggered right now. Somebody was posting that Iran should start taxing the Suez Canal because it's part of the Strait of Hormuz. It's not. And instead of just double checking that, I went, well, who owns the Suez Canal? And it's fucking Egypt does. So it's like, oh, well, they're going to have to fight Egypt. And then my brain went like, why the fuck would Egypt be touching Iran? Like, that doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't, because they don't. Fucking not next to each other. I think people were thinking of like down by the Gulf of Aden. Gulf of Aden, whatever. But either way, they're like, okay, so Iran said it's going to start taxing traffic through the Strait of Hormuz. But the Strait of Hormuz is a natural water body. That's the point. And then they were talking about like, well, the, Panama Canal and the Suez Canal and all these other like, whatever waterways and stuff, like they're taxed. Why doesn't Iran tax these? And it's because those countries, those are man-made bodies of water that require like reinforcement and maintenance and operations. Like they have locks and shit a lot of the time to keep them going. And these motherfuckers are talking about why wouldn't they tax it? And it's because they share this body of water with a series of other nations, right? Like if Iran has said that they're going to start taxing transit through an area that is shared by Oman, or not Oman, the UAE, Oman, yeah, okay. I'm an idiot. UAE, Qatar, Oman, Bahrain, Kuwait, all are attached to this giant body of water and need it to transit, then that's just a good reason to go to war with Iran. Unironically, like why the fuck would I pay you tax to use God's own fucking waterways? Especially when you're the ones that make it dangerous. So like, it's one of those things where I keep seeing this shit on Twitter where it's like Twitter people are dedicated to taking L's about this stuff. Let me just double check. I know you guys are going to be making fun of me for this. As if the movement isn't already collapsing under Trump, he's totally squandered the huge MAGA movement he started. He didn't squander it, he spent it. Squandered movements are Obama's hope and change movement. Joe Biden's like rebuild America plan, build back better plan. Those are squandered movements. He didn't fucking go hard enough to make the shit happen that he needed to happen. Fucking light was not hitting the right part of my head. It's like, what the fuck? Why am I blind or unilluminated? But like, Trump is spending political capital. That's the kind of the point. They're like, how could he have squandered it? This is what the people that got him elected wanted. Like, he's not the idea that is being pushed by people irrationally, in my mind, that Donald Trump is somehow acting out of concordance with the powers that be is insane to me. Like, he has like the full-bodied support of the only people that matter to him, which are major donors and people that are going to like make money off of this. Oh, the American people are not going to like that their gas prices went up. Yeah, he gets paid to exist by the petrochemical industry. They got the oil just skyrocketed to one of its highest prices, and none of the Gulf countries can really take advantage of it because of the Strait of Hormuz thing. So like everybody else can. Oh man, your oil that's over there is not going out to people. That sucks. Ours is fucking fine. Ours is fine. Why are the gas prices going up in America then? Because you thought the gas prices would go up, so they're going to go up. That's fucking it. That's it. It's certainty and uncertainty. Those numbers are fictional. They're made the fuck up. They're all about fucking certainty and uncertainty and whether or not something's gonna. It's not like, oh, okay, wow, the price of oil has actually risen as though it was handed down by God on a big fucking card to some asshole who goes like, I don't know if you guys know this, but it went up. No, it's just market uncertainty and a series of institutions that go blip, 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 raise the fucking rates, and they can go back down. They've been higher before. You know what I mean? And people make money off of it. When you're like, oh, the price of oil went up, that's terrible. No, it's not. Not for the people who sell the oil. They love it. And you know who can sell oil unimpeded right now? All of America. We don't touch the fucking Suez Canal or the fucking Strait of Hormuz. We touch the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. We have unobstructed access to the entirety of the world's ports, except for the place that's full of oil that can't leave. The only place that doesn't need it. What? Like where people are making fuckloads of money. Fuckloads of money right now. And they are all the kind of people that like Donald Trump. They're the kind of people that wanted him to win. That like they like him. And this need for it to be a loss because he's like betraying his base or something. Like the base will just be reactivated when it's time. They'll go and we'll send out pork and the pork will be eaten and then people will go, oh, okay, yeah, I'm good. Like I've just seen it happen before. Like it's not, people thought, do you remember a guy named George W. Bush who was the most incompetent fool of all time? And he would never, after George Bush, we're never electing another Republican again. We elected a black guy who happened to be like just liberal enough, just leftist enough to get us just a smidgen of health care and a little gay marriage. I know you were going to stop the murders, but could you give me a smidgen of health care and just a little gay marriage? Oh, yeah, you can have that. But I'm going to give the courts to Republicans for the next 1,000 years. Okay, thank you. We had that. And then we immediately went to Donald Trump the first time. And then people were like, no one would ever vote for him again. I think even I said that. And he won again after 4 years being gone. Like, you have to stop hoping, wishing, and praying for shit. Because a lot of times people are so hooked on copium. The copium is all, Twitter is a copium fucking seller right now. To every side of the equation. Like, I almost myself can't get enough of it because I'm just fucking shocked by how intense it is. Like the copium is nonstop where people are like, oh wow, this is dude, America's fucking cooked. Like, bro, I'm not even saying like this just because I'm rooting for my own country, which I kind of am. I don't like Iran's a Revolutionary Guard. I'm not gonna fucking support the Iranian Revolutionary Guard in anything. I hope they get fucking completely greased out. But like, I'm also not giving my side any undue compliments ever. I literally don't. I refuse to. If you know anything about how I approach military conflict conversations, I don't give anybody undue. I just try to give as sober and straightforward of an assessment as I can based on what I know, which no one knows anything. The entire region's in a blackout. So there is no knowledge of what's happening from anyone. No one knows. No one ever fucking knows. So people are making stuff the fuck up. And like the things that they're making up about America are putting all of the anti-American side of things, people in worse and worse positions over and over and over again. Because it's like, you're not describing a win. You know what I mean? Like, I guess we might as well hop into this segment. So like, this is, God, I hope I have this. Fucking Hassan Ashinabi. Please, for the love of God, tell me I have this bookmarked. Yo, what the fuck did I just see? We are going to Cuba. I thought there was a flotilla. Why are they all on a plane? Don't flotillas float? What is this? I got distracted. Dude, I fucking love white people. Bro, we're so cooked. Dude, the people of Cuba have been mistreated like you wouldn't believe. Is that Shadiversity, by the way? That's like the secret Shadiversity right there with this little fucking riggedy on. The Cuban people have been mistreated like you wouldn't believe. We're going to go there to alleviate suffering. What is your fit? I'm wearing heart glasses. I'm going to wear some little heart glasses. Dude, God bless the Cuban that sees these fucking honkies leak off the plane. Everybody on that plane's white now. I just hope you all know that. You got your fucking card pulled. You're all honorary crackers if you're on this flight at all. This is your head person. You're all officially honorary white saviors. Congratulations. You made it. You made it, dog. You're fucking in. This is one of the worst humanitarian crises of all time. Heart eyes. I can't even, dude. Are you gonna take this seriously? These people are dying. Fuck that. I am doing poverty tourism. I am wearing my favorite sunglasses. Okay, these heart sunglasses represent the heart of the revolution. Okay. Oh my god. Destiny says Iran is winning. Is it true, Tyler? I can't tell. There's so much propaganda. Oh, if Destiny says, then oh yeah, my bad. Destiny, famously highly accurate assessor of foreign conflicts. Maybe if they are, they are. I don't have enough information to tell you if that's the case. Like no one does except for the Iranians and the Americans, and the Iranians are rightfully and reasonably putting out incessant, yeah, no, we're doing fine propaganda, and Americans just aren't saying anything because there's no reason to say what's happening until it's really old, really cold, and really dead, because you don't want people to, you don't live stream ongoing military conflicts. It's like, why isn't America saying every single thing that's happening every single day? Like, I don't know. Why don't you, why does fucking a chess player not articulate all of their moves before they make them? You know, like, it's strategically no value to tell people what's happening in an ongoing, highly kinetic moment. Like when everything slows down and someone stops moving, sure. But like, it's insane. No, I'm pretty positive. Given my ability to play a video game or two, I'm going to say, yeah, it's an L. Like, what the fuck? I think, unironically, at this point on Earth, if Destiny is saying anything, it is because it is going to be the opposite of what Asmongold's saying, because he's trying to break up with Hassan finally. That's it. Destiny is trying to break up with Hassan, and he's just going to say, whatever Asmongold is saying, he's probably saying the opposite of it, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, every one of Destiny's things where you're like, oh, this is his, it's going to be Asmongold's big fucking head on the screen, and Destiny doing that. He said, dude, ever since he got like midway into that fucking, that court proceeding, he always looks like a dog with like a long piece of grass stuck up his nose. Like that's how his body moves. He's trying to sneeze out a blade of grass. The amount of Republicans choosing not to run in the next round of elections says otherwise. I don't know what you think that says. Do you think that Republicans can't run again? They got cut out. They're not running again because they don't want to waste the money. But that doesn't mean that blue seats are going to get it. I hope they do. But it doesn't mean that that's the case. You cannot proceed on hope, prayers, and beliefs. Like if you're just like watching, like, I don't know, at this point, the Majority Report ongoing Cope stream and being like, wow, Brian Tyler Cohen, this means doom for a new bombshell report from the Trump administration suggests the doom is coming to damn it, the doom is coming to Dunwich, right? It's like, bro, I will believe it when it happens, right? I'm not telling you it's not going to 100%. There's just so many people that are hyper confident, and hyper confidence leads to the complacency that gets you fucked, right? You're like, no, it would never happen. And then like you're dancing and you're the president of Venezuela. It would never happen. And now you are a permanent custodian or a permanent resident of the state of New York. Like that you can't, it's not, I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm telling you you can't know that you're right. You're just guessing. And it's a very low probability of certainty that you know what's going to happen. We might not have elections. We might get, then it won't matter. If Donald Trump suspends fucking habeas corpus, yada, 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 and then pushes off elections. Oh, there will be riots in the street. Will there? How do you know? Is it going to be the same on the left side of things? Is it going to be the same fucking twats that get arrested and cry about getting their ass beat by the cops? They're going to have to start killing cops and then like getting over being shot to death if they're going to try to riot a president out of office. They're going to have to fight the government and win. They're going to storm the Bastille with people that cannot walk up 6 flights of stairs without getting winded. I don't favor the odds of that. If you told me, I would be much more excited if you told me, no, Hassan Piker has pledged $1 million to get at least 10,000 fat fuck, lazy as shit, permanent fucking disability lefties somehow active up on their fucking feet and able to do 10 whole squats in a row and climb a ladder, I would be way more excited about anything good happening. But right now, it's just like, I am coping. Don't know if you saw this, Sweaty. I'm still coping. And also, I don't know if you know this, but I know how to cope. Like, you're just praying. And that's it. You're just you're doing prayers. And I don't accept that as equivalent to action or knowledge of a situation. You know what I mean? You're just like, I have faith that Christ will see us through this. You're like, I don't know if you know this, but a bunch of fucking Republicans left office. And that means that Donald Trump is going to vanish. And he will just forget that he has unlimited power granted to him by the Supreme Court in decisions that say he can do whatever he wants in office. And no one's allowed to say that it's illegal. These guys aren't running for office again. Yeah, why would they pay to run for office again? There's probably not even going to be offices to run for. Like, what about that? Like, yeah, that would have mattered if it was a liberal government still being operated underneath liberal government shit. Do you know what I mean? But like, we stole a guy from Venezuela and we're all just starving out the Cubans. Dead ass. Like, we're not even doing next to anything. Throw some Coast Guard cutters out there, and if anybody tries to deliver oil, set it on fire. Just burn it away. Like, dude, you don't even understand. Like, people are like, oh, Iran. Like, dude, we just militarily defeated Cuba almost entirely under full siege conditions. And it's not even the fifth highest thing to talk about in the news right now. I didn't even know we could do that. I didn't know that was on the table. They did that casually, and then we just forgot about it because we're doing Iran. Like, what do you mean? No one's talking about the fact that we have an ongoing successful blockade against the whole nation. Successful, full blockade. Like, if it goes on for sufficient amounts of months, then there just won't be anyone alive on Cuba. Do you understand that? We're sieging them like it's 1235 AD. And we did it as a side note. Like, what in the fuck is happening? No one even talks about it. They're like, oh, America's doing a blockade. I guess that's just happening. Like, what do you mean that's just happening? Dude, we cut a foreign nation off from energy completely on a Sunday or whatever. Like, you guys are just still talking about AI missiles killing Benjamin Six-Finger Netanyahu. And we're not just going to address the fact that we successfully sieged an island nation as a side quest. Like, it was would you like, oh, look at there, it's just coming up. Would you like to fully siege Cuba and drown them out of their ability to do anything? Sure, yes, click yes to do it. What the fuck? You're like, I don't know if you know this, but when we follow democratic norms, in 4 or 5 months, things are going to be a little bit different for Donald Trump. Like, I don't think you have a good follow on the situation right now. Like, we're not in this. He's not Joe Biden. Joe Biden would see that going, I feel like the American people are spoken. Do you think Donald Trump, if he was blind, deaf, shitting his pants, and just barely had the ability to smell someone around him, and he smelled the idea that someone was going to be like, you should stop running for president, we're going to kick you out. Hey, give me a gun. Start just firing in the direction of the scent of treason. These are things that happen bad to people that care about elections and fairness and winning. Like, he's a sociopath. He doesn't give a fuck about that. He doesn't care. All the traitors ran away. I'll just put in some of my own people I like. Like, Thomas Massey is unironically kind of at risk right now in a seat that should be his until he dies. Rand Paul is giving fucking Mark Wayne Mullins. It was just like, Rand Paul, I think it's fucking hilarious that somebody almost killed you and we should bring back beating people to death in Congress. And Rand Paul was like trying to read him the fucking riot act. And Mark Wayne Mullins just like, I don't give a fuck. All right. So do you think that it's okay to say beating my ass and maybe murdering another member of Congress is, you think that's okay? You think that's the world you want to live in? He's like, you can see in his face. He's like, yes, but I can't say it. Like, dude. The fucking cut it out with the cope. Buy a rifle and learn to put fucking holes in black. Learn how to fucking shoot a target. You understand? Like put rounds down range. Take it apart, put it back together if you're fucking concerned. Otherwise, you're along for the ride at this point. Shit, along for the fucking ride. Oh my God. Flying flotillas are a thing in Sweden. Just refers to air wings. Well, that's cute. Good luck down there. We're just going to be flying in. Yeah, I'm visiting. It's like a weekend. Maybe it's a float plane. Oh, it's got the little. That'd be pretty cool. All right, consider your IRGC membership card canceled, Tyler. No more rebates on nice carpets. Try to remake your living room now. Fuck. Was it a flotilla? That's what it was spiritually. This flotilla is spiritually an aircraft. I love how Africa's always ignored too. Africa's fucking crazy right now. People are like talking about that. Yeah, like, dude, we've been dropping tomahawks on fucking ISIS positions in like Nigeria. Fucking nonstop. Pathic super $2. Hassan is white for all practical purposes. I mean, goddamn. There's less than 0% chance Iran wins against America. Yes. No Wi-Fi. Apparently, I was Bad Fanata was talking about that, and like you can only get good Wi-Fi in Cuba if you are down with the government. So probably China and his connects over there were like, "Hey, Cuba, can you let this American come stream from? Can you let this dude come down and film all your pores? Fucking awesome." Wonder what the Cuban diaspora population of Miami thinks of the Freedom Flotilla. Lame. Probably some of them are like, well, I just hope some food gets the people I know that are hungry over there. Or it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel where you describe all your moves as you make them. Yeah, you scream out A10 Warthog and it flies over your shoulder, which would be sick. Understand, some people would watch the fuck out of that, actually. I said that and immediately some fucking card game anime fan just like creamed themselves. They're like, wait, hold on, what? Yeah, so you just have like a card deck, but it's actually just different types of air, land, and sea ordnance, and you throw it down against people. Hold on now. In the anime, how does that play out? What happens? Well, like when you do it, you're on this thing and there's a big battlefield around you and you have so many like command positions and like soft and hard target positions that are hidden. Okay, so it's like it's like battleships but with cards? Yeah, but there's like a much bigger arena, and then when they show it in the anime, the thing flies over and attacks the position and maybe doesn't hit it, and the other person has like a big red vest on or something, and it kind of like does a pop and they fall back and like they get like, oh, you got me. What errors are permitted in this game? Oh, it's all errors with aircraft. Fucking nerd. Tell me one of the sorties that are flying. Well, yeah, there's one where someone's like, oh, you're gonna be flying a You're flying an old World War II biplane against my modern F-35. I think you don't understand that you're going to get knocked down. And then the F-35 flies right past the biplane. He goes, it flies past because it doesn't have a heat signature. It doesn't have a heat signature for the lock-on. It doesn't have a heat signature for the lock-on? The biplane has enough maneuverability to just fly right over the top of the unprotected troop maneuver and drop grenades down. And drop grenades from the biplane! And this dude just fucking explodes. It's like the best thing that he's ever seen. Happiest moment of all time. You get to play a biplane against an F-35 and it wins. Ah! Now you're really playing air hogs. What would you call it? Hold on. Air card. air card kumite. Kumite air card no da. Air card kumite. People be fucking living for that, dude. Living for that. It can't be. His deck. He's got a second A10 Warthog. Wow, play this. You don't seem to understand. You don't seem to understand. You don't seem to understand, Otani Shonen. I have a second A10 Warthog in my deck, and the A10 goes burr. No! You see his little digital people going bow, 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 bow. Or at least that's what I would be saying. But you don't know that I have a book 32, and your anti-air measures are not strong enough. Wait, what? I play Soviet anti-aircraft. His plane's a respected member of the United States military for years, but it's so old that its anti-air countermeasures aren't sufficient enough to keep up with new anti-radar technology. Without ARM 88s on the field, he doesn't stand a chance. No! A10s start exploding. Do. And now I return fire. South African 105 howitzer, go! Do. Fire for effect. The guy's like 15 images of this other guy going, ah! You're doing it! You're doing it, Otani-san! You're doing it! And my final technique. Moab. What? Yes, I played this at the start of the match, but you didn't realize. Just because I'm playing old tech doesn't mean I don't have some new tricks in store. That's an F2 stealth bomber. The Moab is one of the largest explosives in the history of mankind. With the new 200 millimeter bunker buster attachment, it's going to make mincemeat out of your 1938 style pyramid concrete anti-air base, whatever the fuck. That's gonna say be so hard to read. You see it, the guy's like, it does that old like 1990s where you just have the line slowly get erased with the white background. And that's why they call it ching air card kumite. You see the dude just falls down in the dust, and they drag him away. Fuck, dude. You know you'd watch the fuck out of it. It would suck. It would be one of the worst anime of all time. It'd have 5 total fucking frames of animation ever. 5. You start hearing that shit, you're like, oh my god, what's gonna happen next? Nani? Dude, I would sell that to some Japanese anime studio and make them let me pronounce all the Japanese words wrong for one character. $10 super chat from Spooky Nerd Stelton. People forget conservatives are not principled in the traditional sense. They only care about themselves. And if they directly benefit, morals go by the wayside. Remember MLK Jr. People love order. True. The Cubans know they're coming, right? Yes. Otherwise, they will get fucking killed. We are enemy nations. Regardless of how friendly they seem, Cuba is pretty stickler about you not just showing up there from an enemy nation. But yeah, the Republicans are fair weather as hell. They're as fair weather as they come. I mean, a lot of Democrats and stuff are too. And the thing is if it doesn't work and Iran turns into a true boondoggle, which we're still not, I don't know why people thought it was going to be like one day in and out. The actual military individuals that were associated with it said 6 weeks, right? So I need a month and a half before we hit boondoggle point, because they're going to fucking wear down air defense, suss out new air defense, wear all that out, and then they're going to do boots on the ground and do hunter killer to get rid of, the fucking entrenched people under the dirt. That's like obvious, so that they can proceed with establishing whatever the new fucking regime is. That's like the only way in my mind to do it. Who knows, but that's how I think it's going to go down. which is going to take weeks unless you don't mind mass murdering civilians and destroying a bunch of infrastructure, which I think we're trying to avoid this time. So they're not going to do it. It took 28 days for Iraq, right? Like, I don't think we're on day 28 yet, right? We just started like the very end of February like 26th or something. I can't remember. So it's going to take a bit. It's going to take a bit, probably a full month and a half to go. But like, yeah, they've been essentially defeated means like they can't do any of the stuff that they want to do. Who knows? I think Donald Trump's being kept out of the fucking briefing room because they don't want him talking about stuff. And he's probably cool with it. He's like, yeah, I would probably brag. I would say something about it. So they give him like little bits. They're like, did you know that Mojtaba Khomeini is gay? And he goes, he's gay. I'm going to tell everybody. That's pretty funny. Can I say that? Yeah, you can go. So they give him that like a little thing and then he runs away. Like all these people that are like leftists that are like, yo, the fucking military industrial complex is like really what runs the world. And then they're like, when Donald Trump's gone, everything will change. Like, did you forget that you were supposed to be against the military industrial complex? You're seeing it happen. Oh, you're running out of interceptors and stuff. No, we are creating a demand for interceptors. Like, are you fucking 2 years old? I don't know why people say the things that they say. You guys are running out of Tomahawk missiles. We make the Tomahawk missiles. We don't pluck them from fucking trees that never grow another one again. We make them like in Philadelphia or some shit. I think it was. We make the things ourselves and we already have them. So now we have a reason. The military industrial complex has justified its existence because we use stuff we wouldn't be using otherwise if we didn't have a sociopath as president. So now those are gone and we need new ones. The ones that we used were all of the old things. There's like 6 generations of Tomahawk missiles. A lot of the ones that we have been shooting into Iran are generation 4, which we're getting ready to fucking be curbed. And so now we can fill up new ones because the tubes have empty holes and you got to refill the holes with new Tomahawk cruise missiles. Like that's the point. People describe aspects of the fucking military industrial complex and then be pissed at like something else so much that they will forget the military industrial complex exists and is operating literally to the fucking in its platonic ideal of itself. Like, bro, this is just. Do I have to do the David Hayter voice? War has changed. You know, like, fuck, dude, this is just any fucking cutscene from Metal Gear Solid. But of course, as we rolled into 2026, they didn't realize that the old stock of missiles was about to be, about to be sunset. The explosive heads. The fuel, all of it runs sour eventually. So you either fire it off, Snake, or you get rid of it. And no one's going to disarm on their own. You've got it. Starting a war here, proxy conflicts, and firing these missiles gives DARPA the reason to build more. And the machine continues on. A lot of lives lost just for a few missiles. A few paltry missiles, Snake, at 25 million a pop. The industrial war machine. I just said it 5 times. The war industrial complex. It needs these things to continue going, Snake. It needs these things to stay alive. Like a demon out in the fucking water. I don't know. I don't know if I can't freestyle that shit. That's too cool. It's like any fucking, like, why are you ignoring what we know is the case? So that you can cope about what you don't know is just crazy to me. Like, oh yeah, Donald Trump. If Donald Trump just doesn't win, the military-industrial complex will just cease to exist. Like the Koch brothers, basically, like they get banished. Like we dropped a fucking ring into a toilet. Oh my god. It have long been the doctrine of the USA to be able to do 3 major wars at once, anywhere in the world, at the drop of a hat. Pretty much. Nobody gives a fuck about Africa, of course. Try to pirate some Wi-Fi from Gitmo. I wonder if it's an A10 that it's cool until you get blue on blued. Fuck. You get 7 fleets. That sounds awesome. Are you guys talking about? I would watch. You guys talking about my fucking card game? Yeah, so we've been doing a queer and furry group to train others to use and maintain guns. See, there you go. Based. Nobody should give a fuck about the U.S. Cuban diaspora. That's like a 2-year-old statement. What the fuck? Okay, nobody should, but then people do and get dunked on. Literally at work doing admin at a card store right now. You know when you say stuff like that, I know people are like, this is like, that's like the like the bad empanada side of like the tanky thing, where it's like, I don't feel like I should have to care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a little like, oh, you stepped outside of, you might not understand this, but you've just stepped outside my moral framework. Now that you've said something that I don't consider morally pure, anything that happens to you is permissible. But what you don't understand is, once you make anything permissible, everything is permissible against you as well. No! Like, I don't think that anyone should care about those people. Okay, well, then no one should care about the people you care about. You know, like what the fuck are you doing? Dude, the last thing that the people that don't have shit and can get absolutely fucking dumpstered should do is say that empathy is bad. Like, damn, don't you like live day to day with the fucking metaphorical and also sometimes physical guns in your fucking throat, like with somebody's finger on the trigger? Yeah, pretty much. Like, do you think maybe you should try to like maximize empathy in the world? No, I think we should minimize it. Oh, okay, cool. Well, do you have a specific color of brick you would like to see before your brains become a permanent paint pattern on it? Oh, I like red. Fucking idiots, dude. I swear to God. What I like to do as a minority individual or as a minority participant on Earth is articulate myself as a demonic savage that slavers at the death of other people, especially ones who are directly connected to the individuals who want to see me dead. Oh, okay, cool. So you just say like anything's permissible if somebody's part of a specific group that's not morally or spiritually or politically aligned with how you feel. Yeah. Okay, so you think the exact same thing as them? No, because my side's right. Okay, so as long as your side's right, yes. Well, they say the same thing. Yeah, but their side's not right. Okay, well, they're coming here with guns, and you have hopes, dreams, and a few pithy fucking YouTube videos to put out. All right, well, I personally would have invested in flak jackets and camouflage, but yeah, good luck, because I'm not standing shoulder to shoulder with a moron. You know what I mean? Hey, my cause is run by people who are dedicated to having people not just kill them, but feel good about it a little bit when they do. Like they like to really like get people to the point where if they got turned into a smear on the side of a fucking building, people would go, they had it coming. Would you like to join hands with me to save the people of the world? Like, no. Can you fight even? Like, are you good at fighting? Oh, no. No, we're mostly staffed by people that have like some sort of invisible but permanent inability to actually do even normal work, much less the unfathomably grueling occupation of guerrilla warfighter. We have people that we can't even get to walk outside their house and refuse to reveal their real names online. We're pretty sure that they're going to withstand at least an hour or two of being waterboarded by the fucking enemy combatants. Like, damn, dude, why don't you just, are you just doing the Children's Crusade? Like, over and over again. It's like every fucking lefty online is just the Children's Crusade 2. Electric Boogaloo boys are fucking sniping me from a bridge in San Diego, and there's shit I can do about it. God damn. You've activated my trap card, Kaiba. Now face my SAM missile. Check live notices. What's going on? Oh, he messaged me, did he? What is he talking about? My messages failed to load. I don't have a message from him. Well, now I'm not even prepared. I guess I'll hop in there in a bit, though. What is he? No, just open it on the fucking site. Okay. Yeah, he didn't message me that I can see. Would it be pointless to try to send him another message here? That was 2 days ago. That's like forever. Like I literally didn't get that. I don't want to. There's not even a reason to not put it up on the screen, but I just sent him a message to Dylan Burns TV. Is he live? I don't have anything in Discord, do I? Pending? Hutch. No, all online. Where the fuck did he message me? What is he talking about? Did he message somebody else that has like, oh, I don't have Westside Tyler is not me. If there's a Westside Tyler on Twitter, somebody else got that name first. I'm Tyler Westside. I wonder if you fucking messaged them instead. Oh, let's see. Dylan Burns, is he live? He's not live right now. What's going on? What is this? I'm confused. Why was I sent that? Twitch.tv. Did he send me the message on Twitch? What are we talking about? Where is this? Whispers. Want to buy followers? Nope, that's not him. Purchase bits. AI. Willers, follow channels for you. Dylan Burns. Morally corrupt, bankrupt man. He is not live. Streamed 2 days ago. What the fuck is he talking about? Does he Ow, that's horrible. Okay. Does he stream somewhere else, or what in the fuck is he talking about? Okay, let me re-navigate this. Westside Tyler, let's go. Okay. Can I comment on this or something? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Chat on videos. Gift a sub, watch full video. What the fuck is he talking about? Where the fuck did he send me a message? In my email? You guys can't see the screen, right? Okay. Can't see me log into Gmail. Twitch. No. Business email? No. What the fuck is he talking? Where the fuck? What is he talking about? Should I even bother? I don't know if I should message him again if he's not getting the messages. Hello. ICD. Saw your video message for me, LOL, but I don't have any DMs from you that I can find. Pulls advise. Lol. The fuck? Send him something publicly. I mean, I'm not trying to like blow him up or anything. It feels like there's just a saying he messaged you talking about this. Where did he fucking message me? Is it in this clip? Does this clip have? I'll bring it up. I'm literally looking at my stuff. I just don't see where it is. Because I was looking forward to it. It's like I messaged him while I was on stream. He was supposed to go live that day and then didn't. Unless I cannot find him or I'm like, maybe am I blocked somehow? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why I'm not seeing stuff from him. or wherever. Like he's never struck me as a duplicitous actor. So there's got to be something that either I or him I'm fucking up when it comes to talking to each other. This is the clip. Yeah, that's still a weird fucking that's a weird standpoint to have, but I guess I'll save it for a conversation. That's what he said. I guess that's not me in the thing behind him. Whatever the hell that is. I don't recognize this picture here. So I have no Dylan. I don't know. Where do you want me to send a message to you? I sent you a message on Twitter to Dylan at Dylan Burns TV. I've added you. I was trying to like handle stuff back channel so we could organize things and like nobody else would go like fiddle with it. But I don't know. I don't know. Do you want me to join your Discord? I guess reach out to me, bro. Tyler, you figuratively described Gundam build fighters, which unfortunately has a higher budget than what would make it peak. There's a War Thunder Forum Leaks card where I get to see the top most 5 cards in your deck. That would actually be pretty sick. One season and a reboot 10 years later. Yes. I think it's best to have it be like Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, where it's just absolute horse shit. Like, and people try to play the real game and they're like, this game fucking sucks. This is fake. This is unplayable trash. Same thing with Russians. They had guys who knew it wasn't going to be 3 days in and out, but they were shut down. Well, there was literally a decade of pre-gaming before we went into Iraq. People always forget that. We had a no-fly zone for like 6 years before 2003. Well, I mean, yeah, we were just there like 10 years earlier, you know? Like, we don't forget. Even if we leave Iran like in disgrace or like uncompleted here, we go back to places all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cuba didn't get like hit with the Bay of Pigs debacle, and then like we're like, oh, okay, well, Cuba, 10,000 years peace, 10,000 years victory. We're like, all right, well, we're gonna think about you forever. We're there again now that you guys have no oil or a Fidel Castro. Actually, the Tomahawk missile is a type of genetically modified tomato. I'm prepared for Trump to announce he is deploying Metal Gear Rex. That'd be pretty based. No tears. It's almost like these people watched Independence Day and took away the idea that all you have to do is get rid of the guy in charge and everything stops. Pretty much. I mean, it's clearly not true of Iran. So, like, why would it be true of us? Like, why would it be true of us? You know, I mean, especially when with Iraq, with us, it's even less likely because Donald Trump wasn't even a consideration to do world domination stuff in 2001. When George Bush was doing it the first time. Do you know what I mean? Like, we weren't even thinking about that. So like, he's a new guy. Even though like Donald Trump's been around, he's been a new guy, but he was somebody that we didn't even consider as majorly important to this. So like right now, there's another possible Donald Trump type. Do you know what I mean? Or another version that could do stuff like this somewhere. It might not be any of the ones that you are aware of. Do you know what I mean? Like, it might be we might get Nick Shirley for president in like 20 years and he's going to go back to Iran and finish everything. Stuttering, mumbling, fucking cockeyed, half stroked out from fucking whatever, but then he'll be the president. You just never know. Your family left desperate poverty under communism for America. Sounds like fascism to me. Okay. I mean, that's cute, but like, who cares? like, what do you get from what do people get from that? I understand it's a very white thing to do, you know? Like, I get it, but what do you get from it? Is there a reason for everyone to not have a nuke? Yeah. Only one country should have them, and that country should run the world. That's pretty much it. To avoid fucking mutually assured destruction. no one should have nukes at all. But that's like a nice thought. You know what I mean? He messaged Eastside Tyler. Oh, there you go. I haven't heard about Burns in a long time. How's he doing? He's just like doing like war reporting shit out in Ukraine. Normal desk jobs require different skills from guerrilla warfare, but yeah, most of them are soft as fuck. I mean, it's just the case. Like, people can get like ready for that shit, but I mean, a lot of these, like, so many of these guys don't even have jobs. Do you know what I mean? And they're like the best ones to be out there, because people that have jobs are not very likely to go and do anything. But a lot of people that don't have any kind of employment that are part of these things are not like unemployed because like the bad job market doesn't like really appeal to their extremely useful skills. They're unemployable, like slack offs. Like you see them, they're losers. Do you know what I mean? They're like the same as the like worst Kiwi Farms people. A lot of them are just getting into fucking bigotry and shit. Now they're taking their first strong hits of the old fucking Zion operated government crack pipe. But like when you look into like who they are as people, they're all fucking confused idiot children. Like at best you can maybe turn them into like a suicide bomber or something. But like getting these guys organized, having them fit enough to like, okay, hey, we need to move from, you know, this place to this place 10 miles away for our own safety and to do the mission. Like you would have way more of them complaining and falling out and falling over themselves and whining about how like, why isn't there somebody that's able-bodied to do this for me, than you ever would have any of them actually complete the mission. So it's like pointless to talk about. Like there is no revolution happening. And it's not because there's no will for it. It's just like, even if there was will for it, you guys would get fucking wiped. You would get taken out. All these Hassan fans that are like, you know, talk about how like fuckable and hot and young they are compared to these Republican hogs. And then the Republicans they're talking about aren't even like bog standard real Republicans. It's some fat guy with a podcast. But if they were like, hey, I want to institute communism, and they had to go up against people who are like, we want to defend capitalism, those capitalist defenders would fucking wipe you. They know how to shoot. They know how to grow food. They like do stuff outside. And you're like, well, no, I can name 3 leftists at least who do this shit too. I was like, yeah, well, maybe. But you don't need 3. You need fucking tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands at least. Do you know what I mean? To like create a force that's sufficient, and you're never going to get it. Because you've prioritized isolation of yourself from any sense of like using violence to achieve things. You don't understand how the military works because you're afraid of it, and you're like born weak and broken or whatever the fuck, and you just don't want to build your body up, and you don't want to build up your skills. You just want to have the world work for you. Then you think that just basically like Bad Banana's entire fucking crew are people that just leave mean Yelp reviews. Do you understand that? Like, that's all it is. It's a mean Yelp review for the revolution. I went to your fucking capitalism and it wasn't good and it was being mean to the global south. 1 star and you should kill yourself. Got him, guys. Like, okay, cool. Like, sick, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sure the global south is like stoked you did that. For them. Get dunked on. Can someone help Peepaw? Even just email him and set up a time to talk. I already fucking messaged him on the thing. I don't even know where the fuck his email is. I gotta fucking crawl into all of his goddamn shit. Motherfucker. Oh shit. Tommy, new flesh simulator. Oh, okay. Maybe we're wrong. He's back. Let's see. Oh, I'm excited. I'm gonna get owned. I hope so. Oh my god, yes! Yes! It doesn't end! Content shall flow! Everybody, I want you to take a second and thank Lyle the Bird Pervert. Lyle the Bird Pervert, C-Space, came in here and he did the content rain dance with me, and we said it was going to be the end of the content drought, and it was. Dark magics were spread to the land, clouds were seeded, clouds were salted, and now things are happening. It's happening! Oh my fucking god, what is going on? What? What in the fuck is going on? Okay, let's see. I'm almost like physically like a little nervous for this. Like, oh, I'm so excited. It's a premiere. Why is this happening? What is going on? What is going on? He's not red. He's very white. He's white, and there's, I think, beer cans in the background. There's a bunch of beer cans in the background. This is great. This is mise en scène. This is mise en scène, dude. This is fucking okay. We've got the old fake blood delivery up here. I don't know what's going on in this room. Game controller, a few maybe beer cans, big old Modelo right there. These were placed intentionally, okay? This is to give the illusion of a person who's been drinking in his room. This is not real. This is awesome. Okay, this title, this just came out. How to Reveal an Enemy, LOLSUIT Monogatari Go. What in the fuck? Krushkinsky Industries. This video was originally funnier. Join stacked.com/flesh simulator. Donate in Ethereum and Bitcoin. Ask transcript. Average early SCP article. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what's happening. This was This was originally going to be more satisfying of a video. It's crazy. Oh no, what is happening? Okay, I've got to pull the Band-Aid off. I'm on 125 speed. I am on 125 speed. He is talking slightly faster because of me. So yeah, I got a lawyer, and he immediately said, delete all that shit. Is crazy. You gotta delete all that shit. I gotta bring chat down to live. Oh my god. Have you been listening? Did you listen to Tommy? Did you listen to Tommy's on Drugs and make a song? I've got if you listen to the intro, let's see, where is that? Listen. Hold on, I'll just bring it up in FL Studio. Hold on, I can't. No way. There's no way. Listen to this. Okay, so this is Tommy's on Drugs. Let me turn the. I'll play it straight out of FL Studio so you can hear it without vocals. Click. All right, you know what I need to do? I just need to do. That's is it the citrus? Yeah. Okay. That's my song. I'm inside of you. I'm inside your head. I wonder if I'm going to be brought up. I'll play it again. That's mine. That's just the intro of the song. Oh, that's fucking, that's all right. You know what? Hey, everybody should believe in coincidences. Put it in normal speed. Oh, you're right. So if it's in normal speed. Mm. Mm. Damn, that's funny. Okay, hold on. I'm eating a cookie. I need my sugar. You like my shit, motherfucker. Oh my god. What is going on, dude? What in the fuck, bro? Why is it? What is happening here? God damn. That is. I mean, bro, you always recognize your own shit. It always like now that I've had people play back my own content at me, I used to be like, no, interpolation is kind of crazy. You know, when you like hear it and you're like, oh, that's, I don't know about it. And then like, I'm like, bwomp. Immediately, I'm like, I know that. I know that. I know that. I know that. I know exactly what that is. Come on. You better not fucking try to jack this goddamn video over that loop, by the way, because you're in. I'll fucking take you in for interpolation, you motherfucker. It's my song. Do I need to put something on? I have a feeling like you can't trust once somebody starts getting a little litigious. You got to watch out. Let me put on something in the background here. Bro, I am so sick of this version. I've got to undo this full screen every time it shows up. Let me see. Tommy's on drugs. Tommy's on drugs. Tommy's on drugs. Popular in the bathroom. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, why did I fucking X out of it? Loop. Volume. Low. Minimize. Off. There we go. Okay. Why is that? Why is that edited? Oh, God. For what the password is. Pursuant, this is, and then he writes, yes, I know it defeats the point, but this is not how I planned on this part going. So my plan that I wrote down, I can see through the fucking matrix plan that I wrote down and put in a little lockbox so that when I pull it out, I can say, no, you might find, Professor Moriarty, that I have seen 17 steps ahead and I know exactly where you are going with this the whole time. Your every move was foreseen by I. Like, my man, dude, you're redacting the video. Did you not plan on redacting the video? Here's my master plan. My man wrote out incriminating evidence. Is fucking awesome. Your lawyer doesn't tell you to fucking not rescind stuff that doesn't matter. Dude, you put out shit that is bad for your case in a document that people may have, and your lawyer had to tell you, don't put the password out. We can't let anyone read it. Don't let anyone read that. It's all part of the plan. I am a plan truster. I am wearing my plan trusting hat. I am wearing my trust the plan shirt. This is my trust the plan sign. Bro. What? Pursuing what? Post like Sephiroth. Tell everyone how I'm not mad. Post like Sephiroth. Why is it green? Why is he doing green text? I don't know if it's how the document's laid out, but this looks like how someone on 4chan is trying to green text make fun of him after the fact. Tell everyone how I'm not mad. Post like Sephiroth. It has to pay off. The level of payoff that has to come from this has to be so high. It has to exceed the coffers of God himself. Like, what in the fuck could be the delivery on this? People have to die. God damn. It was part of my plan to portray myself as the lol cow. I accept it. You're right. You got me, dude. You got me. I truly believed you were a lol cow. I didn't know you were just pretending. I had no idea. I had no idea you were just pretending to be a lol cow. What the fuck? Just in case I make myself look like a lol cow, I'm gonna write down all the shit that I'm about to do and how embarrassing it could be and put it in a fucking box so that everyone knows I did it on purpose and I can face no repercussions for it. Can we see the whole document? My lawyer has advised me not to share it. I know, I'm sorry we're not watching the whole video all the way. I just have to add my transformative content, which is 5 straight minutes of disbelief and laughter. I am dying. How is this real? Understand, my music is as low as I can basically make it, with it still being even remotely audible. The other stuff you're hearing is his music in his video. Okay. Yes. Bro, no, like I knew what you were doing. It just didn't work. Like, I'm gonna name my video after a failed idiotic scheme. You doing something that's really fucking stupid and knowing it's stupid does not detract from how fucking stupid and cringe it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can make a plan to shit yourself in public and pretend like you're not shitting yourself in public, but if you shit yourself in public, that was kind of the whole thing. Like, you're a creator. Perception is essentially everything. Do you know what I mean? What is the payoff? I hope it's all for me. I hope this is all to trick me. That would be fucking awesome. I got to belly laugh about it. No, I was pretending the whole time would be great. It's like, oh, dude, you laughed at that comedy where fucking Zach Galifianakis was like a fat guy and he fell down the stairs, and it was very funny because fat guy fall downstairs. Yeah. That was fake the whole time. Oh, he wasn't really a fat guy fall downstairs? No, he fell down the stairs and he was a fat guy. But he did it. He got paid for it. Oh, wow, that changes everything. I don't even really enjoy it now. No, you can you? Making fun of a video that dead set on destroying lefties. What? I'm the most influential lefty that's talked about it. Are you gonna try to sue me for not? Or were you trying to get me to Frogan react to your video? I'm sorry, I keep pausing and dying laughing at it. I'm so sorry. If your plan was that I was non-transformative with your content and me being the most important leftist that reacted to it, I'm the most, and then I made you a whole song about how you look like you're a drug addict. I'm so sorry. I don't think you'll win that one. I think it's going to be very hard to consider that my subtle use of your content did not violate the fair use standards. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. How? Homie, we all got together and laughed at you. I don't think most of the people that I am laughing at you with, I would have had a more tumultuous relationship with them. I'm not an ML. Maoist landlord and me probably have some differences of opinion when it comes to politics and leftism. I don't know. I think the Jake Chinatown guy is a big time Hassan fan, or maybe a mod or something. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care. Bada Benato is in there roasting you, bro. We all came together to laugh at you, homie. I don't know how to tell you that in a nicer way. We the whole crew laughed. Like, I didn't. You made solidarity. Like, we were all like, damn, look at this fucking idiot. And then we all got together and we laughed at you. We probably fucking backed at each other's throats. I said that. I was like, oh yeah, we might not like each other tomorrow, but this shit's fucking awesome, dude. You gave us a cause to rally around, and it was you being cringe as fuck. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, bro, what I did was I was gonna fuck people up. I dressed up as a clown, and I went downtown and did clown shit, and everyone laughed at me. Fucking suckers. What the fuck are you on, bro? Give me the reveal. Hit me with the reveal. Stop unrevealing. Bro came out here, he's like, here's my master stroke. It is 80% redact. Bro, you got more redactions in this than the fucking Epstein files. Like, what the fuck is happening? I'm dying, dude. Dude, this is killing me. the most video that's ever existed. So you did watch my video. Okay, thank you. Wait, was this real? Is this part of the joke? I gotta read this out. Hassan Piker sees weird gay insult to his Izzat and crashes out about it because he's weird and gay. Asmongold sees Hassan crashing out and getting mad at the Izzat score and seizes on it. Hassan gets insanely fucking mad and crashes out. I have a low opinion. I have a low opinion of Hassan Piker. It is not that low. Even my deleteriously low opinion of Hassan Piker is not. He sees your fucking website and loses his mind, and Asmongold elevates you. Whatever that is, bro. The best I got was Westside Tyler laughed at me and no one else knew I existed. It's fucking nuts, dude. I remember Hassan did reply to that on like a Jake Chinatown or whatever, like shared it, and then Hassan was like, who the fuck is this guy? And then never said another thing. Bro, he's in Cuba. You were supposed to mold. Why did you go to Cuba, dude? Why would you go to Cuba? You were supposed to get mad. What the fuck? Bro, please, I need more plans. This is the happiest I've been since someone tried to make a hit piece on me. This is amazing. It was a career move. No, bro, it was a career move. I really expected this to happen, bro. No, you didn't. Oh my God. Asmongold viewers start brigading Jake Chinatown, who isn't 300 pounds, but is absolutely an e-girl sextortionist. I don't know. Hassan gets A-logged about his Izzat and employing an alt-right, I guess, alt-right sex creep by Asmon's and H3H3's fans threatened me covered in blood. Bro, what is this? Bro, you're supposed to. I know I still got this fucking song on. I got it. I'm getting sick of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna endure his music. If he wants to fucking try to, I can't even at this point. I'm fucking cooked. I'm smoked. I'm rolled. I'm chopped. I'm smashed. Bro, why are you shit? This whole thing should be read to like the Saw soundtrack at the end of a movie. But like a scary movie, right? The Officer Doofy's voice. And then what I was going to do is I was going to get Hassan to get really mad Then when his son got really mad, Asmongold would laugh at him, and then he would get madder, and then he would come talk to me, and he would say, "Wow, I can't believe you cover yourself in blood. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen." Like, what the fuck is this? You did not really think that happens. Bro, this is what you needed to redact. This is what needed to not be in there. Shout out. I want to know your lawyer. I don't know if I fuck with him. I have infinite respect for the man that was like, "You're going to give me how much money?" And then the lawyer has to be professional and then reads through this and goes, "Yeah, it's probably easier if I just watch it with you and just give you times to cut out because I can't really specify one small part." But can I keep in that I wanted to talk like Sephiroth? Bro's like articulating his own cringe before he does it, like is gonna absolve him. Is crazy. I got, dude, we're halfway through. This is gold. This is God tier shit. I'm living for it. I'm alive. Okay, it is. Oh, I showed. He just made a new. He made a new. He made a new account already. It's just like back. It's just Jake D Chinatown. He just made a new account. Everybody's already following him again. It's Twitter. What the fuck? What did he get sent? I'm also not even 200 pounds, let alone 300, and I don't know if I've ever even spoken to an e-girl, but I certainly have never blackmailed one. I don't know. I don't even want to bother bringing it up, but I mean, like, I guess I can real quick. Like, just, yeah, okay. Like, he's gone forever, but we have this. Like, this is I showed you this earlier. He just made a new, it was Jake to Chinatown. He just made a new account. And he's got more followers than I do already. He got followed by all of the people that were probably already following. Hey guys, I had to make a new account. Like, he's not dead. He didn't get sent. It's the internet, dog. His Twitter account got shut down. Like, I don't even know how much money he was making off of it. Like, bro, you didn't do anything. Nothing happened. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. He's back. Like, bro, I put all my cards in getting a free X account taken down. Like, it's not even his real, like, name. Jake Chinatown is Jake from the movie Chinatown. It's a reference to a character from a movie. Like you know that, right? That's not his, like, real name. Like, it's not like you got, like, you know, Rachel Maddow, like, banned and her, like, multi-million sub account she's requires for work is gone. Like, you got a shit poster to have to make another account on Twitter. Like, that's like saying, I'm not even sure you did it. That's like taking credit for leaves falling in autumn. So I looked at a tree and then I prayed hard and one of the red leaves fell to the ground. Mind powers. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is, bro, Kiwi Farms? Dog. You guys got to get on this. If this does not get added to lolcows, y'all are cooked. You're done. Null, you do it. It's time. I don't care if he's friends. I don't care if he's fucking friends with Sam Hyde and you all love Fish Tank. Send him downstairs. It's time. Put him in the right category. Jesus fucking Christ. That's awesome. Oh, fuck. What was it? Asmongold viewers start brigading Jake Chinatown, who isn't 300 pounds, but is absolutely an e-girl sextortionist. This is what that one says. Okay, so that's everything. Like, bro. I got it. Why is getting a different guy's community to brigade people for you a thing that you would ever say out loud? Like, first off. Do you know what I mean? Like that's fucking cringe. Having your own community do it is cringe, but at least you're doing it with your own community. Like I'm having my community brigade your community because it's like an act of like aggression. You know what I mean? Like you're a little warring nation type deal. It makes sense. People do that, but like I need I need to like trigger a world war between fucking Asmongold and Hassan as though they first off aren't already fighting, and second off, like Asmongold people don't know who Jake Chinatown is because he's probably already resharing and posting shit at them. If I had to guess, if you look through his tweets, you probably find some like Asmongold is lame, and then Asmongold fans fucking with him. But like, if you're not gonna, dude, post. Where's the docs? Where the fuck is the Jake Chinatown? Is the big fat fatty who does e-girl sextortion? I will mock him. Give me the fucking docs. Give me the doc. Give me the evidence. Where's the fuck? Where is it? Why is that out of the video? Like what the fuck? My master plan was unverified accusations is crazy. Like that's the whole thing against a guy. It's not even his real name. Like, you don't even know who the fuck he actually is. Just like a Twitter account. What? Okay, no, this is the worst thing to find out. This is the worst thing to find out is like, I kept saying this. I was like, none of this is for the lulz. That's why I put that in the video. He's dead serious. He is dead. He thought that would happen. We really have to hammer that. He thought that a click-through website would hurt. Hassan can look at YouTube videos that have click-throughs on them. They have view counts and likes and comments. You understand that? Like, is that where we make our money, Tom, already has that under hate videos. We already have that. If you would have just made a video saying fucking Maoist landlord is cringe and has a big forehead and everyone should hate Hassan because of him, you would have had, first off, monetizable content, and second off, the views on the videos serve the same fucking purpose. You could have just written in the comment section, every time someone views this video, an Izzat is deducted. We already have the functionality built into the fucking system you are uploading to. It already exists. Every time Hassan clicks on a Hassan hate video, his eyes flick to the little thing. And he has not freaked out any harder than he normally freaks out about the fucking views. Oh, whoa, it's got 235,000 views. Okay, cool, whatever. Fuck these guys. Like, that's it. The fucking this already happens. Why did you think the big white screen would change things? Like, why? What is wrong with you? We already have this. It's on every website. Every website has this. Your tweets about Hassan have a view count. They have a like count. They have comments. He looks at that. When Asmongold is roasting him, he sees, oh, fucking 60,000 concurrents, fucking, yeah, of course, 60,000 people watching Asmongold, fucking losers. Did you think that your non-monetized bright white website that you made personally, that no one gives a fuck about, was gonna be like, oh shit, this is the one that sends him? Like, bro, I have a video where it's just like, yeah, Hassan's a dog abuser that like XQC shared on his stream. And like, Hassan saw that happen. And that had like evidence and shit. And XQC going, what the fucking dog? That's fucking crazy. The fucking dog gives a fucking, oh my god, he fucking did it. Whatever the fuck. Like, he knows that, like, they were like pseudo friends or whatever. They're like contemporaries. He doesn't give a fuck. Why, on what earth does this work? Like, why did you gamble on this? Is crazy. This is actually fucking schizoid behavior. Like, I don't know how to describe it in a more polite way. This is diagnosable, is the nicest thing I can say. Wait, you've got to let me off the ride. You've got to let me, please just chuckle and say, I didn't mean any of it, and then just go back to normal, because we're too deep in. You cut your money off. You took down good videos that people just liked and had nothing to do with this, that you were making money off of. You just stopped making money off of good content. You uploaded whatever the fuck this is. And you're not even allowed to put all of it out because your lawyer said, no, redact 90% of it. Just 90% of it. Just take away 90% of the video so that you don't go to jail when we share this on the internet. Like, what the fuck? What the fucking master stroke is this? An actual fucking stroke? Like, is your fucking face about to go slack? Did someone crack your back and you're having one of those fucking acid flashbacks from the benzos? What on what earth does that work? On dude, someone was in his head. There, he has to have been listening to someone who's like, dog, this shit's a great idea, dog. I'll do the same thing. You're gonna make a fucking website with a counter on it? That's crazy. You go put it on a video that already has another counter on it. So he's going to look at the video's counter or how many views was there, and then he'll know where the click-through came from. My God, it's fucking genius. I ain't seen something that clever since Q came out and said he's not a pedophile. I was like, wow, that's nuts. Wow, that's nuts. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. It's like, man, Jesus Christ. You know what this is? You know what this reminds me of? Prime Tom Brady. You're like prime Tom Brady, bro. You're in it. You're reading the field. You're reading the plays. Prime Tom Brady right here. Dude, this is, if this feels alien to you, if you've never known some fucking scud-headed fucking like pill boys or fucking junkos, this is shit that junkies will fucking get up to. They're like, man, come on, like, so, you know, it's like cold out, right? So, yeah, it's cold out at night, right? So, where all those rich kids are, man. I bought a van, and it's big and it's warm. And so I was gonna say, like, hey, if you're cold, I'll charge you rent to get in the back of my van and warm up while you're waiting in line for another bar, dude. And like, friend goes like, dude, this is why we're friends. It's the best idea I've ever heard. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go to the fucking bar and we say, hey, you wanna get in my van and warm up? I wanna make millions, man. You're gonna make millions, dog. I'm gonna make millions, dog. Like, everyone's red-faced. Some dude's got a bleeding nose. He's like whacked down the corner. My man burnt the fucking logo off of a light bulb filming this shit. Like, straight. That glass is black as the fucking the night sky from this dude fucking smoking out of it. Like, Jesus Christ. I like that you're saying that while the literal opening notes of my song about you being a druggie is playing. Because that's way better. Hassan, maybe not even Hassan, but one of his 4 billion mods banned you because they're lightly aware that you're doing attention-seeking behavior. You made music about my music I made about you because it's in your fucking shit, dog. Like, that's not good. Oh. Yeah. Pursuing. I can't. Something even more interesting happened. Fucking censored. Dude, I had the weekend off. Tommy, I gotta make another fucking video follow-up about this. What are you trying to fuck? This is the plan? Are we actually Are we the Joker and Batman doing our eternal dance under the fucking midnight sun? Like, dude, I had plans. I was gonna make fun of Critical Role. I wanted to draw a fucking cartoon this weekend, okay? And now you got me fucked up, stoked to make a follow-up. I don't have time to make Tommy's on Drugs too. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I can't. You're gonna fucking force me to make an entire album of Death Grips covers just to talk about your fucking clinical detachment from reality. That's fucked up of you, man. I respect my fucking time, Thomas. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, I love the fucking mic drop. He puts these mic drop final statements in, which would be great if they followed any content at all. Why put it out? Bro, you're sitting on this is a headboard for a bed. You didn't need to do any of this. You didn't have to do a fucking bit of it. You didn't have to do any of it. You could have waited for 5 more days and then made a better product. That's not just a series of redactions, but you didn't. I don't know why, but it's just killing me. The elegant worm, and he just shows it's the fucking dude is blocked, kills me. Even a worm turns, bro. Even a worm can catch that fucking band hammer. You know what I mean? My man's running from the worms. Oh. Oh, fuck. No, I'm sorry. I was not aware of this. I'm sorry. I was not aware of this. Are we, Thomas, are we being gang stalked? Thomas, are we, oh, God, Kiwi Farms, he's in the gang stalking thread. Oh, no. Jim, Medicare, stitch your bones back together and crawl out of your fucking nutrient sack. We got a fucking gang stalking victim in 2026. Oh, no. No. Please say it was me. Bro, I'm being gang stalked. Help me, I got gang stalked by a worm. Help me. There's like 4 or 5 guys gang stalking me on Twitter, dog. I can't take it. They're gonna get me. Oh. I think this is directed at him. But it sounds like you looked up 3 generations of the worm guy. Oh my god. Also, did he just admit that other people wrote his best work? Possibly. Please tell me this is docs. This whole thing is. Please tell me this is 10 minutes of redacted content so that you can dox the worm boy. Please give that to me. Please fucking give that to me. Oh my God. I think it's a great idea. No, it's the best possible thing to say because just burying yourself in additional conflict is so good. It's perfect. It's ideal. It's the ideal. It's perfect. It's ideal. I noticed some coincidences my lawyer said I'm not allowed to talk about. That's I noticed some coincidences my lawyer said, hey, hold up there, buddy. Why don't you keep those to yourself? Don't say. You can say you noticed something, but don't say what you noticed. It might ruin your ability to win a case. It might open you to legislation. We don't know what's going to happen. Oh, I remember this. I fucking remember this. He was posting about this. He said this guy works for some army such and such command. I remember this post was just already out there. Yeah, this is fucking old as fuck. So this is being presented as though it's new. If you look at the thing, it's old as shit. I already saw this go down, and I think everybody laughed at him the first time. So I was talking to Mao's landlord, and he popped in and fucking said some other shit. And, it's obviously what someone would say, but here's the thing is it's always technically true, is that if you don't prove what you're saying, no one knows if it's the case, really. And so Tommy has been claiming successful doxes against people, but he has also, and some of them have been successful, but he has also been doxing random people who are not involved and calling like uninvolved numbers, right? So like there are just additional people that have all access to the information, and some of the information is wrong. And so like there's not confirmation. He just finds stuff and runs with it and tries to get like a reaction out of the people, but he doesn't necessarily know. And so there's a bunch of situations around this where like the people are there like, yeah, he said that was, it's just not me. It's like provably not me. That's me and that's me, but that's just somebody else. So there's a non-zero chance that I know he's a mastermind and like a genius and very, very serious. But also Tommy has been passing bad info, and I think he may have been passing some bad info to his like little lol cult that exists on the side, and they may have been basically doing attack posts against uninvolved parties who they just say, I don't believe that you're not involved because Flesh Simulator gave me this info and I'm attacking. So there's no one knows. This doesn't prove any. This video is just like, and here's the proof, and then it's fucking redacted and censored. Okay. Okay. All right. I guess we'll see. Okay. And I gotta say also, like a lot of this is just cyber harassment. Understand that. Like you can do some of it. It depends on the place where you are, but especially with his audience of people that go out of their way to sound like violent and shit, because they're just like edgy 18 to 24-year-olds that don't like necessarily know better, but legally that doesn't matter. Some of them have been saying some whack shit towards me. If they've been calling up random people that Flesh Simulator thinks he's doxed, but are not the Twitter nobodies at all, then you're just cyber harassing private citizens. And even in certain cases, like somebody talking shit to you online does not mean that you can call them in the middle of the night and threaten them. Even with like ostensibly legal actions, like it's not, that's not how legal. You can do legal stuff pursuing people that is bad for them because that's the nature of the law system. But like threatening random people in the middle of the night with I keep saying legislation, litigation can rise to the, it can rise to the auspices of harassment because you're just threatening someone in the middle of the night with something that isn't actually the case. Do you know what I mean? Like you're just trying to call someone up and harass them in the middle of the night. Saying something that you can legally do is not necessarily not harassment because if you want to sue somebody, you talk to a lawyer. The lawyer contacts them. You don't call them yourself at 1 or 2 in the morning and then say, I have all of your information from the internet. Your son has wronged me. I'm going to sue. That's not the proper channel or behavior to engage in. And it can just simply still be harassment. You shouldn't be admitting to any of this. Because even if you would win the case, it's not like it's not good to have said that you did any of it, especially if any of these people are not the people that you think they are, and you just end up creating a harassment campaign against a private citizen that has nothing to do with it, then you are going to get in some serious trouble. I don't know how much, not my purview. Maybe you won't get in any, but someone's going to be fucking pissed. Big. I like to say this, but big if true. Big if true. Maoist landlord posted the encrypted file, by the way. Okay, well, we've got to. Okay, let's just hop on over to Twitter there. Quick. My lawyer doesn't want you to have this. However, it seems that my opponent does. Maoist landlord, you crazy kid. You crazy kid. Please inform me which e-girls I have sextorted. Your Honor. Oh, thank you so much, Eigen Kirkbot. We'll get to this in a second. Let's finish the last minute of this. Are you trying to music back at me? How to reveal your enemies. He watched my video. He watched it and it hurt him. Oh, Tom, if you're out there right now, I'm the better musician, by the way, dog. I would guess this is all your song all the way through the end. Column, use established framework for other columns, use established framework for the search and pivot time. Yes. Yes. I was doing the stupid, like, fake fucking command line program shit in my video. Oh, no. Have fun and start. Okay. I'm going to let you go. I got to just, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. But I'm going to leave you guys with a rabbit. And then we're going to read this thing. We're going to read the unredacted document. No, this one. And I'm gonna leave you guys with what I know what you want. I know what you guys want here. I know what you fucking want here. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Nobody wants to hear that song again. I know. Poppy, bushy, grinded, smoking. Freebase on it, deface on it. Dude, it's gotta suck. I knew that was gonna get him because I knew he'd like that kind of music. And if somebody makes a fucked up song about you, but then it's good, that shit's gotta be like, fuck me. He's got the tune in his head. And he put a little fucking music that sounds like it. Oh, man. Oh, that fucking kills, dude. Tommy's on drugs. Bugging out. Bugging out. In the alley. Daddy's working. Saturday bugs. Fuck, dude. Okay, the fucking death continues. What? Do you know what vocabulary weighing is? Oh. I hope he gets well. I mean, he just needs he's got to bail on the fuck delusions of grandeur. My man needs therapy now. Like, and he'll fix himself, but I don't do nice guy commentary like that. You got to fucking pop. This is the song from one of his old bands that he used in his last I Doxed the Guy and Therefore I'm Badass video. Oh, look, he did it. What a cool guy. Let me just double check these already. Is the music has redactions, alien dance. Tommy's on drugs. Have you ever been pwned? Ride it back at roll of the token. Get reported. Stay distorted. You know what's crazy? If I actually was a Hassan Glazer and fucking like he did watch that shit, that would probably be like the fucking biggest song in that entire community. Unfortunately, we cannot. No alliances. So sad. I heard somebody call DSLL5 incel shading. Incel shading. That's fucking awesome. So the rabbit hole continues. So Thomas's lawyer made him redact this document he put out on his own, and I remember seeing this a while ago. I think everyone was joking around like, are you trying to get us to download a fucking zip bomb? Like, what the fuck is that? And it's this. Click. Mouse landlord. You see, Your Honor, this was all part of my master plan to slip on a banana peel and land in a dumpster. Fucking man. Once they see I'm not fighting back and just lolcowing out. Stop posting to make them think they bullied me off Twitter. He never stopped posting until like the lawsuit, and then his Twitter went private. Paint myself red like Noah for the Is That Nuke video. Oh, well, there you go. Release video sharing 1% of Noah's drama and not even roping in his family and treat it like I raped him. Y'all Kiwi farmers got to keep that shit on the farms. You know that, right? You are all going to fuck yourself with that nonsense. You're going to get fucked. Like, dude, you can never let anyone find your fucking identity or your info. This is going to, if he goes to court, he's going to have to explain to a judge what raping Maoist landlord means and why it's different than sexual assault normally. Do you often refer to people as being sexually assaulted? Do you like sexually assaulting men? No, it's not real. I'm in an internet community of neo-Nazis and unfuckable dick eaters, and we just, to make sure girls are super uncomfy around us, we talk about everybody getting raped all the time. Oh, you've been raped. You're the raped. Over and over, because it really bugs people. Okay, well, did you ever consider that they're still anonymous and you're in a fucking court of law? Your Honor, I feel nervous about this person. Mr. Gant, you said you were going to rape him. Well, I didn't mean real rape. I meant the metaphysical, spiritual rape of internet drama. What the fuck? He gave this to a lawyer. He gave this to a lawyer who is the real reveal going to be that his lawyer is Nick Rakita? Is it Rakita Law? Is your lawyer's name Nick? Please. I have legal counsel and they advised me to remove parts of these documents. It's fucking Nick Rakita. I cut that out. I cut that out. I cut that part out. I cut that part out. Get on this case. I need to know if Rakita Law, who I can never pronounce that fucking name right, I need to know if Nick Rakita is fucking Tommy Gant's lawyer. I need confirmation, affirmative or negative, because I'll fucking die. It will kill me. You can put me in the ground. You can end my life tonight. Just tell me if Nick Rakita is your lawyer. Please. I need to know. Oh my God. Create is that score website at hassanpiker.live. Noah and his homies start acting exactly like how I did. Sephiroth posting empty threats saying they're not mad, etc. They just laughed at him. They just laughed at him the whole time. They were like, I'm trying to save your fucking life. Okay, I don't care. If you want to meet me in real life, I'm going to be at the fucking bar in DC tonight. Come buy me a drink. I'm going to be hanging out with people in reality. There might be girls there. If you're a fucking Flesh Simulator fan, you probably don't want to go. Oh my God. Bait harder and more influential lefties into reacting or to making fun of a video that's actually 80% just a far-right propaganda piece, dead set on destroying left solidarity. How? He's also just repeated this stuff. There's no making it up. You've been gaining followers and a following of people who are completely supportive of your racism. You're proud of saying the N-word. You've been saying the N-word. You write it out. There's no leftist thought there. There's no active leftism where you're like, damn, we really need to write out the fucking hard R and talk about Somali IQ for like 15 posts in a row. You were just racist already. Nothing that he said in the end of that video was like novel, new, interesting facts from him. You were just flagging for white supremacists, and this is your like insurance thing. They're in my comment section bitching about how I'm not nice to you despite you being a fucking racist. Like, you're just a racist. You just did racism. You don't get to just say the N-word as a fucking white person or write it out, and then you're like, no, I would vote for Joe Biden. Like, it just goes away. Like, no, I have the one black Kiwi farmer that needs to be acknowledged by his senpai. He came out and told me I'm not racist. Okay, well, did you talk to that guy's mom yet? See if she fucking gives him the strap over this. I cannot fucking believe this is real. Bait harder and more influential. Asmon Gold viewers start brigading Jake Chinatown, who isn't 300 pounds, but is absolutely an e-girl sextortionist. Okay, big if true. I have access to the encrypted file. Fucking hilarious. I don't see this open on my message is gonna work, you fucking loser. Fuck me, bro. Watch this space. I'll post soon. Is that just all of it? Is that the entirety of the thing? Okay, there's more. Even if master plan. No, that's it. Oh, so that's the whole thing. Bruh. The monkey is in shackles because I was cursed by a fortune teller to only review monkey videos. Click here to save me from my curse. Oh, yeah, this is the thing. I guess look away. It's a 2020 Insta meme, which is based on an article from 2016 as evidence of mouse landlords into monkey torture videos. What a bitch ass move. I knew I've seen this before. I mean, it's gross, but like, dog, you're in a fight. You're saying the N word. Fucking meltdowns. Like, okay, mouse landlord, tisk tisk. Delete that. Don't sex torture any more monkeys, okay? Or own any pictures of them. Like, what the fuck? I can't. I'm still hyper fixated on my grand plan. Oh, I should probably turn this off just in case fucking goddamn thing tries to update pornography onto the fucking main thing. Oh, my main plan is I'm gonna fucking act like, dude, I'm gonna go downtown. I'm gonna act like an idiot. I'm gonna get everybody convinced that I'm a fucking that I'm just stupid as shit and cringe, and then that'll get them. How is he gonna destroy lefty solidarity? Is just I want that so bad. I mean, I know we're fucking deep into it now. Kind of seen most of what I need to see. Oh yeah, this is why I got confused earlier. What? Why did I just, dude? I just had an ADHD moment from fucking hell. I don't understand how he's gonna break lefty solidarity. First off, like I don't consider him a principled leftist, nor was his content lefty in nature. Do you know what I mean? Like he had lefties who were fans just because he was making stuff that like lefties would be a fan of. You know what I mean? Like leftists, and especially like, you know, extreme lefties love America bad conspiracy videos because like for the same reason that right wingers like it, like, hey, I don't really like the government that much for different reasons, obviously, but I like U.S. government is bad. It's scary. Boogeyman. What if the U.S. government did cover-ups? Oh my God. Okay, yeah, that's the video. But I wasn't like watching him. I got a fucking blackhead right here. It's driving me crazy. I wasn't watching him going like, damn, dude, this guy's like, you know, Vosh or something, you know? Like this guy's like, damn, dude, all of our biggest people are cooked. But like, you know, this guy's a real lefty ideologue. He's like one of our main people, right? Also, if you were a leftist, why would destroying lefty solidarity be your goal? You know, I don't believe any of these right-wing things. I'm just here to destroy lefty solidarity as an uninterested third party that says the N-word and complains about Somalis. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're just a racist. It's fine. You know, it's not good to be a racist, but we're not surprised. You can still make money. Why are you lying? Like, what? You got a lot of people to be friends with. You can go hang out with Sam Hyde, Nick Fuentes. You can make a ton of money being a racist. Racist conspiracy theory guy, yeah. You're just like spicy, less successful Wendigoon with no hair. You could do that. Put on your little Hawaiian shirt and play with guns and fucking, you know, be a racist dickhead. What like, oh man, lefty solidarity is gonna fucking explode. Like who? Like, first off, if Hassan got pissed off, there's no one for him to split up with. Like, he's gonna get mad at, like, let's just break this plan down. If Hassan gets mad at Asmongold is hardcore far right wing. As far as internet spaces go, the only people that are further leftist than him or further right than him are like Fuentes. You know what I mean? Like, basically, just because Asmongold doesn't say the hard R all the time and doesn't advocate for the, you know, removal and mass extermination of Jews on a fairly frequent basis. So that conflict between him and Hassan Piker, which is already just constantly waging, does nothing. The closest you could get would be driving a wedge somehow into the great valley between Destiny and Hassan. I don't know who's that. I don't know who cares about that. Nobody cares what happens to Vosh's community because he's in Fortress Arc. You know, and then almost all of the other major lefties don't react to anything. They don't do react content. They're just Hassan orbiters who you will never cause an issue with Hassan there. They will just say that he was freak. If your worst plan came to came to fruition, they would just say he's not freaking out. They would just lie, say he's not freaking out and he's fine. You know what I mean? Where is the moment where this happens? Like what on what? Like how fucking deep into like your own closeted little fucking friend group online were you when you guys were like, this is gonna happen? I'll tell you how my video, I was just like, I'm going to talk about how this guy's cringe because he's being cringe and no one else is talking about it. That being you, because it's very fun. Your video was cringe. It was very lame. And it came off kind of gay because you're hyper fixated on another man and you're doing like cosplay. And it seems like you are a closeted, possibly trans person. That's how you come across to me, right? And the video came off as something that like a closeted trans person who's going through it would maybe make. Because, and this isn't based on nothing, the internet's just full of them. And we've seen this behavior before. You're not like unique in this. You know what I mean? If you told me like, oh, what happened? Oh, somebody's making they're doing like devil cosplay and covering themselves in blood and doing Sephiroth speeches and being cringe as fuck and paranoid and coming up with plans to take down little fucking 20 some odd year old boys that they're upset with. Okay, you're describing Demon Mama. No, I was talking about Flesh Stimulator. Were you though? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's fuck playbook shit. You just come off like an egg that's going through it, and in an attempt to not do transition or therapy or like reconcile your fucking need for dick or whatever the fuck is wrong with you, you end up acting out in a way that comes off like someone who is dick starved and or maybe like gender confused. I've seen other people freak out. They don't freak out this way. They don't do this. This is the act of a specific type of person, and it's not a rarity in these spheres online. It just fucking isn't. And I made my video pointing that out because I knew it was a soft spot for you, and it would hurt your feelings. I hope that you would react to me, but I figured you were smart enough not to. And then I put a song at the end about your iniquities and shortcomings in life that I worked on to make it sound really good because I knew you like music. And if I made a really good sounding song that caused you pain, it would create conflict inside of your heart that would make you maybe spiral a little bit. Good to hear the opening chord of it. The opening arpeggio of the song in your response video to your failed video. I'm sure you actually haven't heard. You definitely didn't watch my video at all. It's a stupid video. Nobody watched that shit, right? It wasn't for 100,000 people. It wasn't for 500,000 people. That's lucky. I made that video for one person, Tom. I made it just for one person. And as long as that person watched it, it's worth it. You're gonna go join the long line of people that have been bigger than me before I got bigger than them. That can hear my laugh when they close their eyes. Trust me, it's a growing pool. Oh my God. The thing is that looking into government psyops has given him the delusional confidence that he can do that too. And then bro's psyop is a bad anime plot. Like, there's a way that this could be pulled off, and it would have to be that Maoist landlord, Jake Chinatown, all the people that he named are in on it and part of his community. And it would all basically, because nobody else bid into it, it would all have to be for me, which I would just be honored. I'd be like, what? You put all this together just to trick me? It would be amazing. Just to really get me to laugh at something that's not actually happening, but it still seems like it happened. like that's it. Because Hassan didn't bite. He's going to fucking Cuba, and there's the Iran war is happening. So like a weird piss fight between a guy that only like certain types of people, me and my kind of audience, know about. The weird, the thin and tenuous connection between gun nuts and conspiracy theorists and lefties. It's not like it's a 0-person collection of individuals, but like it's not a lot of the left at all. I'm trying to build it up myself. It's like it's made only for me. Do you know what I mean? Like I have to make that video to get other people interested in this at all because no one fucking cared, but I cared so much. Like it didn't go for it. No one else bought into it. Dead Domain, I don't think has covered this. Like that would be in the relative sphere, you know, even slightly. Dead Domain, maybe. I don't know why Anthony Gramulio would cover it. I don't even think he would count. Actual Jake, I think maybe talked about it. You know, that's formerly big. Cavernacle, I don't know why he would make a video or care about this or any of the other, like, once you start getting into like those guys, maybe Xander Hall. I don't even know if Xander Hall knows about, like, who else is no one else is paying attention to this but me, and I love it. Understand, this is great content. Like I have no regrets, but like if it was a whole op, do you know what I mean? To trick someone at this point, it's got to be sad because I would have been the only one that was deceived, which is even better. Because I love it. I'll take a deception that's this good a billion times over. Wonderful. Oh my God, this is great. This is crazy. This is fucking amazing. You know what I mean? Like, what could you do? Like, oh, you posted stuff online that I repeated, so you're gonna sue me for things that you saying that you said the things, but you don't believe them? Like, what? Is that the technique? This looks like a fucking Dr. Pepper ad. And it is. Buy Diet Dr. Pepper at a store near you. Reservoir almost did, but never got into it. You got fucking mogged by Reservoir. That's no good. Chill Goblin did. Mike from PA, maybe? No. You'd have to, I think Mike from PA is savvy enough to avoid this because it's clearly this guy's trying to get Hassan's attention. And if Mike from PA covers it, it's only going to be after Hassan pays attention to it because otherwise he's not going to like ever let the clout flow upward. He's a stingy little bitch about it. So I couldn't see that working. Sarap was to get you to make a song for him. Based. Oh my God. I tried watching that vid, but I got bored of nothing more than a recap of the plot. Fucking forgot about her. Yes. There's no lefty solidarity anyway, so you can never break it. I know. It's like my man was never actually on the left at all. Honestly, this whole exchange has left me feeling slightly positively about Maoist Landlord. Dude, Maoist Landlord, unequivocal victory here. Like, I mean, if he ends up getting dragged into some sort of like horseshit lawsuit or something, which, wow, you know, if that fucking occurs, wow, big time wowzers. But like that aside, yeah, swimmingly, perfectly executed, tremendous effort. Like what are the notes you could give? Also, why does he want to damage lefty solidarity? Because a handful of people were mean to him online. Literally, if it wasn't, the entire thing wasn't just like he always kind of wanted to do that. I don't know why he was. I didn't know he was a leftist until he made a video saying why he didn't leave the left. Do you know what I mean? Because he was like, you know, people think that I'm too nice about Israel or mean about it or something Israel. You know what I mean? More Tyler Grips, please. I think the official name for this type of parody content is Death Corpse. Sephiroth posting is fucking 10 out of 10. Like, I can't believe. The funniest part about that is Sephiroth barely gives any speeches at all. You know what I mean? Like, if you played Final Fantasy VII, like, he doesn't talk. He does like a couple like, Mom, Juno, I'm here to reunite with you. But that's it. Like, he does a lot of standing around. But there's very little interaction with Sephiroth through the entire fucking game. Suing over Twitter beef is an automatic loss. Yeah, I mean, outside of an extreme situation, Jesus Christ. He might get on Bemp's second channel. I don't even think I don't think it's important enough. I mean, maybe if he If Bem covered it for any reason, it would probably be to try to out cover me and detract from my coverage of it. But like Hassan's in Cuba, America's in Iran, and Jews are alive. So like Bemp has a lot of things to complain about right now. You know what I mean? Why I don't know. Like he has to learn who Flesh Simulator is first, and like that's one of the things. Like I knew in my communities, like I would have never heard of him if you hadn't talked about him. And I think the first time I talked about him was the threat assessment video. So like, what the fuck? Remember Dr. Pepper 10 for Men? I do not. I just want to say, like, and I think this is anything else happening? What are the comments like underneath this video? Actually, I need to know. RM Brown. Can someone send this shit to RM Brown, actually? No, you can't even. Because I don't think he's going to watch my video on it. But, and then all the rest of the original fucking videos are gone. Oh, I need to grab this real quick. Close this. Close. Reload. Can I get it? I need this. I'm gonna add this to my cringe compilation. Oh my god. Come on. I need to just mute this. Come on. Proc. I demand it. Proc. There we go. Give that shit to me in 4K, baby. Thank you. Oh yeah, I was gonna read the comments. Let's see what the comments are like underneath this thing. Let's see. Has support remained uncritical or unconditional? That's what I need to know. Let's see. There's probably gonna be some slurs in here. We might experience a small amount of slurs. Okay, what's going on? How many views has he gotten? Probably a pretty significant amount. Turn the fucking pop out off. There we go. Oh, really? Just 8,000 in an hour. Dude, this is going to be unequivocally bad for his channel too. Because I don't think a lot of people don't realize that your viewership. Hey, look, it's me. Yeah, look at what I've been listening to. French new wave fucking jazz, and Jack Harlow is white. I didn't watch this one yet. Well, by the way, I gotta say, for good working music, L'Impératrice is pretty fucking solid. I like these guys. La Femme Pardon me. I don't know how to say that, but yeah, these guys are pretty fucking solid. If you don't know how like YouTube works, you got to watch out with fucking around with your normal content delivery, because you can fuck your whole channel up, right? Or you can check. People don't know your shit is really what I'm getting at. People know my shit most of the time because I'm a live streamer. So my core audience logs on. They see me yap on a fucking live stream. I finish that, and then they know more about what the day-to-day is. When you're a guy like Flesh Simulator, you know what I mean? Or even someone like FD Signifier, I guess you would say, like back in the day. Oh, Big Joel is a good one. Big Joel putting out videos, right, here and there, once a month or every 2 months or so. You don't keep up with their Twitter engagement if it's not like part of all of the videos. So whatever the fuck is happening with Flesh Simulator is like, actually, no one knows. His main audience of people, they're like, I like conspiracy videos and I like his bald fucking head. I'd play his head like a bongo. Pop, 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 pop. Those viewers are going to be like, hey, I was going to share a video. What happened to all the videos? And then like you get in here and my man's cracked out in front of all the empty beer cans, which he set up on purpose so that like he was going to trick people with the idea of thinking he's an alcoholic, but he put those there on purpose after incidentally emptying them out into himself earlier. You know? So you can only mise-en-scène yourself as a crackhead so much before people just go like, are you on the shit? You know what I mean? So like, just imagine you like this guy. You don't know much about him, right? but you get notifications for his content, and then all of a sudden he shows up. This is the video: how to reveal an enemy, lawsuit Monogatari Go. And now you've transitioned from content to drama survival content posting. What are you going to go like, oh shit, I'm glad that this is reappearing in my fucking feed? Or are you going to go like, what's happening here? If anything, shit like this is going to drive more fucking views to my video of people, and people are going to go like, wait, the N-word with the hard R, the hardest of R, a bunch of times? Like, not even just like once because he was like really mad and no, he wrote it and posted it about Somalis? Oh, okay. Like, fuck me, man. What in the hell? Like, you're broadcasting what is clearly a fuck up and a breakdown. Like, this is bad content, is really, which is always my thing. Like, dude, don't put out bad content. I wonder if Rusty Cage is still going to be doing that podcast with him now. I mean, if it doesn't get like attached to this, you know what I mean? And it stays like relatively isolated, it might be like, dude, can you not do that? But otherwise it might be over. Okay, let's see what some of these are. Let's see. For those who need context, I was doxxed, harassed, and impersonated. He's talking about the fake Flesh Simulator parody account on Twitter. Dude, no, I did it on purpose. I don't know how much of that's going to get you. I was doxxed, harassed, impersonated in the process of making a different video about something else. Unfortunately, this has progressed to a legal and potentially criminal matter. All channel videos are privated until this is resolved. Wait, what? Could someone explain what happened to me? His entire video is redacted. Yes, go check out Westside Tyler. LOLCal emulator. Imagine having an entire oeuvre, an entire collection, an entire catalog of videos that have nothing to do with the current drama. And that's what people find when they search your name, and taking those out of the search results so that when someone searches for your name, one of the first of only two possible things that's going to come up as a main channel video is probably me talking about you, and you putting out a redacted and confusing video about no one will understand what unless they are in your inner circle of fucking goofs and on your side. 14 replies, crazy it wasn't the lizard people who shut you down. It was Hassan fans. The left has failed you. Everybody has told him repeatedly that I've seen that they're like, I'm not a Hassan fan. I don't care about Hassan. I mean, people are trying to say that to me, like, you're a Hassan simp. Like, I'm the guy that made the good dog collar video that other people were sharing and covering on their streams, right? It's only got like 50K views or whatever the fuck, but that's like pretty substantial. I'm also the one that made the Hassan got duped by Taylor Lorenz for the chorus thing. And it's not on this channel, but the Hassan knew his friend Lol Overruled was a fucking weirdo. I made 3 videos about him that are not remotely flattering. But like this whole crew is desperate to think that this is like protecting Hassan somehow. Like Miles Lamb's like, I'm not a fan of his, really. I have a life to live. I mean, honestly, if he's going outside at the end of the day and meeting with people, he might very well not be a Hassan fan. Do you know what I mean? And also, your motivations can exist beyond that. But like, it's fucking nuts. Like, oh, you're a true leftist, and the Hassan fans have like let you down. Do you know what I mean? Like, people in my comments are like, wow, Hassan fans are fucking stupid as shit. True. It's the case. It's the situation we find ourselves in. Often, they are stupid people, right? But like, they come and go, right? They're dumbasses. They're fucking harmless. There has never been a single Hassan fan that has ever made me go like, it's time to say the N-word. You kill babies. You served in Iraq. Meep, meep. Why don't you go kill another baby? And I go, scream the N-word in fucking retaliation, you know? Like, what in the fuck? All they fucking do is yap, but also all they do is yap. They're just talkers. Just go like, yeah, hand in the face, and then that's it. You're done. You're done with the entirety of a Hassan fan's power. Block button. It's over. Block. It's over. This motherfucker said, these people are like, so people were pretending to be Hassan fans. Fucking like trolled you. They trolled the fuck out of you. I'd say the N-word too in that situation. What the fuck? Hey man, some Hassan fans came by and they were a little mean to me. Oh, fucking Somali IQ. It's like, bro, dude, that is, you wanted to do that. If the first excuse for you to go like, bro, I'm gonna start dropping the fucking N-word and talking about the IQ of Somalis and asking about why all these gay men are raping boys. Like, dude, you wanted to do that. You were like, you were already, that was happening. The fuck? I somehow managed to build an entire community of people who were not surprised I said the N-word and were extremely conciliatory about me talking about a series of right-wing conspiracies that I happen to repeat and believe. I was trying to deceive you by saying stuff by posting racism for 4 months. What happened was I worked with Sam Hyde, a guy who is notoriously a racist, right? Gleefully a fucking racist, does JQ stuff for fun and profit, to allude to a title. I worked with him and people got mad at me, and so I said the N-word a bunch and started repeating all of these right-wing things. But it was a social experiment, like a kissing prank video from 2012 YouTube. I would like to thank all of the black people who may have come by wanting to, experience me on Twitter and see me posting the hard R N-word and questioning the intelligence of Somalis. For being a part of what is really a truly great political experiment in just freedom of speech and why the left is one of the most iniquitable fucking groups online. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Who buys that? Who fucking buys that? Oh my God. Is there archives of the slur stuff? Go watch my video. I put some of it in there. It starts off rip. Maoist fucking landlord has been collecting all of it, including a bunch of fucking deleted text. It was too much shit. It was everywhere. I mean, I have, in my opinion, more than enough in the video, but understand there's more. There's fucking more. Excuse me. When will the patches be on the website? Hopefully today. All the best, boss. These are the kind of people that don't have values. They use morality as a shield to act out psychopathic tendencies. It's about time we recognize that and separate ourselves. Those of us who are capable of compromise, rational thinking, and forgiveness will prevail. TLDR game theory and shit. What? This must be what happens when you piss off the CIA. His dad was an intelligence officer. I don't know how mad they could be. Wish I could help. I really hate how people have to denigrate our society online and real life. I will wait and support in any way I can. You're just one of the last honest voices on this trash pile site. Do not lose hope. As someone who recently relapsed, it's not worth it. It just makes the struggle start over. Appreciate you, man. As a drug addict, as a relapsed drug addict, I'm really vibing with your content. If I can help in any way, more than happy to. Godspeed. Just wanted to say, as a commie, I'm so sorry for what happened. This shit is insane. As a black man, as a proud black woman, let me just say. Thank you for making the YouTube goober. Yeah, I mean, for real. So why are we the viewers being punished? Fact. Stay strong, bro. You are a slur. You are a slur I cannot use without my comment being deleted. You have lost at least one subscriber for your foggy antics. I do not mean foggy. You know damn well what I actually mean. That's an unironic 50-year-old man. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. What part of criminal litigation did you miss? Oh, Jesus Christ. If you didn't have a feud on Twitter, nothing would have happened. Strange how that works. Oh, fuck, that's funny. No one actually supporting him actually cares about it. With an IQ above 60 and understanding of actions and consequences will tell him to get off Twitter. Only someone who thinks they're smart can get rage baited this easily. I lost all respect from it and now despise him. Oh, God, so true. This is like the end game ranked competitive version of arguing with strangers on the internet. Average early SCP article. Now I get I didn't get that before I read it. He's right. Fucking redacted. Okay, yeah, you got it. You win the internet. What the hell is going on with dude? With bruh? This contemporary phenomena of feeling dragged into a war you had nothing to do with in the first place seems to be life on Earth now. Yeah, y'all getting dragged into Maoist landlords Iran. Oh my God. This is not the type of insanity I'd envision consuming this channel, but in hindsight, congratulations and or I'm sorry that happened to you. Deleting Twitter is truly the best case you can make. No, he's an entertaining poster. Kind of unrelated. Someone doxing you isn't really fixed by you not using Twitter. It's all gone. Where did it all go? Where is it? Probably unlisted for now. Hopefully somebody has his channel backed up. I have several videos. I can make more content. This is just the CIA telling him to delete all that shit. And now this lawsuit, quote unquote, is the cover up. Bro. Coat post. No prescription ADHD meds for a week in sleep. You are either too medicated or not medicated enough, sir. Pursuant to the recommendation of counsel, this comment has been redacted due to ongoing litigation. The Fleshstein files. I don't know anything about the Rusty Cage, though. I haven't watched that podcast. What the fuck even anymore? I'm going to say sub because I have to see this to the end now. I'm not terminating the line to follow this. Thanks for summary, Grok. It's peach niche Twitter nonsense. Yada, yada, yada. Getting really tired of losing content creators to online drama. Man, I hope you're going to release things that actually matter again at some point. Fucking right. At least re-up the one fucking video everybody likes. I have a private playlist called I Expect These Videos to Get Deleted. It just jumped from 1 to 8 videos hidden. When this is over, we need a full redaction of the Fleshstein files. You can actually get it on Twitter right now. It's not particularly deep. Where'd everything go? This makes me want to quit the internet. SpongeBob GIF is in the walls. This all apparently started because of a SpongeBob GIF. I was not even privy to that. I just saw all the other stuff happening. But that was the beginning of the lolcal moment because he thought somebody was gang stalking him with a fucking SpongeBob GIF. Can you make a video explaining all of this? Some of us have jobs, 2K rent, and 500 car note. Oh, someone should go respond to this. I don't want to get banned from the channel. Someone go tell them where they could find a good breakdown on what happened. We got inter-leftist multi-way amateurs campaigns before GTA 6. I don't. Is that some fucking Nazi shit? I don't even know what that is. Don't understand what's going on. To be honest, I'm not even online enough to keep up with this. Good luck. Every day spent unemployed chips away at my spirit. Then you drop a video and I'm reminded of psyche, yada, yada, yada. No idea. Everyone seems just generally confused or this is cringe or please log off, bro. True. Dark Dark Vsauce is back at it again. The tune played, I guess, at the end is good. You really missed the astrology time on this release. Recheck your chart. Mercury conjunction, North Node, yada yada. I think this is like, he's like, I'm going to do this to be cringe, so people hyperfixate on it, but like it's already out of the bag. It seems embarrassing for all parties. It is not. It is embarrassing mostly just for Tom. SpongeBob gift returned. This drama has gone from meme fest to Reddit mod crash out very very quickly. I got everything for let me. Jesus, why did you remove all your videos? Inadvertently incriminated himself multiple times and his story doesn't add up, so it's easier to nuke the channel than go through each one to catch himself slipping. I mean, that could be it. Reddit is not a government psyop, but rather the Redditors psyop the government to trying to blend in. Yada yada. My sides. Not even 2 minutes in, and WebDriver torso doing what I assumed the sound of a bell did to Pavlov, but with laughter. When new the Hips album, Internet Man. I should leave. Say no to Twitter. I'm on a lot of cough syrup right now, but it's nowhere near enough to make any of this kind of sense. I subbed a few days ago and now I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Dude, imagine you watch like 2 good videos from him, which is like what, maybe an hour and a half worth of content, if not just like 20-30 minutes. And you're like, oh dude, I can't wait to go back to that. Like I've got some work to do this weekend. I'm going to be playing some long game that, you know, whatever that stupid Crimson Sumoth that people are playing. And I'm going to turn it on the side. And then you go to turn it on. That entire channel you were getting ready to watch the videos of has been completely deleted. There's nothing left except for a redacted, I'm being sued or suing somebody. Hey man, why'd you show what I like? This is like a true lolcow thing. Right, is that when you get into it, you know, you start like instinctively, you know, you're making the content for those people that are interested in the drama that is all just to humiliate you. So you go in as though everyone gives a fuck about the lore and you don't explain shit. You don't explain a fucking thing, right? But it's not your normal content. So like all of a sudden everyone's like dropped into the middle of something crazy. Like, yeah, I'm here to support you because I like your music reviews. Yeah, well, I'm addicted to weed and I can see taste and colors and I was arrested and I did beat up my girlfriend. Like, wait, what the fuck happened? What occurred? You know, anyone else is just gonna be like, oh, hey man, you got a lot of fucking alcoholic drinks on that shelf behind you. Like, don't worry about that. I'm trying to catch the voices that are in my head. Bro, could you imagine? Like, it's like literally running into somebody that just got fucking deep-seated PTSD from Bugs Bunny, and like they won't go near like they won't go near like trees anymore. Like, I don't know about that. Like, hey buddy, what's wrong? Are we freaking out? Like, hey, there's a shadow over there. Like, dude, it's just a shadow. You don't know it's not a hole. You don't know it's not a hole. Fucking, he's in it. He's been fucking taking L's to fucking a Looney Tunes character for the last 2 weeks, and now he's so fucking cracked out that he's like, oh, you don't understand. The rabbit has 5 fingers. If you see a 5-fingered rabbit, you need to be ready to run. If you hear piano from above you and it sounds like it's getting louder, you're about to be struck with a piano. You can run off the side of the building for a second, but don't stop running and don't look down. That's when gravity gets you. What the fuck? Are you all right, bro? What are you doing? We see the rabbit's been coming in trying to convince everybody that I'm addicted to drugs. I'm not addicted to drugs. I just used to do them, and I talked about them one time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover the room full of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to fill the room full of drug paraphernalia like I'm an addict, and that's going to convince the rabbit that he doesn't know what's going on. I'm going to get the rabbit. I'm going to get myself the way that the rabbit was going to get me before the rabbit can get me. That way, when the rabbit comes to get me, I can say, so no, you can't get me. I already got myself. You can't troll me, Bugs. You can't troll me. I've already trolled myself. Like, dude, you fucking... You're the guy at the end of the old Looney Tunes thing that's in this straight jacket, like, You don't understand. The cricket can dance. The cricket can dance. The frog knows vaudeville. The frog knows vaudeville. He can spin the cane. Just sing for them. Just sing for them. Dude, I know exactly what the fuck I'm looking at. And people are pretending it isn't that. God, it's fucking awesome. I was talking to some of the guys I was playing video games with last night, and I think my favorite comment type, I've seen a couple of them. One of them's just perfect, all is one. It's 2 comments where the first one's like, I don't know, I think it's pretty bait. Like the guy came in ready to be a racist, and they know that Flesh Simulator is racist. That's why they're supporting him. It's because racists like Flesh Simulator. That's it. It's raw dead ass. No one's coming in there because they're like, well, you know, as a former addict, I want to like support. Or it's like, you know, his content is so good. They're like, well, I just want you to know that I like racism, and I don't think that you complaining about him being racist is lame at all. And then the next thing is just like, actually, no, he's fucking cringe. But I wish everybody could lose. Like, okay. He went, I'm here to support a fellow racist, and then they're just like, I can't. Even as a racist, I cannot tolerate this trash. Dude, he is going full bore down the hole, and it's awesome. There is this, you might actually be seeing a record career ender run. Anybody can pull it out. Anybody can pull it out. Anybody can stop themselves before the end. But like the worst thing that could happen to him right now is Destiny picks up on this, or maybe a Hassan orbiter. Now it's in a bad situation for him to be because no one's malding about anything. Now it's like, oh yeah, we could pass this one up to Hassan and make fun. Who is this? Oh, this is Sam Hyde. Dude, you remember that fucking psycho wanted to fight me? Who's fucking dude? Oh my god, Sam Hyde, dude. Like, dude, this is his best guy. Oh, this is a leftist? Dude, of course. Like, that's all it's gonna be. Reaffirmation that like some fake liberal that says the N-word isn't a leftist. Okay, yeah. You're gonna give like, okay, you're just gonna be a prime example of what Hassan complains about all the time. Then it's gonna be bad because it is fucking lame. Like, I don't see Asmongold going to bat for you. Maybe like Tactical Templar. There's always that. But goddamn. Larry Silverstein owns Bank of America in Los Angeles and took out terrorism insurance months ago. Who the fuck? How long? Watch time, 21 hours? Well, I mean, it's a good time to take out terrorism insurance. Months ago, I would have told you that fucking Donald Trump is like gonna go scrapping. He's blowing people up and then doing combat maneuvers. Like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go and probably attack Iran or something. Like that's why those people have businesses. They can see a modicum of the future. Don't be Jew posting in chat. Okay, it's not as clever as you think to go, oh well, Donald Trump is mustering troops throughout the world and he seems pretty intent on attacking Iran. Maybe we should go and get some terrorism insurance on our building just in case Iran knocks down, or some insurgent that supports anti-US yada 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 wants to go do a terrorism where we are. Netanyahu missing, 6-fingered rabbits all coming together. Metello represents Cuba. True. But yeah, okay, I gotta move off Thomas. I can't believe that fucking happened. That's so crazy. SCP article is absolutely hilarious. It's fucking amazing. Maybe Hyde has a quota you have to hit before he lets you use his platform. Maybe Hyde is just a real true fucking Jew hater. It was just like Flesh Simulator just seemed like a good opportunity to humiliate a fucking one of God's chosen people. Isn't this how the one left-leaning horror guy killed his channel? I couldn't tell you. I don't know who that is. Me? Racist meth heads in my town could take this guy, no problem. Asmin or Tactical Templar go to bat for you, it's just fucking over. It also is a one-way. Yeah, I mean, Tectone would pick him up. Tectone would be all over this. He didn't got no friends. No friends Tectone would put up for you. Yeah. That'd be great. Okay, I wanted to see this. I gotta talk about this guy more often. Different segment. Are you guys aware of Clavvicular? Okay, right. So I actually I wanted to watch this one too. So there's a guy named Clavvicular, right? Who some people know about and some people don't. Preemptively, a lot of people have decided to hate him, and I don't know if that's necessarily useful. Who is he talking to? Who's that guy? It's not Matt Walsh. It's the other one, the gay one. Who is Matt Walsh but shaved and gay, and not Dave Rubin? It's right there. I don't know. Michael Knowles. There we go. Michael Knowles. So you're using it as a slur against Michael Knowles. I'm not. Michael Knowles is very obviously a gay man. Obvious fucking homosexual in the history of mankind. Yes. God, that's a long one. 2 hours. I just need one part of it because it's fucking hilarious. Let me get this set up. I'm fucking lazy and stupid. So I didn't have this already. Okay, let's see. Sub. Yes, okay, there it is. So, okay. There's a guy named Clavvicular who I'm especially interested in. More and more and more and more. He's already sort of been like roundly rejected from the sort of circles he would have come from and normally prospered in a while ago, right? He feels like a red pill guy, but he's kind of not. He's a different thing entirely. He's a looks maxer, which I never thought I would ever hear offline. Ever. Let me take you back into history. On 4chan, there is a pair of boards, okay, called Fit and Pho. Fit is the fitness board, Pho is the fashion board, and never the twain shall meet. I was on fitness all the time because I work out and it's like a just funny place to find exercise memes and hear people complain about stuff. A lot of fit posting, once the fucking sad poll rejects started getting in there, was the kind of fit posting that losers post, which is both basically like Mog threads and shit. So, you know, you're never going to make it. It's anti-Ziz fucking activities. Ziz, Z-Y-Z-Z. We're all going to make it, bro. Fucking, God, I can just feel it, man. It just feels good. Ziz is a fucking legendary martyr for fucking looks, okay? 10 out of 10, Ziz. We're all going to make it, bro. After, like, the counter to Ziz posting is basically, like, max posting, right? Where instead of, like, hyper positivity and, like, we're all going to fucking make it, man, you just got to keep going, you know what I mean? Get back up there. Everyone can be beautiful if you just put the effort in. Which is kind of like, you know, maybe not everybody could be, is the maxing and Mog, all right? So Max Mog is a whole subculture where based on literal min-maxing from RPGs and shit. So basically like, yeah, dude, I'm going to max out one category of the few things that I can do, so I'm maxing, right? Fit was always in competitions, sort of, like they had a friendly relationship with Lit, which is the reading board that were full of illiterate people. Fit is the fitness board full of fat people. 4chan. And so you would say, like, when you're trying to approach a woman or like show your value in society, what do you do? Do you try to have a balanced existence, as some people say? Should you read and then also work out? And then also engage in fashion, and then also like have a bunch of hobbies and stuff? No, you need to max. You need to min-max because not everybody has enough time to do everything. And so min-maxing became a thing, which just, you don't need to worry about the min, you just need to worry about the max. So you min-max some aspect of your stat pool, and looks maxing is one of them. Looks maxing is fashion shit, where you don't really actually work out. You just starve yourself, dress well, and get like plastic surgery or whatever so that you can Mog. Mogging is the only important thing. Mogging means that you have maxed against someone else and therefore are truly maxing. Fit maxing is the only pure and true type of mog, but looks moggers are also stupid as fuck and can't accept reality. So they always get cycled out and they go somewhere else. One of the most ancient ones I remember is the the Chad look maxer versus the beta fit maxer. And the fit maxer is a dude that does not have very good looking features, but is absolutely fucking yoked. And then the looks maxer is almost identical to fucking Clavvicular. They're scrawny. They have next to no actual like physical like definition outside of starvation. Can't lift anything. But because they have starved themselves, they have a Dorito V taper and they have abs because they have next to no fucking body fat or water in them because they're dying. And they are naturally going to be more attractive to women. Now, this is stupid horse shit that people posted in order to like make each other upsetty spaghetti and just like pretend like whatever they were talking about was possible. Looks maxing leads into giga chatting, and then some other gigas that rhyme with racist words. Well, they don't rhyme with, they just include racist words because I don't know how he's only doing the first half of the meme. The other thing is no one can mog hard as a very extremely in shape black person who steals your girlfriend. Is the end of the meme. Giga and then obviously racism. Ancient shit, right? And I think it was usually a post of what's his name? Ronnie Coleman as a cartoon with just additional muscles added on, which was in itself a joke about these over photoshopped fitness magazine ads they had in the late 2000s, early 10s, where like they would just add veins to Ronnie Coleman and also just additional muscle substructures to like his arms. Jay Cutler had it too, but it was a whole thing. The deeper joke about that is you can't win this is God, let me fucking explain fit stuff. You can't win a muscle show off, right? You can't win like a Mr. Olympia unless you start turning black, which is a literal joke, but also slightly true. A lot of almost all actually Mr. Olympia muscle show competition people darken their skin with, deep tanners or a very strong tanning regimen, because the darker your skin is, no matter what, the more definition you can see, because the defined areas they reflect less light. If you're white and you reflect all of the light, then people can't see the definition. So there's old fucking photos, especially of the 2000s era, where people have bronzered everything below their fucking neck. I think it's Jay Cutler was one of them. And he is black from the fucking neck down because he's darkened his skin so much to show off the fucking definition that he looks as black as the black guy that's next to him. And so that was a whole thing. Like, you can't win if you're not black. Sorry, fucking white boy. If you want to win Mr. Olympia, you have to be a black person. And that's like stupid, hyper deep things that turn into this whole way. And then people steal little bits of it because they like racism and shit, and then it turns into a whole different thing. All of this Mogmax shit is actually downstream and aside of this, which is fucking insane that it escaped, because it's just that stupid. It's like referencing weightlifting competition memes from 2008. Like, this kid was probably 4 when this shit came out. It's absolutely fucking nuts. It is the craziest thing at all that this exists. And it shocks me. And weirder still is the more I hear Clavvicular talk, I thought he was going to sound like a red pillar, which is a whole different thing. Red pill also comes from that side of the internet. There's 2 types, multiple types really. All red pill shit is accept the truth or accept society's blue pilling, is accept society's horseshit narrative on something, right? So almost every board to some degree had like, what is this board's blue pill, red pill? What is the blue pill? What red pilled you? Yada, yada, yada. Poll and those other political boards turned red pill into being a response to an increasing amount of like feminism and like male negativity in media, some of which is real, but most of which is not very, very fucking harmful, yada, yada. Red pill, blue pill shit on fit was, are you gonna like take the red pill and accept maxing as the only way to like finally like win? You know, or dude, are you finally going to make it? Are you gonna make it, bro? Bro, are you gonna finally make it? Like, bros, I had to take the red pill. I had to take the red pill. I've embraced maxing. Do you know what I mean? And just posting stupid ass fucking pictures like I've embraced maxing, and then it's a guy nude, barely fucking censored, fucking muscle pics were always a thing, etc., etc. But underneath on Fit, the will of Ziz lives forever, because there is a way of talking about maxing mogging shit that's still related to the Fit culture of, even if you're getting mogged and losing, right, there is the aspect of you're gonna make it, bruh. Like, you could fix it. You can fix it. Whereas red pillars eventually went into the pole side of things, which is like all things are purely genetic. All genetic issues are predisposed by God. It's nothing can change. Nothing will ever change. You're doomed, right? The red pill is actually the black pill, which is also a meme. Whereas some of this other stuff, the Max Mog shit, is just like, eventually, like, it's always ends in things where like, yo, fuck it, yeah, you are the virgin non-mogger, but like the Chad will assist you and help you. And the more I fucking saw Clavvicular actually talk, as opposed to stand shocked in videos where people are describing what's happening to him, you might realize, I think he actually was on these websites young and possibly internalized this shit because he sounds like the memes. I don't know how to say it. Not that he's a good person or anything that he's doing is good or healthy or anything like that. But he sounds like a living 4chan meme. Alive. Not just like a joke, but like he internalized, like he saw a fucking min-max mog meme and went, that will be my life. The way that other people maybe like see like a recruitment poster for like a soldier, you know, or watch a speech from a scientist and go like, yeah, I feel like he saw a meme and became it. And this is the most important thing in my life. I don't know why. Then I've got to explore it with you guys. I'm going to talk to chat for a second, then we're going to hop into this video, just in case I have to explain anything or anyone's baffled. The gay one, you're going to need more specific. That's kind of half of CPAC at this moment. Yes, sorry, I meant Michael Knowles earlier. Michael Knowles is in a see-through closet, and we all pretend not to notice so he doesn't feel embarrassed. I mean, I don't know who's pretending not to notice. The best one is Benny Johnson, who has the gayest of all gay faces in the world and just cannot stop posting about how he does definitely have sex with a woman and has had children because of it. Clavvicular is just a cryptid. True. His big crush on Matt Bomner, which fair enough, I guess, if that's your thing. I don't know who exactly you're talking about. Looks Maxter's on the same type of shit as extremely dysphoric trans men with a pinch of internalized misogyny. Yes. It's a reoccurring joke on Fit that everybody on Fit, Maxters, Moggers, Chads, and Virgins alike, all are suffering from worse body dysmorphia than anyone else could. I mean, if you get on Fit right now, I'm going to tell you right now, I would be shocked to find out things have to have really changed if there's not at least one, if not two or three, guys, I've got gyno. Gyno has struck me. Is it over, bro? Is it over? Should I just throw in the towel? Should I give up? Am I cooked? Send Chess Bro to the front lines. I read somewhere that Ziz was actually killed by loan sharks in Thailand. I've heard a billion things of how Ziz died. I think Ziz is still alive. I think he became the sun. It's a gay guy. I miss the old bodybuilding culture. These new local actors are like repulsive. They are to a degree. I remember hand mogging where one guy mogs by having bigger hands. It's unhinged. Dude, that shit it turned into the flexed. Hey everybody, I'm just heading down to the office. And it's that photoshopped fucking picture of a guy's gigantic veiny fucking arm holding onto the steering wheel. God, I miss I miss those fucking memes are like the only good ones. Shout out Sir New Year's. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know. I miss Sir's New Year's fucking comics. The first time one of those years rolled by and there was no new Sir comic, I gave up. I was like, I'm done with 4chan forever. People are confused by Clav, even though as a looks maxer, his entire worldview is simple and readily apparent. It really is. And I think the thing that throws people is I literally don't think he's actually political. And we'll get into this a little bit. I think he is an actual fucking evangelist for the cause of looks maxing, which feels conservative, but conservatives cannot rise to the challenge of. And we're gonna get into that with this. This is a conversation he had with Michael Knowles. I'm gonna back up a little bit so that you can kind of get some context. But I saw this, and this completely changed my opinion of how he was being approached. Not necessarily of him as a person. You can say he's bad, evil, good, whatever. I don't care. But how he actually approaches the world, I was gobsmacked, and it was amazing. Oh, whoops. This is one of the greatest quotes I've ever. That is written and delivered like a fucking fit meme. Written and delivered like a fit. There was no hesitation. I mean, this next election cycle, it's going to be JD Vance and Gavin Newsom, and Gavin Newsom's going to win because JD Vance is subhuman and Gavin Newsom mogs. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. It's true, dude. It's true. No red pillar could do that. Red pillars were all grifters. Red pillars at the end of the day were betas. But Clav actually does have alpha energy. This is actually what, when people say based, he is actually being based. And we've changed it now to being like good or like effective. But back in the day, the original based was you can't be moved. It wasn't just the opposite of cringe. It was you are established. You know what you're going to say. You have like Zen connection to your fundamental foundational things. That was based as fuck. That's literally base. It's literally based because he's in a place where he's supposed to be giving a statement that's like the right wing is good, the left wing is bad, or even just attenuate it to it. But he goes, no, because JD Vance is subhuman and Gavin Newsom mogs. This isn't a good thing. It's not a good worldview. It just happens to be aligned with something we find very funny. But that is so rare. He is correct. According to the grand text handed down in the 2010s by Fit, he is right. JD Vance is subhuman and Gavin Newsom mogs. It's true. Gavin Newsom is taller. He's fit. He does not have a negative canthal tilt. JD Vance has creepy fat face and prey eyes. He's overweight and he's short. He is subhuman. Fucking Gavin Newsom mogs. He's correct. Nobody wants to hear that because they want to talk about politics and stuff. But do you understand how fucking dark of a moment that is for right wingers? Because normally they're like, no, we thrive on surface interpretations of horse shit. And that's all we need. That's the beginning and the end. It's the alpha and the omega, right? But when it comes down to it, the truth of the matter is that JD Vance's literal genetic profile, as expressed by his existence on Earth, is subhuman to a looks maxer. You didn't realize you're talking to somebody who has adopted a meme as a literal faith, and this is crazy. Like, if it's not performance art, it's actually like the simulation is fucked. I'm gonna rewind it just because I quite enjoy hearing it. Fucking Michael Knowles can't even breathe, dude. His face is like he doesn't know what to do with it. Because you're a right winger, you have to not say subhuman all the time because you're thinking about it. You see like a Jewish person fucking pick up a quarter, off the ground. You see like a black lady get out of a car with two kids. One of them's making a little noise. You're like, I gotta hold that shit down. this fucking lookmaxer comes out and just talks about your fucking your god king of parent and goes subhuman. Like, what? With the fucking Buddhist clarity of the soul delivery, because JD Vance is subhuman and Gavin Newsom mogs. That's what, it's over. That's it. Like, you've never heard anything like that. I love it. Gavin Newsom obviously mogs him to death. Like, he said he's a fucking chosen one, bro. Like, oh, bro. It's like if you had to talk to like two fucking, like, you talk about Dune from yesterday, and it's one of those guys from the fucking Black and White Planet. What are they fucking called? Oh, I can't even remember. But they got to admit that the fucking Lisan Al-Gaib is like this other guy. Like, I don't know if you know, but he's like the chosen one. And he mogs. Like, Gavin Newsom obviously mogs. Like in a sense of clarity and almost desperation for the future of everything. I don't know why you would ever run a subhuman with his recessed eyes and his bad horizontal to width ratio face, and he's short. I mean, I don't know. I think JD Vance is kind of short. He goes, I know, but like, obviously, Gavin Newsom mogs. I fucking. Fucking mogged for sure, dude. Like, it's true. Oh my god. Like, dude, it's finally like a conservative comes up across what he thinks he's been preaching the entire time, and then like the fucking clouds divide, and then you get absolutely fucking obliterated by this. How are you fat and expect to like lead a country you can't even be in shape, you know? Like, damn. I need to do that as a response when people are like, JD Vance is going to be the next president. I'm like, I don't know if you know, but Clavvicular said that Gavin Newsom mogs. I like that he's like, I don't even like Gavin Newsom's policies. I don't even like Gavin Newsom's policies, but JD Vance is literally so short and fat and unattractive that I cannot in good conscience fucking stump for him. It's insane. Dude, it's so principled. It's not principles you have to agree with or think are correct. They can be described as reprehensible principles and extremely materialistic and facile. However, you just experienced principles in real life. Religiously grounded levels of principle. He did not hesitate. He's like, I don't really want him to win. I don't think he would maybe necessarily be good, but I would never choose a subhuman over a mogger. And that's principled, and that means it's based. That's like, fuck, bro, what are you gonna do? What do you say to that? That's probably the most principled response to an answer from anyone of any political persuasion that Michael Knowles has ever received. Because it was so, it's almost innocent in its cruelty and directness. It's a perfect response. It's a perfect response. Like racists can't even answer that way. Like, I would never vote for a black person over a white person, but he's unfortunately extremely black, so I could not vote for him. You can't get them to do it. But he's just like, he's fat. His face is too wide. His recessed eyes and a bad side profile. And Gavin Newsom obviously mogs. He's subhuman. Like, I can't. You stress on his face as he tries to engage with the possibility of being polite over the situation. The mere thought of such a repugnancy existing is too much for him. He's so aesthetically focused that he cannot say that he wants this man to be president because he's too unappealing. That's insane. That is so fucking crazy. I have never seen something like this. What can you say to it? Like, well, that's just like your opinion. Yes, but my opinion is more important because also I mog you, and because you're subhuman and I mog. Like, dude, it's like watching the chickens peck each other. You know what I mean? Like, you can't peck him. He's supposed to be the next vice president. I mog. Lizard brain rules. He called him subhuman like 4 times. Based. You just described the king of Mog. You described dude. When you said Patrick Bateman is the king of looks maxing, he is in shape. He's fashionable. He's got a perfect profile. You're like, yeah. I mean, I guess he looks like the serial killer. Based. He looks like Patrick Bateman. But you said he looks like Patrick Bateman to a looks mogger. Like, yeah, you should be a sociopath, hyperfixated on aesthetics. That's pretty based. Like, nothing he says. None of the shit Michael Knowles just said matters. You can't convince him because now all that fucking Clavvicular can think of is funk music and fucking Patrick Bateman edits. Boom, and like the fucking Gavin Newsom turning and smiling and pointing, and then you just overcut that with fucking the smiling at the mirror and fucking scene. Like, dude. You're so out of your element. Dude. Do you support Trump or not? Yeah. If you've never been around gay people before, and Clav is gay as fuck, that look, it holds so much disgust that this, yes, it's like, you might as well just ask him if he can remember off the top of his head what dog shit smells like. He would have answered the same way. He's like exhausted by your question and the thought of having to think of fat, old, ugly Donald Trump. Dude, it's so awesome. It's so fucking awesome. Oh my God. He supports him now because he's the president. Power obviously like finally mogs, but also Donald Trump hasn't always looked like Donald Trump now. He looked way better when he was younger. He got especially fat when he was old. But if you compare Donald Trump against Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, Donald Trump mogs. That's the whole. It's as simple as hot or not. That's it. Look at fucking Michael Knowles had to fucking laugh his way through that. Bro, Michael Knowles coming up against Based for the first time in the history of mankind is fucking awesome. He has no idea what to do. They've said based and shit and red pilled their whole lives on Twitter, and they've never come across it. He's talking to a living meme. Clavvicular, I believe, is dead serious. No, yeah, like the reason that a lot of fucking Nazis and shit like this is because they like the idea of Aryan aestheticism and, you know, strong jaws, looking exactly like me. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. My fucking square ass head, even lighter color eyes, and maybe some straw colored hair. They appreciate in tall, V taper, you know what I mean? Healthy, all that. They appreciate those aesthetics, even though the fact that about 35 to 45% of all Nazis online are non-white people who literally cannot look like that. They like that aesthetic because there's a sense of security and safety in that kind of person being in charge of things. Like a beautiful country of beautiful people doing beautiful things together is a comforting thought. That's why some of you watch Love Island. Let's be honest with each other. And so that Nazi aestheticism is fine as a thing to bring up when you're having arguments with other ugly people that you can't see online, which is where most Nazis are. Most Nazis are physically repugnant. They look like, you know, Sam Hyde or Nick Fuentes. They are subhuman, right? I mean, that's by Clavvicular's own fucking definition. They are subhuman. The unfortunate thing is there's a lot of leftists that are actually fucking vloggers. They just happen to be that case. And so you kind of got to ignore that whole side and start hyperfixating on, like, you know, color of skin and shit. But it's very rare, this is all to say, it's very rare that you actually have to see Republicans and right-wingers and stuff come into contact with the fact that, oh, you would have me exterminated as well. And if you ask Clavvicular, like, would you set up a situation where people like that could no longer breed because it would be better that their genetic mistakes were cut out of the gene pool? He would probably say, yeah, if that worked, yes. Subhumans probably shouldn't be continuing. And it's like, okay, but what about all like JD Vance? No, like JD Vance goes on the fucking train. Do you want, like, JD Vance doesn't make it. JD Vance does not get, he sashays away. JD Vance does not make it. Michael Knowles, maybe Michael Knowles makes it. A few other of the actually like closet case fucking Republicans will make it, but a lot of them go. Quartering, subhuman. Sam Hyde, subhuman. Nick Fuentes, subhuman. You know, get into the middle of Destiny, all this sort of stuff. I mean, he's not probably necessarily into the eugenics issue, but you keep looking at Asmongold, subhuman. Gone, not looks maxing at all, taking no care of his body. He's rotting away, disgusting, subhuman. Gone on the trains. Like, you have to be gotten rid of. When you get into actual full aesthetic Mog Max territory, there is a great deal of evil there. It has the same innocent cruelty as a child who will go, I don't want to play with you anymore, but they're an adult, and not playing with you anymore means you go to a chamber filled with poison gas. Like, that is amazing, because the reality of the situation is that is what comes after you run out of Black people, trans people, Latinos, et cetera, is the true final solution is you get rid of the uggos as well. If you don't ascribe to true Aryan ideals of beauty, you will be fucking exterminated as a subhuman. I don't know what Clavvicular's actual fucking standpoint is. I think he might be color free because he didn't mention it yet. He hasn't actually talked about skin tone or texture, so he might be a musculoskeletal Max Mogger, which is a specific type. You have to have hair, you have to have good maxillofacial setup, et cetera, but that's it. And that's what it would be. It's like if his ilk got control, and they would be handed control by his rules, you know, you would see a JD Vance sent to the fucking camps. Because unironically, like if Max Mog, you know, min-maxing, fucking mogging subhumans, et cetera, run, that's how you operate. Most Republicans aren't going to make it. Marjorie Taylor Greene's gone. Fuck, dude, almost the entirety of them. A lot of the actual more, like Tom Cotton would probably make it. Lindsey Graham is gonzo. who's the Speaker of the House? That guy might make it for a little bit, Johnson or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like, you're gonna start cleaning out fucking Republicans left and right. So all the fat ones go, all the ones with odd shaped faces or crooked eyes go, and then like that's it. And you're like, what? But why? That's cruel and unnecessary. Like, well, do you want to live in a world full of like subhuman uggos? Right? Like, you no, obviously not. Like, we're all about here for the purity of the race, weren't we? Like, now you have to get into like, well, how pure could you? You seem like you have some subhuman in you. Like the subhuman he's talking about is unironically like, yeah, Untermensch. It is. It is the Nietzschean ideal, or the poisoned Nietzschean ideal of true aesthetic perfection via the Ubermensch, all that nonsense. Not real true, like from the book, but from people interpreting what they wanted to take from it and create a separation of classes of human. It's Untermensch, right? Like, there's fucking the Overman, there's the Underman, and that's it. And that's what he's talking about. That's what that subhuman is, not anything other than what you think he's talking about, which is you do not make the cut, you go to the camps. And that's it. There's no like, that version of existence does not have like a lot of cutouts for like, you know, a slave class, et cetera, et cetera. It doesn't need uggos on Earth. They can't, they're subhuman because they can't be allowed to be part of humanity. And him just saying like, yeah, JD Vance would not make the cut. And like, you're actually you're kind of grossing me out with your desire to try to find like cutouts for an uggo is insane. I've never seen it play out like this. I can't believe they're platforming him. Does Clavvicular have any real interests? I mean, this is it. This is all you need. He's like a religious figure. You know what I mean? Like, would you ask the Dalai Lama if he has any interests? He might answer you or something, but like the Dalai Lama is usually busy being the Dalai Lama. This guy is a pseudo religious figure for as he exists. He's filling the spot left that comes after all of the barriers are broken down by the fucking whatever MGTOW, Red Pillar, you know, all of the fucking Andrew Tate types. And when you remember how we responded to Andrew Tate and those kind of like, well, yeah, you guys talk about this, but you know, you're not purely white. You're not purely good looking. You have an unaesthetic face. You have an unaesthetic build. Well, the responses to those red pillars is what is what opens and defines the last space that comes, and it's looks maxers, because they have all of that and everything that they need. You just have enough people where you get to it, which is, who is he? Well, yeah, he has a cruel hyperfixation, cruel, childish to the point of innocent violence, fascination with aesthetic perfection. He treats aesthetic perfection and its descriptions as natural laws, the way a tiger would treat a fucking rabbit as a snack. There is in the worst way, it's amalicious, because the malice of it is the malice between you stepping on a fucking bug that shouldn't be in your house. You know what I mean? You would have to articulate all these other things that go contrapositive to the statement that the bugs don't belong in the house. You have that at the end of it. And it's just so interesting to see him talking to people. And there's going to be one other clip I want to play, but I want to watch a little bit more of this. This is true. raw. He's based, literally. You can't, there's no way for a conservative to respond to that because you have to take a left wing approach. It's insane. Such a good video. You have to take a left wing approach to egalitarianism and seeing past people's external attributes that is not inherent to them. Like, he's just saying you're lucky that Trump was on your side because Trump mogs, and if Trump went up against Hillary, he would win every time. This is because Trump is a mogger and Hillary Clinton is subhuman. So you're lucky that he was on your side. JD Vance seems like he's lazy and wants to go on vacation. It has nothing to do with his leadership. He's just saying he seems like he can get out of the house. He just does fat things. He goes on trips. He can get out of the house, but he doesn't go to the gym. That's all he's saying. And Knowles doesn't know how to pick up on it. He's trying to talk about shit. He's never had this. This is a man who is so ubiquitously and unironically further right than he could ever be. He can't make responses to Clavvicular that aren't leftist in nature. I think they're sick of all the gay shit. I think of all this. I think of all this. Like, look, let me just tell you right now. Donald Trump is a superior type of human than Hillary Clinton. You can't argue that at all as a fucking right-winger. He is, obviously. So no matter what, if he would have ran against her on the other side, he mogs, he would have won. That's inarguable from every right-wing standpoint. I would have never made that argument. I would have never even thought about it. It would have never come to my mind. But fucking Clav is one gear, one direction, straight forward. That is literally what based is. Like the actual platonic ideal of the word from where it comes from. He is single-minded, and that single-mindedness and that hyper-dedication is like a foundational aspect of true unified fascist thought. Like, this is a grifter speaking to an actual fascist who is not fascist via a sense of malice, which is the hardest thing to fucking adapt to. Like, when you run into like, you know, like a Nick Fuentes, there's a great deal of maliciousness in him, of being like rejected from the system and not being accepted. Kind of, you can feel the like butt hurt radiating through the air. Clav is just raw, the platonic ideal of fascist purity made manifest somehow. I don't know what the fuck happened in his life. And, you know, if he keeps the secrets of his development from ever being revealed, you can't even try to pick him apart very well. But in this moment, what you're seeing is actual, true, dispassionate, finalized fascism speaking with a grifter who wants to go closer to that but never arrive, because the reality is horrid. He has to lie. He's being forced to lie as a fucking, the way a leftist would, in order to defend a subhuman, fat, ugly, unsuited to lead the beautiful JD Vance. I've worked too hard on my body, and I am too good looking to have to take orders from that thing. I don't know why you would expect me to. Now, Trump mogs. He is charismatic. He's extremely tall, and he has seen success in life. Trump mogs. Hillary Clinton is subhuman, so Trump should always win. Trump should always win, not because of anything inside of him, but because the pure example of himself on earth mogs. He is an example of the fascist ideal, is what mog means truly, and in such a way that it defines you as a part of the out group. He's just saying raw fascist rhetoric, true, pure fascism, pure to the fucking last drop. And Knowles is like, oh, fuck. I can't argue with it. I have to say, you know, lame virgin shit, gay shit. I have to say, well, policies, his thoughts. I think his personality is good. I don't think he's fat. I could say he's kind of attractive. Okay, well, no one cares. He gets mogged. Like, that's fucking insane. Oh my God. Lil B the bass god was soliciting feet pics from girl. Ugh. Like, dude, he's got to start describing it in sexual terms. He never said, like, he's like, what are you talking about? Because he never said hot. He never said hot and he never said sexy. Knowles is making it a little gay here. He never said hot. He never said sexy. He just said Moggs. Moggs is an asexual in its presentation way of describing people, right? It doesn't have the sexual nature of it built in, but you have to perceive it. And so now, like, Clav is getting uncomfortable because he's trying to fucking, like, give knowledge to this pervert who is basically saying perverted shit out loud. You can't start bringing sexual attraction into a Mogoth because that comes after. It has to be asexual and then it can be sexual out of the room. So now, like, he's ruined it. He's fucked the vibe. And now, like, he's just trying to, like, basically coddle a child. It's fucking awesome. Dude, oh my god, I've told you I know these people. I have not pre-watched anything other than the very first statement in this. Dude, like, this is fucking awesome. This is so leftist. This is so leftist of Michael Knowles. Maybe this is what I should make a video on. Like, he is saying, I am based. This is all, this literally all he's saying. I'm based. I won't be distracted by less important things. Also, I think this is the case. Knowles is acting unbased and he is acting uncentered. He is off frame. He's writhing around in his chair. He's bouncing around and shit. I think Clavvicular now knows that Michael Knowles is not based. And he has mogged Michael Knowles, and now he's basically putting up with the nonsense of a subhuman. Because this person wants to make him unbased. He wants to demog him. He wants to talk about shit that's not substantial or consequential to his the only thing in the world that's important to me. Like, he's a living meme. He is a living, alive representation of a meme that is probably nearly as old as he is. And he is holding to it. I've never seen so, like, dude, he just did a fucking, like, he did a debate tactic dodge that other people can't even handle because they are too concerned with their own, like, they're too concerned with appearing okay. He's so grounded because he is, like, I'm telling you, this is a faith thing. I'm not saying he's a good person. I'll say that 100 times. I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying his worldview is good, but he himself is a pure adherent to it. You're seeing religious level devotee fucking a religious level devotion in action in front of your eyes. He will not be swayed. It's like asking, like, oh yeah, you say that you. This is almost the equivalent of Jesus Christ being tempted on the fucking mount by the devil. Like, Michael Knowles is like, what? Aren't there other things? He doesn't even realize he's saying it. Aren't there other things that are more important than your actual explication of your faith on earth? And he's going, I will not be tempted. Like, literally, I will not be tempted. I have all things through mogging given to me. I am possessed of the gifts of the house of my father. Like, this is insane. It's like no one else is talking about this. It's driving me fucking crazy because I heard 2 seconds of it and I was like, it blomp. The fact that I'm kind of talking about it a little bit as we go. I did not pre-watch anything with the first couple of seconds because if people were sharing it, it's just straightforward. He says he's jester maxing. Dude. Yes. Okay, am I fucking high? Am I fucking high? Yes, he said he's jester maxing. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. How do we articulate? Where's the definition? Yeah. This is a terrible fucking thing. I need something that's really old. Basically, just being fucking cringe. Like, non-moggers exist for like entertainment and they bounce around and they're jester maxing. He's called him a jester because he's basically like there to grab attention and stuff, but not because he has achieved it through the true and pure method of looks maxing, but by doing other horse shit. He's jester maxing. I can't believe this is coming out of these people's faces. This is amazing. What in the fuck? Does jester maxing mean having a personality? I would say like almost legally no, but absolutely yes. Jester maxing is, getting people interested in you by being like funny and interesting and bouncing around. It's basically drawing attention to yourself through the impure act of not being naturally good looking. That's it. Like, it's understanding that people have their own deep internal worlds, and then also that is not as important as being physically pure and aesthetically pleasing. Why is he killing him? And this is gonna be in circles. That's fucking amazing. I've got to go get my dog in from outside. I'll be back in just a second. We're gonna continue some look maxing content when I return. I'll be back shortly. Okay, give me just a second there, guys. Give me just a second there. Yeah, I've got to build a new pause screen, and so people are like, "Wait, is stream not started yet?" Like, yeah, no, it is. That's my current pause screen because I completely forgot to reactivate a new one yet. Mother of God, that shit's fucking funny. Okay, I'm done with the Michael Knowles one, but I gotta put that in saved. I feel like it's worth talking about. Near religious purity. So this is the other one. This is Clavvicular News. Clavvicular meets his biggest supporter who donated him over 2,000 subs, $10,000 on Kick. I don't know how real this is, but it's very funny looking to me. And then I heard Clav start talking. I don't know if I keep saying Clav like I know the guy. I heard him start talking, and I realized like he is actually like, I don't know if he's ever used the Fit board. I would die to talk to this guy, but he's way too high profile. Like, it's not happening. Get me like, sub to the stream, and get my channel larger so that I can demand the attention of more interesting people to talk to. Okay, I need the information. Tyler, can you do more clavicular content? He's literally Chris Chan but hot. This is your shit. I mean, maybe. I don't have much to say bad about him unless I find something that's like really, really terrible. He strikes like I said, he's not sufficiently odd enough or like creepy or strange enough to like get mad about. You know what I mean? And he's not that deluded. Like, he is good looking. He paid to be good looking. Like, if he was if he looked like one of the old fucking pickup artist guys, they were way easier to make fun of. But he's not covered in peacock feathers and wearing a fucking top hat in like Los Angeles. He's dressed pretty fucking straightforward, and he just looks like a sweaty meth addicted twink, which like they're everywhere. Do you know what I mean? I could go find a few clavs down in the fucking gay district in Lexington. You're like, the Lexington gay people can't be that hot. Like, dude, everybody's got their fucking first 4 years of their 20s, okay? Is his desk full of Pepsis? Yes. Please stop subjecting me to white people. I can't talk about black people. Where we go? Okay. So, sorry, I forgot to articulate this. So yeah, this is his supporter donated him over 22,000 subs, 10K on Kick. So he talks to this guy, and he's like holding court with this dude. I don't know if this is real. I think this might just be a pre-recorded video. Dude. It's literally Patrick Bateman. It's a fucking Patrick Bateman getting touched by someone who doesn't want to touch it. Freaking out in his sweat. On Tuesday, I had a man call into my show. I have a show that I do trying to help these subhumans look max the way that I do. This isn't necessarily possible at all times. However, it is something that I feel I can do as both a service and a way to generate myself a non-insubstantial amount of profit. Today, however, I was faced with a person who, and I use that term lightly, person, seemed addicted to full sugar sodas. His teeth were missing. As I talked to him more, I found myself drawn into the swirling vortex of the Pepsi logo emblazoned on the ill-fitting t-shirt stretched across his breasts. It turned in my head as I listened to him, only partially able to focus on the gibberish coming out of his mouth, and I found sweat literally pouring over my face, dripping onto the $175 Armani knit polo shirt I'd put on that morning. The buttons, thankfully, were not the mother of pearl ones, which I think may have shown up a little bit more darkly if anything had landed next to them. When I finally closed out the conversation, I found I could barely breathe. Dude, maybe that should be the clavicular video. It should just be a series of American Psycho narrations. I can do the voice, like, especially if I can read it straight. I'm fucking done. I'm completely in. Pepsi Max, dude. Was he actually drinking Pepsi Max? Would have been better because there's a Pepsi Max. But like the thing is, and this is the thing that I really want to hammer home. He doesn't strike me as being malicious, which I think is the most fascinating part of his character. Now, that might not be necessarily the case. And not to say he's not malicious in other regards, but like, this is clearly a bit of a prank. In my mind, that's obvious, right? But a person has to have any person with even a moderate amount of maliciousness in them will sense the maliciousness in others. So if you try to do this to someone like, one of the other red pillars, Andrew Tate types, they would have caught on immediately and been like, was this supposed to be some sort of fucking joke? You would have had that. But like Clavvicular, he's either an incredible fucking like performance actor, or he's actually just so dedicated to his like internal craft. He's like, well, I don't want to look at you because you're disgusting, but I can tell you that at least fixing that would help. I need to get out of here because it's causing me physical distress to observe you. That is insane. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a level of purity. I admire its purity. It's a level of purity you just don't see in internet interactions anymore. Everybody's like on the grift to some degree, it feels like. And he's earnest. He's earnest in looks maxing, which is crazy to me. It's a $2,000 joke, a $10,000 joke. 2,000 subs, $10,000. Clavvicular is pure of heart in an evil way, yeah. Like, I'm saying that I admire his purity is a quote from Alien, from an android describing the alien. Do you know what I mean? Not like pure as in like sinless, but pure as in like motivationally and in execution and in pursuit of goals, completely grounded, literally based and straightforward. Like it's shocking. Because so much of the red pill, and if you go back to Gamergate before that, it was desperation, cringe, to see him like literally held up against Michael Knowles, who is very obviously, like, in my opinion, a closet homosexual grifter, with no judgment really past what can feel judgy there. It's just the case. He just is a person that has sex with men, prefers that, but also knows he can make a fucking dime selling out like gay causes, etc., etc., etc. To see him juxtaposed against Clavvicular is to really see like a night and day difference between somebody who is like trained to stump for something they don't truly care about further than the competitive nature of being good at stumping for it, and someone who is like childishly fixated. And not like naively necessarily, but like with a true undisturbed purity, fixated on his religious fixation on maxing his looks. Do you know what I mean? And maybe there is a grift there. I don't know what the grift would be. If he for a second stumbled, it would be humiliating. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be beyond anything, like to fall out of that, and there's very little he can do. All his entire thing on earth, his entire purpose of existing is to be beautiful by the standards he created for himself and that are accepted by his general like in group of followers, to be beautiful, to extol the virtues of pure beauty, and to act as a counterpoint to anything that suggests otherwise, but not through manipulating someone's mind or being entertaining, but by simply saying, no, we're correct, which is true religiosity. I was kind of getting into this yesterday when I was talking about like Catholicism and religion and faith and stuff. Like, no actual Catholic would argue, no ardent no zealot or fervent believer, no like true faith adherent of Catholicism would hear out the heresy of a Mormon. It's simply heresy. Like you're just like you get to see it when he describes it. Which like Michael Knowles is engaging in heresy like a buffoon. He's being a jester, a moron, in order to get attention and try to detract from the glory of the gospel itself, which is in this case simple looks maxing. His heresy and his blaspheming is not to be taken seriously. It is just simply disgusting. And it can be ignored. That is mogging. Like it's crazy to like to now think of this, but it is like a religious thing, you know, and religion itself is about mogging. Any faith that entertains a conversation with another faith can't really be a real faith. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the word of God, when preached and understood and lived in, shouldn't argue with or even almost interact with anything that departs from it. You should simply mog. Like that's it. There are simply, you know, believers and non-believers. Like, and that's what he's talking about. And for someone, you know, on the right and the left wing, it's kind of like, oh, this is a novelty. Because the way that like left wing and liberal ideals are established, meeting someone like Clavvicular halfway and treating him with at least a sense of earnest curiosity is kind of necessary, because an aspect of the left wing method of understanding people is to like understand them. Do you know what I mean? So people can be, with whatever their view is, at least heard out and then encapsulated and ignored or entertained or dissected. You know, some of this is good, some of this is bad, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But for the right wing, purity is everything, right? And so purity, when it interacts with anything that's not impure, particularly on the terms of where purity is established, the impurity of it is very, very obvious. And with Michael Knowles being a grifter and being someone who can talk around the simple truth of purity, it suggests that he is in and of himself impure. Like Clavvicular wins that argument simply by going like, I don't care, I don't know, they just don't really live up to my expectations, I don't want to talk more about that. No, he mogs, and that's it. And like for Michael Knowles, the attempt here is to try to maintain ideological purity through articulating the ineffectiveness of Clavvicular as an interlocutor. You know, he doesn't know how to argue. He can't yada yada marketplace of ideas. But we're past marketplace of ideas. No one cares about that anymore, especially on the right. We're conquering nations again. We're literally conquering nations. We're doing imperialism. We're going out. So the conversation is not essential. We're establishing like a new world order and removing the impure. And so like when Clavvicular says like, yeah, you didn't get rid of everybody, and then he says, well, we got rid of 2, that's like good enough. Like that's a loss. He's pointing out the actual substandard nature of the Republicans in a way that is impossible to counter, because all Republican messaging is essentially reactionary to left-wing isms of whatever nature is being talked about at the time. So like for the left-wingers, like, no, we need to have these people in the country. Yeah, okay, so well, we got rid of 2 million of them and things got slightly better, is the response on the Republican side. Clavvicular is a purist. If you are going to say you're going to do something and you don't do it completely, then you haven't done it. That's it. How are you getting rid of immigrants and there aren't any left? Is amazing, because it's the perfect statement. I want to mog. I don't want to be subhuman. I'm a maxer. So when you do something, you do it all the way. 2 million seems pretty good. Okay, whatever. It's fucking amazing. You just like it's just completely fucking overrun. Donald Trump is physically, spiritually, and charismatically superior to Hillary Clinton. And anyone that would have run against him, especially if it was Hillary Clinton, would have probably lost because he mogs. So like make sure that you don't have anyone running that mogs or that could get mogged. And like you're like, no, I want fucking JD Vance to run. I think JD Vance could be good policies and shit. And he's like, what are we talking about? like like it's not, you're never going to convince him. You're just, this is like, that's the jester maxing thing that he's talking about. Like you're just trying to speak about things I don't care about. I'm not here to talk about those. I'm here to talk about mogging. I'm here to talk about look maxing. And there's comfort and security in that purity, especially on the right wing, because people like purity on the right wing. Clavvicular, maybe for some people are like, I've been around the block a few times, yada, yada. But for especially young people in an unsure world, creating a sense of permanent and undisturbable value in yourself through simply becoming pretty and never concerning yourself with any other value other than aesthetics is comforting, and it's attractive. It's like, oh, what are you going to do? I'm good looking and I mog. That's it. And of course, he's perfect in his own way. He's like a religious idol, simultaneously stone stupid, but also stone, unmovable, carved into place and timeless, essentially, in his complete dedication to this. Anybody else that falls astray from it or, tries to achieve religious, purity can just be like, well, I try. I feel like I mog. And then you can adopt that religious principle into your own life while also still having some of the other ones that he wouldn't necessarily value. He is like a god in a pantheon, not literally, but he represents a specific aspect of conservatism in such a pure way that he can't be questioned or talked about. Like if you went and said, hey, Hephaestus, do you think this guy could be a good leader? And Hephaestus said, he has no sense for materials. He could not build. I don't think he could be a leader. And then you go, well, I think like if we consider things in the terms of Hestia, I think, he could be, he's something of a hearth holder, and Zeus seems to be partial to him. He's spoken with Mercury, and like Hephaestus is going to look at you and go like, he can't build things. He has no sense for materials. What are you talking about? Like, I don't care. I don't get, why are you approaching an aspect of the pantheon and speaking to it about other things? Like, would you walk into the temple of Mercury and ask it for questions of war? You know what I mean? Would you go to Ares and ask him of love? Like, this is the one fascinating and interesting thing about fascism, is that it has to establish pure examples of its heightened ideals, right? And those ideals will not necessarily cooperate with each other or permit equal standing between each other. This is like established by things like pantheonic structures in the old Greek and Roman myths, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Purity in exercise of specific traits will inevitably become purity apart from all other things. It cannot allow itself to interact with other stuff. You know what I mean? So with him, he represents the physical ideal of basically a type of Aryan purity, or at least a type of American Aryan purity, right? He's white, he's slenderly built, he is attractive, he is fixated on his looks and his aestheticism and thinks that that is a good thing in the world. He pays his taxes, he has made money doing it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He doesn't break laws that anyone gives a fuck about. He is a perfect example of this fascist ideal of aesthetics to those people, even if he wouldn't describe that to himself. Then you have other things like maybe a religious ideal, who's like an ideal pastor, who's an ideal politician, who's an ideal warmonger, et cetera, and your other aspects of the pantheon. But he represents one of the most dangerous ones, which is the one that's literally about being attractive. This is what people are drawn to, okay? And he's saying that people are not drawn to you. It's like Michael Knowles invited an oracle from a god into his house and then is arguing with the oracle when the oracle said, "You will not win at Delphi." Abandon your spears in Sparta and do not march on Athens. Well, I don't know. We've had our spears in Athens before. Why would we abandon them in Sparta? Do not bring your spears past Sparta. Abandon your spears in Sparta and do not march on Athens with your spears. We've had a lot of success bringing spears to Athens before. Okay, but don't march past Sparta with your spears Do not bring your spears to Athens. Like, you're arguing with this person whose entire existence is summated by one belief, as though anything else would be valuable to him, and he's holding frame, literally principled to a fault in his own weird way. It's so fascinating, so interesting to watch. Okay, let me go up here. I'm going to watch a Vosh thing here in a second because I want to get mad at somebody before the end of this. What do you mean there's not enough to make fun of? This is good content right now. Oh, okay. If you're talking about like he's like Christian earlier. $10 says bro can't stretch his arms out. I don't know what that means. Caliper maxing. I think he just has an autistic amount of dedication to his internal worldview. I mean, either or, anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, that's just, yeah, he's an essentialist. Same thing, same way of saying it. The worst thing about right wingers is when they try to play a villain character. I think it's because they know a lot of their shit is made up, and so they have to like embrace this idea that they're like super smart, hyper evil Machiavellian guy, even though they're just some dickhead that needs some money. Because it makes them feel like they're in charge of their world, in not just somebody being led around on a leash by a richer person. I see what you mean in the modern iteration. It comes from the purity coming from the divine, not imperialism, Zionism. I don't know what that means. Conservatives, thank you for the $10. Spooky Nerdy Skeleton. Conservatives mostly are duplicitous liars that have no morals. They only care about themselves. They don't practice what they preach. Clav does. Clav is evil, but sort of a morally guided evil. Yeah, it's one of these things that I try to like hammer home with people who are on the left a lot, which is how to say this. You have to respect that tigers have stripes. Do you know what I mean? Like, and a tiger will be a tiger. There are some aspects of things on Earth that are inarguable, and like you can't just hope that they won't be that way when you find them. I think Clavvicular is a good way to articulate that, and that there's nothing you could ever say to him or should waste your time. You would only embarrass yourself for not understanding that certain aspects of the world are somewhat immutable without extraordinary like attacks on them. Do you know what I mean? Like, he is simply who he is. I don't even think like it wouldn't be particularly valuable to mock him as being like, you know, vain or self-centered, because he is vain and self-centered as an on principle. Like, that's an aspect of his value system. You know what I mean? Whereas people are like, well, I don't value that, so I should attack it. It's like, you're going to waste your time. And if anything, you might embarrass yourself by going like, you know, oh my God, like this guy, he's like taking methamphetamine and hitting his face to look better. And like, you don't understand, like he likes that, you know? Oh, what the hell? 20 euros. Trying to get a hold of you for a consulting related business inquiry. Is Westside Fairy Tales email address a suitable place? Yeah, thanks for the 20 euros. Stendum, as we say in Swedish, meaning dumb as a rock. Capitalism destroys foreign markets, then drives people here. Where are the concerns for human rights as it relates to the children of Palestine and Lebanon in an institutional way? Wait, are you talking about what we're talking about right now? Are you in the past? Are you at a different time in the program? We're talking about looks maxing. Honey. Clav is decomposing in real time. His body is looking frailer and his face is giving Michael Jackson's Thriller recently. Fucking meth and bone mashing, man. I know. It's kind of respectable. like you don't see people go out like that anymore. You know, people are too self-aware. I mean, he did run over a dude. I don't even know if he did. I heard about that, but then I heard he got away with it or something. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't do it. Like, I don't know. That people were talking about like Clavvicular was going to jail. He ran over a guy, and it's like, if he was going to jail for running over a guy, he would still be in jail. Like, if he did a murder, that like he wouldn't be allowed. I think he's left the country a couple times. They don't let you do that if it's murder or even like a serious assault. So I have no idea what the fuck is happening there. What did I want to look at? The fuck? What the fuck is that? Okay. Let's see. People have asked me to watch some Vosh stuff. I got a late night tonight because I got nothing to do. So it's Friday, but we're fucking streaming. Get some fucking new people in here. Get some fucking losers in here. Dylan Burns saying he messaged you about talking. Maybe he just meant when he like responded to me on. Oh, does this person need to get bailed? Okay. Give a second. Give a second. Oh, no. Vosh. Is this the one I'm supposed to watch? Hold on. People were asking me to watch a Vosh video. I see clips. Where's the fucking thing? Animals. You monsters. You demons. You dogs. Oh, okay. Yeah. Trump just bombed Karg Island. I guess this is in line with my other subject I was supposed to talk about. I gotta find this because I lost track. No, it should be in the Hassan thread. God, I'm so fucking disorganized. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna do a little bit of lefty war coverage. Not gonna lie. Excuse me. Not gonna lie. I unsubbed for a bit, but you've been winning me back for what it's worth. Because I'm the shit. Everybody leaves for a little bit. It's okay. I know people can get. I know I can be a bit too much. Don't you worry about it. Guy didn't press charges, if I remember correctly. That guy he ran over was a cloud chasing stalker type. Okay, that makes sense. Of course, the conversation I got a little lost. I was referring to a comment you made earlier. It's no big deal. Okay, dude, time travels. You got to fucking stay. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. People don't know if you're being like racist or schizophrenic or confused or like if you're having like a meltdown because you're talking about something that's not happening now. So they're like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? Boot them. So just take a break. Don't post for a little bit. And then maybe we'll talk about it or something. Last Vosh video I watched was the gun ones. Dude, it's been like a year then? Jesus Christ. Okay. No. Fucking Weifler's out of town visiting some friends. So I'm sitting at home bored. All I want to do is fucking stream otherwise because I got nothing to do. Fucking, I don't drink anymore. So. Ugh. Fucking rock and roll. What the fuck was that? But go to sleep. You goof ass. Why'd you jump up like that, you crazy ass? Okay. So I need to fucking hair max a little bit. All right. There we go. Fine. Okay. We're going to do a little lefty war coverage. Since the start of the Iran war, people have talked a lot. Okay. No one knows what's happening in Iran at all. Almost literally at all. Iranians do because they're there. They're not allowed to share information from the ground. Whether or not America was winning or losing, this would be the case so long as the Iranian government was there because any information about what is happening in Iran helps both sides of the war. So anyone that has access to that information is not going to share it. This is a fundamental fact of warfare. No one's like hiding any of this information solely for the reason of trying to convince people that they're winning when they're not. The second one side has evidence of a win that would like cripple the ability of the other side to like feel good anymore or whatever, like they'll share it, right? Um, Iranians all have cell phones and modern recording equipment. It's the whole place is littered with it. It's not like a fucking bunch of huts in a field. It's the whole modern city, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They do not have the ability to share what's happening on the ground out of the country, nor would they be permitted to. America is not sharing information with CNN, MSNBC, et cetera, because it is a bad for business decision. If you actually go back to one of the last times one of our major planes was shot down, Serbia, Kosovo, I can't remember exactly, but like one of our very expensive stealth bombers was shot down. You can shoot down stealth bombers. They're not fucking invisible. They're just hard to detect. Virtually impossible and impossible are two different things. And if you fill the sky with enough flak and missiles, you'll eventually hit something. It's just how anti-aircraft work. If you're only hitting one plane for every 5,000 sorties that are flown over your country, you are doing a bad job. We'll say that. But in the Kosovo War, the Serbians shot down an American top secret aircraft, and CNN reporters were on the scene after the crash while an American was still like hiding in drainage ditches, the pilot, to get picked up. And the Americans could not drop ordnance on the plane to take it out of enemy hands because they would have had to have killed the CNN reporters and other civilians that had shown up around it, right? So keeping in civilian reporters who are very often from these news organizations, they can be activists. A lot of them are extremely stupid. They're spoiled white people that go abroad to do dangerous shit because they have some professor told them it was a good idea when they were a kid. There are really good war reporters. Once the war is popular and involves Americans, none of those guys are allowed in country anymore, and it becomes just a fucking who's who of dipshit fucking morons from CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, etc., who put themselves in extreme amounts of danger. You gave me $10 as a super chat, but you did not put anything in the quotes. So, thank you. So that's like a whole thing, right? In the Persian Gulf War, Geraldo Rivera very famously articulated an entire assault plan on the news by drawing it out on the ground because they'd allowed him into the briefing, basically putting the entire plan on the news a couple hours, I think, before it was supposed to go live or whatever. To this day, you know, when I was even in training, they're like, don't ever talk to the press about anything. It's not because you're doing secret illegal shit. It's because the press are essentially just voluntary spy networks for the other side. After you get out, when you don't know anything important and you never know what you know, if it's important or not, then you can talk to anybody. No one gives a fuck, right? Talk about everything that you did, especially you probably didn't commit any crimes because you'd be in jail, so no one fucking cares. That's why I can talk about all the stuff I did. If I talked about any of that shit while I was in, I would have gotten in a lot of trouble because people are like, don't talk about troop movements, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So casualties are not kept in that because it's impossible to keep a casualty secret. Once people die, they go home and their parents and fucking family have to be notified because people will get pissed, with certain exceptions for maybe special forces people. But that's aside, no one's going to be talking about what's going on. When America is sharing bombings and stuff, they're telling you well after the fact because they don't want Iran to know what did and didn't get hit because Iran might not know. If I knock out radio to an area, right, and they don't have any way to talk to each other, and I take out 3 out of 5 of their posts in a region and they can't talk to anyone, if I start showing that I attacked them and blew up posts 2 and 3, they might send out runners or start firing off flares or something to let posts 4, 5, and 6 or whatever know to get the fuck out of there because we're going down the line and hitting all these things. We know where they are, right? If you're on Iran's side, you don't want to tell you don't want the Americans to have any sense of confidence whatsoever that any of their attacks are doing anything valuable. So you hold all of that close to the chest, except for in certain situations where you're like, ooh, we finally got someone, and it's not going to put us at risk for whatever the fuck happened. So this is why no one knows what's happening. Nobody knows. There are no reporters on the ground who will know. I'll just tell you that right now. That's not possible because they're not going to be shown anything that can risk either side that's letting them go where they're going to go. They're not going to be shown anything that could risk the war effort. They will be tricked. They will be shown Potemkin villages, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's no way for them to confirm. Like if you are in a conflict zone under the permission of a government, they are not going to be operating in such a way where they're going to let you embarrass them or give away information that they don't want getting out. It's not fucking 1962 Vietnam combat camera. It's 2026. These holes have been sewn the fuck up. So when people are like, oh, I don't know if you know this, but in Vietnam was so long ago. It started the year my dad was essentially born. Okay? Or it essentially started the year my dad was born. I'm 40. He's older than that. It's been a minute. People sew the holes up, okay? Like things play out differently. Conflict to conflict. So what you've had is a lot of people just basically making stuff up, filling in the holes. The Iranian government and probably a lot of the Russian government, and I think to a degree the Ukrainian government as well, have been planting different types of propaganda matters in Twitter and trying to share stuff so that news agencies will pick it up in order to affect certain aspects of the outcome of the war, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. This is just basic bog standard shit. If you have any sense of an ability to discern the truth and report it, you would know that there's no way anyone is giving you any information until this shit is over with or some side fucks up so badly that revelation will change the course of the war. No one's going to say anything. Iran does not have the ability to beat America. It just doesn't, and I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. They had a military to a degree at the start of the conflict a couple weeks ago. That's all gone. It's just gone. The Navy is gone. They're reduced to like civilian mine-laying vessels and mines, which is basically they can attack civilians. And they have some like hidden this and that's on the ground that they can use to attack civilians. They've probably been, if I had to guess, inside the country, they're down to contingency plans that are past contingency plans. They've probably been scattered. And so the operative chunks of the government, whatever's still talking to each other is still talking to each other. They might still have most of it up. But more than likely, what they are doing now is on contingency plans that get activated once comms get cut off from this or that place. So it's like, hey, what do you do? Well, I stay in a hole and no one's ever going to talk to me. And then once every 5 days, I'm going to get out of my hole. I'm going to dress like a civilian. I'm going to go walk down to where we have a bunch of stuff buried. And I'm going to do something with that stuff. Maybe it's mines and I'm going to go drop it in the Hormuz, right? Maybe it's missiles and I'm going to go fire them at a few specific areas. Maybe I go and operate a flat cannon that doesn't get turned on until 5 or 6 weeks into the war, because we don't even want people to know it can fire, because then they'll start doing anti-air operations against it. So you're going to have layers inside Iran of different redundant defensive systems, because they already know most of their surface shit is going to get hit fast. They have probably a lot of confidence in their ability, maybe unwarranted confidence in their ability to resist American attacks. Who knows how delirious they are. From their propaganda, they strike me as being especially so, but I always give people the benefit of the doubt. So what you have is you're going to have a series of layers of defensive operations. This is common. This is not like a thing that's like, oh, Tyler, you're guessing based on nothing. This is standard shit that goes back throughout the history of warfare, right? Okay, so we know that once our main force gets depleted, what we want to do in order to achieve other secondary goals is activate, the B squad, the C squad, the D squad, all the way down. We have hidden 20% of our leftover stuff is hidden. We're going to release that over the next 2 weeks in order to start punishing them once they hit landfall, in order to achieve this, in order to achieve that, right? We're going to hold reserve forces. We're going to keep our guys in this fucking cave, and we're going to launch guerrilla warfare here. We're going to keep an eye on these civilian assets that are on the top, on the ground, so that we can make sure that they don't start, making contact with the Americans and cooperating with them. we're going to blow up this bridge. We're going to knock down this building. We're going to engage, we're going to start a fire here. We're going to set a trap there. That's what slows you down when you go, if you don't want to just glass the entire surface of the desert, which you shouldn't want to do because people still have to live there, and there's a lot of valuable shit in that desert that you shouldn't turn into glass. It's an idiotic thing to do, right? Don't glass planets. Don't glass fucking, healthy, resource-rich chunks of ground. And so Iran is also a country. It's big. Even by the standards of sizes you're used to, it's large. There's a lot of space there. The place where you are when you start operations is far away from the place that you're going to be when you end them, usually, right? Because you're arriving by water, you're leaving by Israel. So you have what's close to that, and then you have what's far from that. And so as you get deeper in there, you get into their deeper defenses, you get into the more tight, controlled area, remote control centers. If you think about America, one of our final things that you would have to take out if you want to fuck with America is NORAD, right? And probably a secret 1 or 2 additional NORADs, which is bunkers that are in concrete a billion miles under the hardest part of the ground in Nevada or something. Those are connected to missile silos that can be fired remotely, and that shit was from the fucking 1950s, and it's probably out of date knowledge now. Any country with a backhoe can do that. Backhoes and concrete are cheap in the grand scheme of nation building as far as things go. So you can build tunnels and tunnels and tunnels and tunnels and tunnels. The bad thing about tunnels is you can also suck all the oxygen out of them with thermobaric munitions, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You can also just close them off and then just not let anybody the fuck out of it until they starve to death. You just wait for the screaming to stop, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So right now, Iran is not even just on the back foot. They're on their belly. That doesn't mean that they're done, right? They're a cornered animal. They can still do all kinds of crazy shit. This is where you would start blowing nukes up if you had a nuke, which is why you can't let a country like them have nukes. They'd start blowing nuclear bombs up in their neighbors' faces and our faces, et cetera, et cetera. That's why we didn't give them one. That's why we didn't let them get one. All right. Would diplomacy have been better? Yes. Is diplomacy what's being enacted? No. Do we have to go all the way now? Absolutely, because they're never not going to try to build a fucking nuke after this. They're going to try to just raw buy one after this point. You know what I mean? Like Iran's going to fucking launch a night offensive into Russia just to steal one. So when you talk about like what they're capable of versus what we're capable of, our capabilities have not been diminished almost at all. I think what people most don't understand about this war is defense fire munitions, right? So like Patriot missiles, which people are really, really fucking tuned up on. I don't know why. When I was in, I was never important enough to have counterfire missile batteries. So people shot missiles at us. I've had RPGs shot at me. I've had mortars dropped on me. They just missed, thankfully. So I've never relied on counterfire battery to survive. Now, it doesn't mean that counterfire battery doesn't do a job of sorts, but I've never needed it. And for the entirety almost of military history, counter battery fire has not been a thing that ground troops rely on almost at all, outside of, offense against offensive counter battery, i.e. we find your artillery position and we hammer it ourselves with our own artillery. This is a standard operative method for all of the wars that we fought and most of the big ones that we won. We did not have counterfire battery of any notable value or import during World War II. We just tried to build bigger fucking artillery and hit their artillery from further away. And that's it. And it didn't always work. Almost the entirety of the fucking Pacific campaign of the theater is just Japanese anti-ship artillery shooting at ships, our ships pummeling that, fucking planes fighting planes, and then getting close enough to fight their artillery down, and then them shooting artillery at us from their own ships or from other islands, yada, 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 et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, island to island hopping campaign. How did you deal with the artillery then? Did you have Patriot missiles to shoot it down? No. You dig holes and you hope they miss. And we're still capable of doing that. We have every person in the military that's in the infantry is familiar with an item called an E-tool, an entrenchment tool. This is what you use to build a trench. What do you build those for? So that you can get underneath the ground and bombs go over the top of you. This is a fundamental aspect of combat, right? All of fucking Ukraine, Russia is full of trenches because they still have to do trench warfare because of things. The drones have changed the situation there to a degree, right? And so now anti-drone countermeasures, because drones are good at fucking getting people out of trenches, is an aspect of the conflict. We're buying stuff from Ukraine now, yada, 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 yada. Okay, that's done. All right. Plus, Ukraine doesn't have the ability to do what we do, which is attack inside the country. We are inside. Ukraine is in Ukraine fighting against Russia, and they're not allowed to attack essentially inside of Russia. They can, but they're not allowed to. We are inside Russia in this example, blowing up all of the places they send the shit from. And if they send something, we will find where it's from. So they have one shot usually to send it from that place, and then we can track it back. Is it perfect? No. Are people going to die? Maybe, probably. Yeah, but that's the soldier's life. You didn't sign up to live forever. You signed up to fight, and then maybe if you live, you get big reward. Hey, look at me. I get to talk on the internet now. So that's kind of like where we are. I don't consider any of these threats to be particularly extraordinary for a number of reasons. First off, I don't know how strong the Shahed drones even are. They've got 90 pounds of TNT in them. I'm not sure what the Ukrainians are running around with it. So Ukrainian casualty figures are how we've established the effectiveness of the Shahed drones and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know how much shit the Ukrainians have that we have. So we've been getting blown up throughout the entirety of the Iraq War. So all of our landing forces don't just walk around on the ground like it's World War II. We get out in fucking APCs and fucking up armored Humvees and cats, Wildcats, Bobcats, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now the Shaheds can destroy those. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I don't know, without getting it taken out. But like, those things are usually they're designed to withstand pretty serious fucking explosions, and we have a bunch of other stuff as well. Plus, we have aerial dominance in a way that Ukraine doesn't, to go and attack what's attacking us. And hey, if we start taking casualties, we take casualties. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So like, that's what we're looking at down the line, assuming they have the Shahed capabilities that they do. I'm going to guess that they've got somewhere between like 10 and 15, staggered big drops left. They probably withheld the worst flurries of those for a landing, so they can try to take out as many like boots on the ground type of people and make it like, oh, this is the bloodbath after the landing. Maybe they can, maybe they can't. I don't know. I guess we'll see when it happens. Shaheds are great against civilian apartment blocks. That's what I've seen. I don't know how effective they're going to be against Bobcats, APCs, LARs. I have not seen LARs getting hit by the Shahed drones. You know what I mean? Light armor reconnaissance. And those are the we're going to be putting some pretty fucking armored people on the ground when this happens. That was a great take from your perspective. That's all I really wanted. Okay, thank you for the $10. Armor is concentrated underneath primarily. Incorrect. You are wrong. I have been in these things. It's all around. IEDs don't explode from underneath. I know this is going to be blow people's mind. They explode from wherever they think that they can get to you, usually from the side. The strongest armor on those things is the whole thing. That's what they figured out. And except for if you have a turret on top, and then the turret's made out of the same stuff. They don't thick and thin the armor on Bobcats. It's a big tube. Why, Tyler? Because the one hits you from the side, and then it rolls you over on the top, and then the next one blows up. What did you think you invented warfare, kid? This isn't fucking 1922. We have all of the steel that you can imagine. We put it everywhere. The fucking whole thing is homogeneous rolled steel in a big fucking tube. Not even plates. It's a tube. The holes that where the windows and shit are your best bet to get in, and all of that is fucking blast glass. So, take your pick. You have to use basically explosive formed penetrating rounds, some sort of HEDP with a direct contact. Then it has to be a pretty significant hit in order to fucking penetrate or put spalling inside. That's what we know from me seeing bombs go off next to them. They're designed to take artillery rounds, like from the side. If you can hit it with the right kind of high explosive, dual penetrating fucking round that's for armor pen, hey, okay, base, cool, but you have to hit that direct on, and you have to hope that it's enough to punch anyway. So maybe not. Maybe not. I've just been in these things. Like, I just know how they fucking work. Like, fucking Jesus Christ. Better the old Humvees didn't have shit. And then you got mine rollers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, like, the ID game that they're going to be playing has to be extremely good because our guys are, like, prepped for that. Pretty sure I've seen Bradleys get knocked out by Russian drones. Same go for our CV-90s, and they're considered better than the Bradley. Knocked out or, like, fucking team killed? There's newer models you can guide, but most are plot and GPS coordinated the target. Not great for moving targets as far as I know. Things correct, but their designs are mostly angled to redirect the blast to the side. There's a Nazi in chat? Where? I was hoping maybe the chat would have the moral courage. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. You gotta get fucking by. Yeah, you gotta get banned. Sweeped. There you go. My bad. They're allowed to have just a limited capacity to achieve anything measurable other than drone and missile strikes. He is great against civilian apartment blocks, mostly FPV. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, thanks for the money, I guess. For real. Okay, no one else is talking about these things. But either way, you got to have direct hits on them. They're not going to give a fuck about side hits. I mean, if you disable the vehicle, that's one thing, but like, you're trying to kill people at this point. Everything that gets disabled can be fixed to some degree. These things are all piecemeal. I have seen vehicles get fucking shredded up by IEDs. They had whole we have a whole department of people that fix them, and you replace it or you take chunks off of it and put them on. You know, armor is designed to get incapacitated but save the people that's inside. So if you send 100 Shahed drones at, you know, 2 companies and they all blow up and all you get is a few concussions out of it and some busted up fucking LAVs with fucked up tires or inoperable main guns, they're going to put those back on the boat, put the new ones out on the dirt, and then start rocking and rolling again. And now you've got to shoot the Shahed drones again from somewhere that we're not already tracking with the C-130 Hercules to come and fucking put howitzers down on top of you. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't, but it's not something I would fucking bet on. If I had that to attack a force equivalent to America, I would not put my fucking faith in delivery systems with 90 pounds of TNT on it. Do you know what I mean? That's like, it's a respectable explosion, but it's still a pissant, expensive artillery being delivered at an unfathomably slow and detectable place. So like, if you have the ability to start fucking picking these things up on radar, who knows what we have? You know what I mean? And then of course you got the fucking Ukrainian arms companies chomping at the bit to sell us their fucking $20,000 anti-drone fucking hunter killer drones. I don't know what to tell you. Big bang, take a little bang. So like, it's not looking great for Iran. I mean, I've not seen anything aside from like hints that, you know, there will be consequences over and over. I keep hearing that over and over again. Like, if we keep doing things that we just keep doing, eventually they're going to shoot a missile at us that is the best. It's hypersonic missiles. You can't do anything about the hypersonic missile. Dude, it's so fast and it's so hypersonic, it hasn't even hit anything yet. It's just still traveling around the world, I guess. Like, when are you going to do it? Like, how many of your fucking leadership has to die before you use your one good thing? People are banking on it, and it's crazy. So, like, this is one of the darkest indicators that you're probably not doing great, is the image I'm going to share here. First off, Hassan is rooting for you at all. Every day looks like this right now against Iran. Okay, I'm going to fight Iran. Damn, Iran got hands. That's not the case. I don't know. I don't know what war feeds people are getting stuff from. So this is drop site news. If it's true, I've heard some people say that it's kind of maybe the case. Breaking: IRGC claims F-35 hit over central Iran. Footage unverified. So first off, we have our planes over the middle of the country is not the news you want to be sharing. So that's something. So we can our airspace penetration into Iran before you can hit us with flak or missiles is half the country. So we've established air superiority and progression through half the country. We can arrive in the center of the country. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what losses look like. Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps said its air defenses struck a U.S. F-35 fighter jet around 2:50 a.m. over central Iran, claiming the aircraft was seriously damaged and likely crashed, though its fate remains unclear. IRGC said the incident follows the interception of more than 125 American Zionist drones, pointing to what it described as improved air defense capabilities. The claim and footage remains unverified, as per usual. I do not know what planes look like through FLIR. I've heard people say that this is too hot, and it doesn't make sense. Where's the shot? Okay, well, that's it. That's great. So you have an explosion here, and then nothing after, I guess. Even when I freeze it, this pop happens in front of the camera. And then if I go forward, the plane seems to still be in the air. Right there. The plane seems to be still in the air, and I don't see any additional ejection points from like the engine or anything. The heat has changed, but now I still see, yeah, you still see the twin tails of the jet right there. So I don't know. Things that get blown up tend to not continue in going the straight path. There's like spalling and shit. Maybe it got hit, maybe it didn't. This is not what I would share and then say that we're doing it. CNN breaking news. Damage by suspected Iranian fire makes an emergency landing at a U.S. airbase in the Middle East. So they landed it on a base, sources say, which is rough. So you hit us one time and we landed. That's not victory. I don't know how to tell you that, but that's not a good thing to be reporting. So there are things called world wars that we were involved in. I know people talk about it. You're not the good guys, even though you beat the Nazis. I'm not talking about that, bro. I'm talking about things like the fucking air assaults over France. Okay, a lot of the planes got shot down because the Germans were shooting state-of-the-art flak cannons. They had some really great fucking ace combat pilots shooting down American troop carriers and American jets. American jet fighters, American pilots were killed. And these are planes that have guns on the bellies, everything. It's a whole deal. All of that's outdated. But none of us getting those planes shot down over Normandy stopped the assault on Normandy. It actually was very successful on our side despite the troop losses. A lot of these planes would end up getting shot to shit and flying back, and they would actually get put back in action because there's a thing that you can do called repairs. And so if the plane isn't shot down, you can fix it and it goes back into the sky, which is rough because the planes usually collect data on where they were shot from, and the next planes that get sent out go right to there for the specific reason of blowing up the anti-aircraft thing that you just revealed. So like that's kind of the whole point. Even looking at the Serbians shooting down a self jet back in the day, it was like they knew where it was coming from, they knew how it was going to approach, and they could only turn on their radar and their missile tracking for just a fucking second because, you know, fucking Harm 88s or whatever it is, the anti-radar munitions would immediately lock on to their position and know where the fuck they were if they kept the radar on for too long. So it's kind of like perfect moment to shoot down one plane. They only shot down the one plane. Right. And that was a pain in the ass for us, not because it stopped us from stopping the Serbian genocide, but because other people got to look at our secret weaponry that was already at the time 25 years old and try to copy our planes with their hilarious and outdated economies, you know, whatever the fuck. Mockery. We have a few other F-35s. I think, let's see, American F-35 stock. F-35 total planes, probably. Department. Okay, AI. Who gives a fuck? Where are you getting the information from? Let me see it. Where's the link? Simple Flying, MSN. I don't trust any of that. F35.com. Let's see. 3 variants for 3 services. ESA, VTOL, Marine, Air Force, Army. Just in 2025, Lockheed Martin delivered 191 F-35 fighters, according to a January 8th, 2026 report by Greg Hadley for Air and Space Forces magazine. So 191 a year. Lockheed has said it can build 156 F-35s in any given year, but a backlog caused by a dispute with the government meant finished jets got backed up on runways for about a year waiting to be delivered. 191 planes delivered in 2025 tops the previous highs. 142 in 2021 and 110 jets in 2024. So to outstrip our capacity to replenish wholly destroyed jets, you need to be blowing up 140 per year minimum. Minimum, you have to blow up and render unserviceable 140 jets per year. Now, if you do that based, all right, you guys are fucking hardcore. Sick as fuck. That's dope, dude. That's fucking dope. All right. That's very fucking cool. But like, you have to get to that much, right? And you have to kill all the pilots and hope that we don't train any new ones as well. We have a lot. A lot of the planes are shared between pilots, if I remember correctly. So like one plane, 2 or 3 pilots that get in and out of the plane as it stays service ready and air ready. And then you have loitering and all that sort of stuff as well. So in 2 weeks of fighting, a mid-air collision has done more casualty damage than your entire anti-air battery. That's not good. That's like, I'm not even like necessarily like making fun of you. It feels like mockery because anyone saying something like that about you is got to be fucking embarrassing. But 2 weeks of fighting against your whole country, and you managed to hit us one time while we're in the middle, and he left. Like, God damn. He went fucking back. That's crazy. And they're trying to say like, this is America's losing this war. America's losing this war. Like, dude, you've got to give me something better for America's losing this war other than you don't know what's happening and you hope that that's the case. We might. I don't know. Donald Trump could get on TV tomorrow and say that we lost. We're surrendering. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mujtaba. You're not gay. You're very straight and handsome. That could happen tomorrow. But it would be based on information that none of us have access to. And I don't know why people keep saying it. I don't know where these lefty military experts keep coming from. Especially, I don't know why Hassan Piker saying that Iran's doing good is like the darkest timeline for Iran, because this is a guy that cannot predict fundamental and basic troop movements. I was looking at a series of like his failed predictions. He was like, Venezuela is not going to happen. I said Venezuela was going to happen 10 months before it did. I was like, we're probably going to invade Venezuela. And it felt shocking to say, because it was like, why would we do that? Okay, yeah, we did. We invaded Venezuela. We stole their president. We left. He was saying we weren't going to do it 3 weeks before it happened, when we were off the coast blowing up fishing boats. We're not. I think he said we wouldn't invade Iran. I'm like, the second Venezuela ended, and then we moved our carrier group to the Middle East, I was like, well, that's fucking gonna happen. I didn't make any videos about it because I was still trying to finish the Venezuela video. He couldn't predict fucking Russia. Like, I don't know why people listen to him about military stuff. He's just gonna let you down. He doesn't have the grounding for it. It's not like, a genetic disorder or something. He doesn't know about military stuff. It's not like you don't have to be it's not fancy stuff. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, I'm very adept and I'm special. It's like, we do things for reasons, and when you see those reasons, it's gonna happen. With Russia's like, wasn't even light. It was like, what's happening? Oh, it's a 40-mile-long armor column heading toward fucking Ukraine. I was like, yeah, they're going to invade. There's no reason to pretend like they're not. I would be shocked if they didn't. They've been saying they want to invade Ukraine. They're technically already invaded Ukraine, depending on how you feel about that. This is probably coming. And then they did it. And I was like, yeah, that's not surprising. And the song's like, oh, full. I guess my 4 days of Russia's not going to invade Ukraine counter. You guys remember that? It's going to come. Okay. I mean, depends on how you count a victory. Can Iran do enough damage before the IRG collapses to make it count as some sort of Pyrrhic victory in their eyes? Well, in their who cares what they think? Victory is in the eye of the beholder. I mean, they could end it and say that they won by their own, and it wouldn't matter if you also feel like you win. One of like the basic rules of warfare is never let other people establish victory conditions for you. Shout out Ukraine. Because then you can't ever win. Because other people will decide what winning is for you, which is what a lot of like internet people are trying to do and what they will do. We could announce tomorrow that it was like unconditional surrender, and now we're going to call Iran Trump land, and people on the left will be like, this is in complete proof that America is a paper tiger and a floundering state, because they want to believe that. Iran created, in the way that it behaves, a new victory condition after the start of the war that didn't exist before, that people wouldn't have known about in America, which was before, okay, Iran is not a threat, is what the statement was. They're not trying to attack us right now. They're not trying to attack anyone that's around them. Just leave them alone and talk to them, and they won't build a nuke, and we'll reintegrate, right? Yeah, right. After the Iran war started this year, they proved themselves to be untrustworthy, violent, civilian attacking sociopaths, which, okay, we are too, but then like, all right, so if there's two sociopaths and one of them is my team and the other is yours, I'm going to say that my team of sociopaths should win. Not a good response. All of their best tactics so far, where people are like, oh, Iran is genius, are attacking civilians in the countries that are around them and then mining a civilian waterway, so that civilians cannot conduct business in a waterway that is not theirs. It doesn't go through their country, it goes past it. It is also part of the Gulf of Oman, which is the country on the other side of it. Oman. The UAE is there, the Qatar is there, and then a series of other countries are up in the part just past it. The Persian Gulf, right? And so there's a gigantic gulf. It's like the Gulf of Mexico, smaller Persian Gulf, with the Persian Gulf countries are there. So they all rely on that one shared waterway. Iran decided to shut it down by its own purview. It does not have control over the mines. Mines are mines. It mined a civilian roadway. That's a war crime. Their greatest move is a dead-ass war crime. Now, we're not even focused as a country on talking about it, because who gives America doesn't even care. We're too busy fucking them up. But like, if you're in that place, people are going to get blown up in the Strait of Hormuz by Iranian mines probably for years after this, unless they actually have a self-detonating timer on them and they'll blow up on their own and not hurt anybody, except for maybe the fish. The fish, they don't have feelings. You know, you mine a civilian waterway. If we did that, it's all anyone would talk about. It's a very, what does the lefties say? An Israeli coded move. Like, if I was like, oh yeah, so the Israelis, they didn't want any aid reaching Palestine, so they mined the entirety of the fucking Mediterranean between like Cyprus and Palestine. You go, that's a war crime, right? Yeah, it's absolutely a fucking war crime. Absolutely. Like, you can't do that. That's indiscriminate attacks against civilian vessels. You're killing civilians because you can't fight against a military that's stronger than yours. You're doing a war crime. But we're past the point where like you can even expect like a lot of these Middle Eastern countries like that to like give a fight. Like, they're civilian attacking monsters. They want to maintain sovereignty for the sheer joy of maintaining sovereignty. There's no reason for them to be in charge of the country other than they already were. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's not like it's like beneficial to the people that live there. It's not beneficial to the people around them. They're clearly not good neighbors. But here we go. You know, like we're over here doing stuff. So now, like, it's transitioned from Iran was not necessarily a threat to well, Iran is everything that Iran has ever done is because of America. It's like, okay, yeah, that goes only so far. The Republicans are pissed because you're spending money at all. They don't want you to spend money. Like I said in the video, cut out the waste. They don't care if it's a war, if it's foreign. They care if it's wasteful. If this proves to actually be good for business, it's not going to be wasteful anymore. That's kind of the point. And Iran has proven that it is willing to attack civilians from other nations across the world. It has endangered this waterway in order to protect its own sovereignty, which is not a good argument for its sovereignty. It's like, we will, if we get threatened, put everyone at risk. So, okay, yeah, where it was like, well, we don't want to get invaded by the United States because America bad. Everyone's like, oh yeah, we agree that fuck America, right? What are you going to do about it? Well, we'll fight them tooth and nail to the last man. Like, oh, respect. Okay, well, how about now? Well, we need a nuke so that we can keep America out of our country. All right, but why? Well, because we'll fucking blow all of you up with nukes if America tries to take our sovereignty. Is not as good of a fucking argument, right? And if you pull the Band-Aid off of that, like the Trump administration did, now Iran looks like dog shit. If they hadn't immediately death blossomed all of the nations around them after they were attacked, which now they're trying, like half of their fucking people know is such a bad move that they're trying to pretend it was an American fucking false flag to go bomb Bahrainian hotels with Shahed drones. Okay. Sick. Now Iran looks like shit. They got no friends in the region. Maybe a few, but very few. You made enemies the first day. Probably a lot of people that still like deal with you, with this or that country. I'm not 100% up on everyone, but like immediately you went from probably like pretty fucking okay, fucking fuck America and fuck Israel to like, hey, what'd you say fuck me for? The hell, you're blowing up my boats? Why are you fucking with why are you mining my waterway so that you can lose a fight against them? Well, it's their fault. How much though? Their ships aren't even fucking bothered by the mines. They don't even give a fuck about the goddamn mines. They just parked further away and they're still bombing you. Yeah, well, what are you going to do about it? Fuck, I have more options now. Like I don't understand how this is like a good technique. I mean, somebody else has probably got their finger on the pulse, but not me. The Strait of Hormuz is not a civilian waterway when it's being used to transport military aid during active conflict. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is. It's a waterway. It's a waterway, man. I don't know what to tell you that other people rely on. It's a waterway. It's not even a street or a bridge. Other people rely on it. If you bomb it or you fill it with mines, and then you don't immediately prove that it was militarily efficacious, then you're just attacking civilians. L. That's it. What American ships have gotten sunk? What American attacks have been slowed down? None. All you've managed to do is attack fucking random like Thai boats. Like, it's such an L. You have to go and do fucking Israeli grade war crime denial off rip, which already just puts you in a position where it's like, oh, okay, well, so you're just like the Israelis, but you're not our friends. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, well, then you can go too. You know what I mean? Like, you're so stupid. So fucking stupid. It's childish. Why do you keep repeating that Iran was attempting to build a nuclear weapon when the opposite is true? Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. They were playing Hassan on Iranian state TV. That shit's so funny. He isn't autistic enough to get military shit. Also, Ukraine is wrecking NATO war games with drones because the West is refusing to adapt to drones. I mean, we didn't have to the same way that Ukraine did, so good for them, but we'll buy it from them. Also, NATO, though. NATO war games or American war games? NATO or American? NATO or American? No, but we should adopt that stuff. It's good tech. America is not a paper tiger. It's more like a suicidal tiger that is chopping its paws off one at a time. We haven't lost a single paw. That's cope. You're coping. You're coping. You're coping. Do you know what I mean? Like, what paw? I mean, we broke a nail? I could give you, like, wow, you're a tiger and you killed half of us and ate our faces, but you broke a nail. Like, it's cope. It's cope. Like, it's cope. It's copium. When you say it like this, it sounds a lot like Iran is taking pot shots at the mailman and declaring great success. It's pretty much it. Iran thinks if it can cause enough damage to the global economy, it'll dissuade America from continuing the war. Like, they can't do that much damage to it's even regionally the global economy. If you look back to the 7-day war with Israel, right? They shut down the Suez Canal for like 7 years after that. And that's the Suez Canal. It's very, very important. Egypt was mad pissed. It's like a better part of a decade with the Suez Canal shut down, which is crucial for transport, trade, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But like the world continued on. America can't be affected by the Strait of Hormuz the way everybody else can. If we get fucking Venezuela active, then Venezuelan's oil production is nil right now. Nil. They're producing less oil in Venezuela in the Orinoco Arc or the Orinoco oil fields than North Dakota is, but they have more production potential than a lot of nations on Earth because of how much is there. If we get those active in the next year or so and start getting those barrels per day up, which now is very worth it, and oil stays at 110, 105, gas prices will be slightly elevated and then they'll fucking plummet, and then all of a sudden Venezuelans will be rich as fucking Midas. Did Iran have any friends to begin with other than its proxies? Who knows? I mean, fucking, they're not showing up. I don't know how good of a friend is. It doesn't help. Prove Iran was building a nuke? Who cares at this point? They're never going to be able to. Feels like if we win, the victor writes the history, right? History written by, okay, yeah. They would have. Iran is a spiritually Israeli nation. They definitely wanted one. You know what I mean? And now we don't ever have to. Now the point is you never have to worry about it. Now it's just going to be it. Bye. And there will be no repercussions for this. Probably. Everything else is praying. Like, China is just sitting off of the fucking coast there, just like watching, like. That shit fucking is rough. If Iran was smart by now, they would have had a nuke by now. They were using making one as a bargaining chip while bargaining is over. I mean, pretty much. You can feel good about it or bad about it. I think the whole war was just to jack up the barrel price to make Venezuela fields profitable. It's probably a multi-stage thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I included it. Yeah, they're beneath the $80 per barrel that they needed to make it. Well, now we're $20 past the 80 per barrel mark. 30 maybe. I can't ever keep track of it. Venezuelan oil is shit tier, didn't you say yourself? Yes, but it's still oil. That's kind of the point. Like, it still fills that need, and Middle Eastern oil in that area is often some of the shittiest oil. The thing is they're already producing, and they have the infrastructure to sell and make it and refine it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The Fatah oil is not particularly great. Venezuela might be some of the worst. It just makes it expensive to get out of the ground and to put into the market. But once that price hits, you still produce the oil. You still transport it. It's just a matter of cost. That's why it's shitty. It's not shitty because it doesn't work. It's shitty because it's expensive to get it from underneath the ground, under the ocean, to in a barrel headed to market. That cost is high. For the people that are on the land in Iran, where they have big oil fields and a bunch of stuff is already tapped, and they have had a functional but healthy gas and oil extraction industry there, where there's a bunch of, support industries and stuff, and they're tapped into the world market. The cost goes down. Do you know what I mean? Like, they could have the same shitty oil, but because the infrastructure is present and they have access to the international market and an ongoing, well-established production, facilities and in production infrastructure, their overall cost for production will go down relative to a place like Venezuela, where fucking Maduro's stupid ass renationalized. Was it Maduro? I think it was. either him or the guy before you go. They renationalized the industry again after they were letting the people come back in and just stole all the fucking equipment from the Western nation or the Western companies that had come in to harvest the oil for them. And so like everyone's like, well, you're not going to sell the oil with our stolen shit. We'll stop making it for the countries where we do make it. Yada yada yada. Okay, you guys are cut off. You don't know how to play. You don't know how to play ball with everybody. You're cut off. So once that ends, the extreme upfront cost of extraction, which really needs to hit that $80 per barrel mark, that extreme cost per production is going to have to be above that. Well, now it's profitable, right? And as that goes, it's not going to go down significantly, but it might go from 80 down to 70 as people get used to the field, etc. It could also go up if they start tapping the fields and the fields are like badly connected, they're shit, then it could go higher. Oil is like that. But now they have such a big fucking runway with the price per barrel going up over $100 that there's nothing but fucking money under the ground. That's how it's called boom and bust. That's how the oil industry works. And the second that money goes back away, it's gone. Done. Like if it goes too low, it's done. But right now, a lot of what Venezuela needs to produce, they need for their own country in general. But their production, I think, was at 235,000 some odd barrels per day, right? And if they get it up to, if they have what they have and it's reasonable and it's safe, I don't know what the weather is like and the mining conditions are like there. But I mean, with the amount that they have as proven reserves, they could get up to something pretty fucking extreme, like a 40, 50 million barrel per day, like the fucking Middle East, an insanely high number or per year, sorry, 40, 50 million per year. And have like a really unfathomably high output during this boom time and completely repair the entirety of their country from what people will describe as the excesses and shortcomings and failures of communism. Venezuela also shares oil field with Guyana as well. We're forgetting that they can ramp up their production too. Guyana can't ramp up their production. Guyana is too small. That's kind of an issue. I never covered that in the stuff. Venezuela is considerably larger than Guyana, especially when it comes to like off the water issues, right? So Venezuela has tons of coast, etc. And the Orinoco goes a lot into Venezuela. They share the fields, but also shared fields have a lot. They have a lot in them. And so like Guyana, well, I mean, if you're just talking about like meeting the expectation, yes, Guyana can start putting out a lot. But Venezuela, just population wise and waterway access wise, has way more capability to take advantage of those oil fields if they get their production up and if oil prices stay high. Who has the best oil? Texas. West Texas Intermediate is light sweet crude. It is the best oil on earth, and it's what our gasoline comes from. The other stuff you need for other products. So you can still get gasoline and diesel from it, but you won't get as much. But you can get a lot of what we call bitumen, which is asphalt, right? So if you want to make roads, you need bitumen. You have to have it. Bitumen, all of the roads that you've ever seen is bitumen and fucking rocks, essentially, over the top of concrete. So you need that as well. And that gets sold. And then you also extract gas from it and maybe other novel chemicals if you're in that fucking industry, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So sometimes there'll be different mixes as well. You'll find out that your gas field has a lot of natural gas exports that are actually valuable and not stuff that you're just going to flare off. Yada, 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 yada. You take some, you leave some, whatever. If anything, there should be a further incentive for Europe at least to invest more into renewables. Well, yeah, shout out Germany for switching back to coal. I don't know shit about oil drilling. That's what Norwegians do. We do iron over here and rare earths these days, I've been told. Rare earths are being valuable as fuck. I don't worry about Iran having a nuclear bomb the way I don't worry about North Korea having a nuclear bomb. Well, then you don't have to worry at all. Okay. So that's one thing. Explaining oil prices again to fucking internet lefties. I love you guys. This is Vosh. Vosh is a guy on the internet. and he says Trump just bombed Karg Island. And I don't know where he's going to go with this. I have not followed the situation strictly enough to like know if Karg Island is whatever. I know that it's an island, but like I'm not hyper fixated on it. We're all deep into it. Isn't Russia's carrier Kuznetsov bitumen powered? A lot of ships run on what you call heavy or thick fuel, which is basically like you can't use it for anything else, but it burns kind of like coal, and it's big globs of like the heaviest shit from oil production. Only massive things that have the capability of running boilers, multi-ton boilers can operate off of it. March 13th. So this is a week ago. Back on is amazing. I'm surprised you read that much of it. I can't remember how long it takes the Mew to get across the ocean. I know it typically takes like 3 months to get to the Mediterranean, but they take a bunch of stops first. We got the biggest underground iron mine in the world and Europe's largest rare earths deposit. Well, that's cool. He's very bad at reading. At the airport. You're fine. You just throw on mop gear. We know this. When I don't know why you would say that. That's so strange. I mean, you wouldn't stand in the fire, but Kuwaiti oil fields were set on fire during the Persian Gulf, and we had to walk through them. Marines literally had to walk through the burning oil fields, and oil's coming down on the ground and shit. You just put on mop gear, and you're good. That's it. Mop is chemical biological weapon combat exterior wear stuff, gas mask and a little plastic and shit, and you're good. I think I'm pretty sure those are for national nuclear biological chemical attacks, and that's what you see all the fucking guys in Persian Gulf doing is walking past the oil fields. It's hot, but it burns straight up. I've been next to oil field fires before. They're not like they don't spread because the oil's like in the ground or in a thing. I mean, they can if there's like a hill or something, but like they don't stand up and walk. So if this shit's on fire, the fire is going to be where that fucking thing is, going straight up in the air. I don't even know what the hell we're looking at. Hold on, let me look at Karg Island real quick. I'll just keep that map up. Karg Island satellite. Saw that in Jarhead. Yeah, I saw it in fucking briefing videos. Open image in new tab. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. YouTube is, or Google is so fucking cooked. All these fucking images suck dick, dude. This is horrible. Just give me the fuck. Yeah, now you can't even look at satellite terrain. I just want the satellite. There we go. Fuck you, man. So what is our scale here? 2,000 feet. Okay, this place is small as fuck. Yeah, so I'll just explain so that you know what you're looking at when you look at one of these things, right? So these are oil containers, more than likely. They could be other stuff too. That's what they look like. These are drum containers. This actually might be fire sieve, a carg petrochemical. So this is actually like refinement, I think. IOC medical clinic, the gym. But yeah, these are fuck. I used to know the exact size of these, but these are drum containers for oil and then other stuff as well, probably to take in and put out. Oil Boulevard. This is a not massive. I mean, it's big as shit, probably for people that are like experiencing something like this for the first time. But we have one like this. We got like 5 or 6 of these on the other side of the state from where I live. That are huge. But this is pretty common out in the oil fields. So each one of these are like this is like fucking like 20,000 gallons or something like that. You know, that's probably light. 200,000 gallon, 10,000 gallon, 5,000. All that. So it goes in and out, in and out, in and out. It looks like they probably have some refinery capacity here. Let me see if I can see anything. We got what looks like barracks, KPC pool. So yeah, probably a barracks. Gym, registered dietitian. It might not be barracks for like military, but people are living there on the thing. Then we have the big tent, driving school. Let's see. Do I see any refinery situations? Oh, hey, what's that? Is that we got some fences up there. That looks like buildup. That looks like a fucking sea artery, but it also could be something else. I don't see anything there to fight off. That might just be terrace work to hold up a earthworks that's a little bit higher here. Is that a big oil pool? Or is it just water? Looks like an oil pool. That's fucking sick, dude. You don't see that everywhere anymore. Over here, though. Yeah. Let's see if I see any flares. This looks like refining. Onshore oil treatment. Yep, there we go. So this is oil. This might be pre-treatment. It might be some refinery. I don't see why they wouldn't do some refinery. So yeah, they have withholding tanks over here. I can't tell necessarily from the sky, but so this is basically oil intake and treatment. So basically for a few different reasons. So however they get it off the mainland. So we're here, right? Karg Island. Oh, Karg Island, very high up. Iran's up there up in the north. So whatever, we have stuff. This is probably, doesn't seem like they have much of a port. Actually, now that I look at it, we got right here. So we just got one big fucking jetty. Yeah. And landing spot. And then some small stuff, but not much of a port. So, and yeah, you have standing out here. So basically probably what they have here is, I don't know if the pipeline comes in or not. Probably there's a pipeline. How about over here? Carco Island. Oh, there you go. That's what we're actually looking for. Where is it? There we go. That's what you're looking for. And this is a dirt runway. Maybe a bit of a road. We've got destroyed. Why does that look like that? Former dock works, I guess. It looks like it's busted up, completely rotted away. They had something going on here. There we go. We got earthworks here on the sides. We got a central building. So that looks like artillery emplacement. Might not be. Might be something else completely. But yeah, we see berms here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 directions to shoot at, to cover up this area. So maybe Carco Island is actually really where they are. Oh, and then we have another one right here. I wonder if they're doing exercises or what. See these earthworks that come up like that? That looks like arty berms within a large berm outside of it. But it could just be something else. You know, sometimes other things look like that. Okay, here. Not necessarily anything. Could just be the wind. The satellite map sucks dick. So you got one of these little guys right here going along. You have, this is probably some sort of wadi or waterway that's leaking and letting all these trees grow in a direction. You have another one over here. Then you got these. This looks military to me. Might not be. Could not be, you know, but I mean, that's where I would put it. Some barracks and some places to live on this building, on this island, while you have to maintain stuff. Oh, wildlife refuge. So maybe not at all. Maybe not at all anymore. Maybe that's some sort of wildlife nesting thing. 100 foot. That's about, at that scale, it's about fucking 30 feet wide. We have some stuff over here. This is a very interesting island to look at. They got some crazy shit going on. This is the most fascinating. So I don't know. Anti-ship missiles. Anti-ship missiles, arty. Whatever the fuck, yeah. You roll out temp arty and stuff. It could be a fake out. It could be nothing there. It just looks like it so that you shoot it instead of something else. Doesn't have a mountain on one end, but does have some stuff you could do shit with. Yo, what's up? New sub here. Just watch one of your videos. Your videos are fire. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a bit smaller than Iwo Jima. It's a minor island by round. It's just not that surprising. Yeah. So they got this, and then you got Karg right next to it. So they got the airport. You got a lot of barrack-style looking buildings, but it could just be not that. Could just be, you know, fucking housing for the people that live here. Yo, someone's feeling fucking Gucci. That's nice. That's really nice looking right there. Goddamn. Right next to the ramp, you got a little lagoon, swimming. NGL power plant. Okay, so this is probably the island's whole power plant right there. I don't know what NGL is. Construction company. Okay. But yeah, you got all this. We got some more containers up here. So this is probably like diesel for the power plant. So you come up, jumping in there. This looks like logistics and shipping. A lot of entertainment stuff on the ground. But then, yeah, you got this. So, it'd be interesting to see how it is. I don't see any, like, obvious sea fortifications, but they're probably not trying to be super obvious with them. And, you know, you could sit here and stare at these fucking maps, especially from a distance, for forever trying to find it. But anything that's elevated, flat, you know, you can bury stuff and then just pull it straight up out of the fucking ground and then start shooting it. It's like the new way of doing things. Every once in a while, I got at least little berms here and there. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I'm like hyper fixating because I'm just fascinated in this. That looks like water treatment. If I had to guess, that's probably pool water, gray water. So it gets dumped out there and then gets refitted. Shadow. Oh, that's very big. Some big ass fucking earthworks here on the edge. Don't know if they have like mining concerns or if that's like a weather issue. Could be either. That's interesting. That might just be a little bit of a thing where these guys hang out, like a gazebo. This is all built out. Yeah, a little small thing. I would say, if anything, if you're going to take it, and I don't know too much about the on-the-ground situation of where stuff is. Let's see if we can back up. So Tehran is all the way up there. So, yeah. Tehran is going to be fucking goddamn Israel's hyperfixation. Again and again and again and again. We've got Iraq, so we're probably fucking flying in here, popping in from Iraq and coming straight in and down. I've seen troop division stuff, but I don't know how accurate it is, saying that this is the split and everything down here is America. Everything that's up here is Israel, but I don't know how true that is. I don't know how cool these guys are with them. We get pretty mountainy out here, looks like. But yeah, if I had to guess, I would say that the Karg take is probably because they had some staging capability there. And yeah, oh well, here we go. What's in Bushehr? That'll answer it. Maritime Museum of Sailing, Bushehr Beach. Looks flat, looks open. Yeah, that's why. You hit here and then you come up in here, whatever the Hale protected area is. Romale, we got some fields. This is hydroponics looking type deal. This is definitely irrigation. That might be water treatment, desalination, maybe. Hamoud, Marezi, we got some farm stuff, but yeah. So depending on what the depth of the ocean is here, my guess is take Karg, take off the military aspects of it, and then you can use up here for staging. Oh, and we also, it's Kuwait City's right fucking here. So this is the American Air Base is going to be right. Where are we? I didn't realize it was that close. Almighty Hospital. It's like right here, right? Because I was here. Where the fuck is Camp Victory? Specco. Oh, I'm on it. Is that Camp Victory? Is it all of it right there? Because Kuwait City, and then we go straight down from the airport. Fire training, mosque, Shaya the project. I'm so into this. I know this is terrible content, but now I'm just like fixated. Oh, check this place out. Kuwait City is where? Or is it just this? No way. Uncle let's see. Camp Victory. Not that one. Oh well. What's this? Oh, yeah, that's sad. Sad stuff. I just got lost. Tyler, didn't you like focus on all this stuff when you were there? Like, nope, didn't give a fuck. Not my business. Just go where the fuck they tell you over and over and over again. Oh, is this it? The Rock Chapel. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the Quonset huts. Could be wrong, though. Endurance gym. This is something military looking. Men's shower, bathroom, laundry trailer. Big ass airport looking motherfucker. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get back to this. Karg's probably a good take. Let's see what Vosh has to say while I'm like distracting everybody. Karg Island is important because it's deep enough for oil ships to dock. Don't know if that's big enough for Navy transport ships. I couldn't tell you either. Not my business when I was in. Possibly though. This is a lot of money, but I mean, it's not that much. I mean, it's a lot. Is it 1 million barrels per day? Oh yeah. It's barrels per day. I don't know why I was saying barrels per year. Yeah, that's not that much. I mean, it's a lot, but it's 18 days of oil production in North Dakota. So it's not that much. North Dakota this is a new one from Reuters, 1.12 million barrels per day as of January. I mean, it would be bad. It's like 18 days worth of production, but like we have this these are everywhere. Let me hold on. Ashland, Kentucky is what I meant to say, not Alexandria. Ashland, Kentucky petroleum. Just show what it looks like. Columbia Gas, Kentucky. Is that it? Right? Yeah, it's right on the fucking border there. Right on the border there. Opening maps. Get fucked. All right, where's 64? Just show me 64. Okay, there we go. Boom. Marathon. Yeah, Marathon Cattlesburg. So this is just one refinery we have on the side of, and we're not even doing shipping out of it. This is one refinery in the side of Kentucky. So you see this if you ever drive through 64 across the West Virginia border and you look up you'll see these. So these are the same things that you saw in that picture, right? And these are huge, I mean, they're fucking massive. If you look, about almost 200 feet, 150 feet wide, right? And this is just one area, but there's going to be less here because it's, whatever. But like, look, this is how many there are. And this is just, you get down here. This is just one refinery for Marathon on the edge of the border between Kentucky and West Virginia. So like it's simultaneously a lot, but you're getting shocked by the size of the number, but not by like the relativity of the number to like how much shit gets produced. So this is the same shit. You see, oh my God, what is this? What's going on here? Oh my God, Azov Nazis are there. It's N for Nazis and nothing else. So you have all these. There's another one of these. You go up past Canova Cerrado, no, and then in towards, where was it? Is it over here? I don't want to hunt for it for too long because whatever. But yeah, this is one of the big shipping areas for some of the oil that comes through the area. Because you have the confluence of a few different rivers, and then obviously the Ohio is like right over here. But that's that. Just so you know, you can tell it's not like this isn't. If you've never seen oil production before, you're like, wow, fucking 11 million barrels total. But it's like, that's 11 days worth of produced oil coming out of just North Dakota. And you drive anywhere, along where the pipelines are and stuff in North Dakota, they put that shit in there for storage. And it's storage, rebottling, canning, fucking whatever the hell. It's such a weird way. So like this is stored oil. This isn't going to be as bad as Deepwater Horizon because Deepwater Horizon, well, if it's the oil platform we're talking about, could have still been producing, right? So it's like a hole where the oil's coming out of. That's worse than if the fucking storage containers get knocked. And this is for shipping. You go to like the port of fucking Los Angeles, I think has a major one of these. You got Corpus Christi, Texas, I believe, is covered in these fucking things. Let's see. Why is he trying to get excited about this? Like a nuclear, dude, it's a fucking oil fire. Like it's not great, but it's also it's a fucking nuclear weapon. Jesus Christ. Let me see. Okay, there's Corpus Christi, right? You guys got all the fucking Gulf right here. Coastal Drilling Company. Okay. So let's see if we can find. Gotta zoom all the way the fuck in. Where's your guys' shipyards? Naval Air Station, Corpus Christi. Not that. Keep going. Del Mar College, Texas Southern Petroleum. Okay. Oh, that's just there's the marina. Port of Corpus Christi, and then so you see like Corpus Christi right here has the same type of buildings, right? So, and this is just one of their ports. So you look at this, and it's the same thing again, right? Like, oh my god, the oil, it's everywhere. But like these are the same. You can see these are standardized sizes for tanks. They're all here, and then you've got the maintenance. We got a fucking tanker here to take all this stuff. New Star Energy Series tank farm. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of those. You keep going around. Probably find some more. There's a few here. Out of them there. So we have all these main tanks here. Base station. We got some other tanks. This looks like for coal. That looks like a coal elevator right there. And so like this is just fucking bog standard shit. It's not like a unique or massive amount of stuff, right? Here we go. Bulk materials. This looks like a coal. Yeah, that's coal export. Coal fields. So you have more of these tanks here. You keep going. You got coal fields, which could catch fire as well. Yada, 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 yada. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. We got more tankers here. Boom. See? Because it's fucking oil. They're fucking oil people, right? They're all over the place. If you keep going up this fucking channel, oil docks. Oh, there you go. And so you keep going and you see Corpus Christi. Look at all this. These are all those same tanks, right? So this entire area, all over here. Yeah, we go to the next one down. We have a few more. So, like, you're not looking at the biggest amount of oil that's ever been collected in a place. Wow, I just completely skipped. Look, this is the Citgo plant, and it just keeps going. I mean, yeah, this is the toxic coast. Here you go. So I skipped. I looked at the wrong side of the fucking water. So if you look at this is Corpus Christi, Texas. You can see that we have a few of these around, right? And it's kind of endless. So it's not that much. The oil field fires are worse than an oil tank fire, right? You set these tanks on fire, you're out of gas when the gas goes. You set the oil field on fire, like what happened in Kuwait, the oil field burns until you have specialists put the fucking oil field out, usually by pouring fuckloads of sand and shit on top of it to just smother the fires and hoping it doesn't go down into the ground. I don't think it would kill almost any unless they were in it. So I've just been next to fucking oil field fires. I don't know how to tell you in a nicer way. They're not great for the environment, but they're not that much different than anything that is not supposed to be on fire burning. Like, it's chemicals. Don't breathe in, and no particulate is safe to breathe. And if you have like a jet stream, especially if it's an oil field blowing oil into the air, okay, yeah, you might have like a coating and a come down, but like, what was it? 2.5 million or something was the big fucking oil fire that was right next to me. I went and covered it. I was standing 150 maybe yards from it. Column of fire going up 20, 30, 40 fucking stories, and that's all just oil and chemicals. And everyone's just kind of fucking walking around. That didn't get me nothing. You know what I mean? Because the fire goes up, doesn't go sideways. It's not nuclear, it's fire. It goes up. It's convection. It goes up. When fire burns, it goes straight up in the fucking air because that air is lighter and lower density than the air next to it. So it goes straight the fuck up. It's called convection currents. It fucks off and it leaves. You got to hope that it doesn't drag a bunch of unburned oil that will rain down on you. Yeah, that would suck, or other chemicals. But it's not. It doesn't explode. It just burns. It can explode. There'll be an initial explosion if there's like some sort of compressing factor. But like if it's just open, it'll just catch and then start burning up. It can explode. Anything can if it's given under the right circumstances. But more than likely, if you hit those with a bomb, the bomb you hit the oil with is probably going to be way worse than the oil itself going off. There's a lot of munitions you can hit those oil tanks with, and it'll just put a fucking hole in the oil tank because the oil is very hard to explode. It's not gasoline. It's unprocessed crude oil. It's hard as fuck to get it to light, which is why when it burns sometimes, a lot of it comes back down to the ground unburned in nasty like clouds because it's hard to set on fire. You have to refine it to get the good shit that burns easy out of it. Otherwise, it's basically like some of it's like trying to set literal asphalt on fire. But it's literally, it is possible, but it's very difficult to get the initial spark in there hot enough. I mean, this is like freaking out about next to nothing. So, okay, so the tanks are kind of set up so that they don't poison everything. You have what you call berms, barriers, and spill pools. So people have already anticipated if Iran is run by anybody that's remotely not a fucking idiot, and these oil fields are probably not even run by the IRGC, but by people that are oil engineering professionals. The big tank isn't always necessarily what like the drums can be steel and then the interior. Sometimes they are a big container around containers, depending on how they're set up. I can't remember all of them. And sometimes they have multiple walls, right? So that if something happens, like a bomb goes off near it, because they don't want all their fucking money leaking out, that hull, it has redundant hulls inside of it, right? With air between. Underneath the tanks, you have berms and catch pits and yada, 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 etc. It might even not look deep, but what's the substrate that's underneath it is shit that it all soaks into. And so if the whole thing dumps, unless you break every one of them, which who's going to throw money away, it'll all land underneath itself. Some of them even have catch pools, which might be some of those things that you saw. So if every single one of them broke, it would fill a little fake river and then go down into a hole so that it doesn't leak out into the water. Not necessarily for an environmental concern, but so that they can recollect it and put it back in the fucking shit and sell it. They don't want that going anywhere. There's a lot of redundancy set up. So it's not like oil containers are not like a bunch of fucking water balloons getting ready to fucking burst. Like, the companies are dead set on getting that shit to market. Now they'll try to save money here and they'll do risky shit, but like, it's hard. It's very fucking hard to get them to part with their oil before they've sold it. All right. I don't, I don't know why he thinks that. So like when you look at Carg Island, it's only like a short trip off the coast, right? The island itself does not have to be reinforced and have people stationed on it for it to be dangerous to attack. If the coast has anti-air and anti-ship armaments, the shit that the ship and fucking anti-air is shooting over the top of is still within what you would call the fucking protective umbrella. Like just because it's alone does not mean that it's easy to get to. Like what do you call that? Ellis Island is off the coast of New York, right? Technically speaking, if you wanted to take Ellis Island, but we had artillery all over the entirety of New York City, you wouldn't necessarily just be able to take Ellis Island because it's got no armaments on it. It might still be a good place to land to start penetrating into New York City. Don't look too hard into that, like literally. But that's not how you judge where stuff is. The island that was to the north of it had some kind of shady looking shit on it that looked like it could be military. It might not be. It might be. It doesn't. No way to tell really, unless you're fucking completely understand exactly what you're looking at. But it's not nuclear. Oil is natural, especially crude oil. A gasoline spill can be especially bad. Brine spills can be bad, and they're ecologically not great. But oil spills on its own all the time without anyone mining it. It's there. It's a natural byproduct of the earth. It comes straight out of the ground and the earth can deal with it. Nuclear material is completely man-made. It is not designed to exist. Like, we have to create explosions that create nuclear material that has an extremely short half-life because the molecules are so fucking big they can't last, right? The cobalt that gets seeded after it is like a whole thing. And everything that radiation touches becomes like radioactive. It's like, really, radiation is bad. It's really bad. Now, an oil spill is horrible for the environment, ducks and geese and stuff, but everything that's in oil is biodegradable. It's actually literally biodegrading as you look at it. It's a natural chemical. Now, like a lot of natural chemicals, it's dangerous. It's got benzenes and cancer-causing yada, yada, yada in it. It can make that water bad, but it's already seawater, so don't drink the seawater. And it will go away on its own. The half-life or whatever the fuck, the decomposition rate of oil once it's like out is actually pretty fast. It starts decomposing more because it's made out of decomposed shit. And it starts going away. It's hydrocarbons, just like you. And if you died, you're fucking poisonous as fuck too. Same thing, but there's a lot of it. And it'll go away. Nuclear fallout lasts for fucking ever. And you can't clean it off with Dawn dish soap. It turns dust into invisible bullet firing radioactive fallout that changes the genetic makeup of your body by being too close to it. It is completely fucking different as far as danger goes. I don't know why people would say that, but I mean, it's Bosch. Yes, they would probably keep the depot there because they don't have enough missiles to waste on other stuff. The only good thing, one of the reasons they set the oil fields on fire in Kuwait was to create, as far as I recall, is to fuck up the air so that it was easier to run away because giant black cloud makes it hard to fly through, kind of deal. And also like fuck the Kuwaitis, but like that's your money. You don't want that to go anywhere. There's not much you're going to gain from blowing it up. I mean, you could. We're never going to blow up oil if we can avoid it because we're going to take it. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, are you going to go rob the bank? Yeah. I'm going to go rob the bank and I'm going to throw all the fucking gold in the river so no one can get to it. Like that's dumb. We don't even need to, this isn't even the oil we want. Like you don't invade this is stored oil. It's not oil field oil. It's gone once you take it. The productive oil fields are on the mainland. There might be something productive here, but there's just not enough of it to be productive that's creating all of this. This is shipping storage. We have this everywhere, as I just showed you. People don't know what the hell they're looking at, but that's what this is. So we want Karg, if we take Karg, for various reasons of staging, getting ready, etc., 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 blah, 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 blah. Maybe there's some things that we need to offload. Probably we want that fucking airport that's up there for some reason. Protect it, and then we have that as, we can refigure this so that we can start turning this stuff into refit, refuel, reload. Okay, cool. Base, whatever. But it's not like a grand plan. Like if there was just some shit here that they wanted to use to attack us, probably that port that he was showing up there had some like mine layers or something, secret squirrel mine layers, or there was some like hidden anti-aircraft, yada yada. That was probably Donald Trump saying like, hey, what you thought you couldn't find or hide, what you thought you could hide from us on the island, we found it, we blow it up. Get fucked. And if this was a final area to start like staging pass and fire attacks, if you start getting close to the land, sure. But like this isn't like some great reveal. Like there's not I don't know. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm not very impressed by Karg Island. Okay, now I understand why Destiny hates him. Has he never played StarCraft? These are resources. These are pylons or whatever. This is just resources. You ever played Age of Empires? You know, you go attack somebody's like little place and then they have their like stocks of wheat and you sell it. It's 11 million times 100. So it's $1 billion, right? What is it? 11 million times 100, 2 zeros. 11 million, 100 million, 100 million, 1 billion, right? So that's $1 billion worth of oil. You sell it. You take the oil and you sell it and you get $1 billion. That's what you do. There's $1 billion worth of oil. You take it and you sell it because you stole it. It's like, it's not hard to think. It's in storage containers already, or whoever the fuck bought it and wants to get it. You're like, oh hey, come pick your shit up and get the fuck out of here. It's $1 billion worth of oil at $100 per barrel. Sell it. you sell it. What do you do when you knock a guy out and his wallet's there and he's got like $100 sticking out of it? Do you just set that on fire? You just burn them? You fucking rob that motherfucker. What are you talking about? Like, I don't know. Why is he unaware of this? There's absolutely no way that that's true. There is absolutely no way that the entirety of the Iranian oil economy is based around 11 million barrels of storage. I just showed you Texas. I just showed you Corpus Christi's one fucking import export area that we decided to look up in the Gulf of Mexico. This is nothing compared that. This is one place. It's 11 million barrels. Like, how much is Iran's production? 11 million per day, and they were all coming off of that island, just magically appearing. This is absolutely absurd. No, we couldn't. Dude, we have Kuwait is right there. Like, how? The island's like 2,000 feet across. It's small. He's small. It's so tiny. Like, you just saw the whole. Did you have to zoom in because that sounded stupid? Like, if you zoom back out, you can see where the fucking international waters and stuff are. It's a gulf, dude. It's like the Gulf of Mexico. Like, if we got into a gigantic like war with Puerto Rico is like whatever, and like we got into a scrap with one of the small actually no, fuck it, like literally Venezuela. You've got fucking Curacao, you know, off of Venezuela, and we're like, oh yeah, we're gonna take Curacao, right? Oh my god, you're taking Curacao? What about the people in the northern part of that Gulf that are like fucking 400 nautical miles away from it? 50 miles away from it. You know what I mean? What are they going to do? Like, I think they're just going to fucking do whatever they want to do. Like, they can't even get hit by a stray round. You have to, only directed munitions go that far. Like, the fuck are you talking about? The conflict is already there. It's like it's very broad and also not. Do you know what I mean? The port does export up to 90% of Iranian oil. They don't have any other fucking ports. That's crazy. Okay, so this is just a ship in, ship out. Ship in, ship out. That's what it's doing. All right, fair. What the fuck is happening on this fucking island, dude? That's maybe they're flying some of it too. I mean, that might be what the plane is helping with, but like, god damn. That's rough. It seems very inefficient. I don't know if that's even true. What a pain in the ass. I mean, it's a pretty minuscule amount of space, but it has to be busy as fuck, right? If it's a pass through port too, it's a pass through port. I guess it's people are saying it's like where it's deep enough to get the big ships in. Okay, fair. They probably come in, hit, and go quick as hell. Dylan says he doesn't see a message from you on Twitter. What the fuck? Okay, I've been live for like 1,000,000 hours and my fucking voice is tired. I'll have to. I might have to push it off. I'm watching this Vosh thing. I might have to get him tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck. I didn't. Dude, I keep getting back on Twitter. Is he talking to me? Does he have me like muted or something? Dylan Burns, I saw your video message. I don't know what to tell you. I added him. Are you fucking with me, or is Twitter broke? I sent him a message. I don't know if you just didn't accept it. March 16th. Hello. Are you not going live today after all? 7:21 p.m. fucking March 16th, which is 4 days ago. I'm not hearing from him. You have to give me a second. I'm finishing up this fucking thing, and then I'll take a piss and I'll see if I can talk to him. He'll have me at a fucking serious disadvantage. My voice is fucked. So fucking exhausting. Like, he just doesn't have a foundational understanding of it. You don't have to be on the island to hold the island. Like, we don't have the American military throughout the entirety of America. They're all over, but they're not everywhere. But like, we still, like, you know, if you're in a part of Montana that has no military bases for like 1,000 miles, we still hold Montana, and we can still attack into Montana because we have things that reach to Montana. You don't actually want to necessarily be on the island. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why this is. Has he like never played a video game? I just asked him on stream. Sorry, don't know what to tell you. Trying to help. Okay, don't talk to other streamers for me. You're fine, dog. But this is shocking. They have tunnels. It's an island. Like, you can only have so many tunnels. Do you know what I mean? Like, they have to go. It's depth at that point, but also like how many people are gonna fight? A company enough, you know, it's two, 3 companies, fucking 600 guys. You just have like anti-aircraft batteries and maybe some like planes on the runway is what they're probably talking about. Like, I don't know what this what is this doom saying about this little fucking scrap of an island? That's so crazy to say. What are you fucking talking about? It's indirect fire. It goes up and then down. Like, it's artillery. It goes up and then down. Do you think like they're gonna the fucking Navy's gonna just park behind the oil tankers so that you fucking hit the reservoirs? Like, walk. It's a whole aircraft carrier. What are they gonna do? They're just gonna park real close to the island, right behind the fucking oil containers, so that you hit them. What in the fuck is he talking about? Fucking boat isn't even gonna be anywhere near the island, so that it can move around. It's a boat. It's good at water. So it stays where all the water is. It doesn't get close to the fucking island at all if it can help it, so that it can move around. He's like, what? They'll fight somewhere else for control of the island. You don't have to be on the island to control it. It's not risk. God damn it. No, they don't. He said that like I don't like he said that like crazy. Like he said that knowing he doesn't know and just said it anyway. You just don't. You don't have to have troops on the thing that you're holding. It holding it means you control it. Not like it's in your fucking hand. Do you know what I mean? There are islands America holds as territories that don't have a living creature on them. You know what I mean? Or just penguins and shit up off the coast of Alaska. We don't have any military bases on it, but we still hold it because it's ours. It's uncontested. 160,000 views on this clip. Let me get. Oh my god! Hey, look. Hey, is that the Kearsarge? Oh, that's the Iwo Jima. That's the one that was down there on the thing. So this is a amphibious assault craft. Is the Kearsarge even in operation anymore? I feel like the Kearsarge got fucking defunctioned or decommissioned. That was our ship. Ships of the U.S. Navy. Oh my god, yes. Littoral combat ships. I've never seen one of these in real life. The carrier. What can be used for an amphibious landing is a great question. VTOL craft. Any VTOL craft with a takeoff space. So, right. But you usually use an amphibious landing assault craft, right? Of various types. And there's much without him going into it. Let me just explain it. I happen to have had a job adjacent to this. We have hovercraft. We do. I don't know if they use them ever, but we do have hovercraft. This is just a gigantic balloon that floats across the water. We have AAVs, I think LAVs float. I can't remember. AAVs, amphibious assault vehicle. LCV, LC something, landing craft. I can't remember, but AAVs are personnel carriers. It's like the old fucking flap down thing from World War II, but advanced enough that it you drown cooler when it goes under the water and doesn't come back up. We use those. We use CH-46s. We're talking about the Marines specifically. CH-46, and fast rope out or land and get the fuck off the boat. We use fast boats, rubberized landing craft, and there are main boats that can go up on the water. They tend to be small, but the entire United States Marine Corps amphibious landing setup is based around the amphibious landing craft and stuff coming up out of the middle of it and then hitting the ground. You can come in a lot. You come in underneath carrier assault. So you have planes, trains, and automobiles. You have everything that you have on the water. Focus with guns on the coast. You pepper them. You fucking shut that shit down, and then you hit the ground. You establish a beachhead, and then things fuck off and go back and get more or stay there depending on what they're going to do. Usually the helicopters will go back. There you go. Amphibious assault ship. Yeah. Here's the thing. All of them can. The boats don't go. The big boat. I'm kind of done with this. I can't take any more. The big boats don't go on the ground. The big boat stays in the water. Every big boat, all of them, have the ability for you to get off the boat and go somewhere else. They have smaller boats. Figured this out forever ago. If you specific amphibious assault craft and amphibious assault fucking assistant craft, you know, things like the USS Kearsarge and shit that have VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing capability for things like Harriers and or helicopters, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. What are the little death traps? I can't remember the name of them at the moment, but you know what I mean. Anything that can land and take off. So you can go by air and sea, right? But the big boat doesn't land on the ground because it's a big boat. And when it lands on the ground, it can't move and it becomes a target. Even the carriers, the full-size carriers, have the ability to land people on the ground because they'll have small boats that are attached to them, or they have helicopters, etc., etc., etc. Maybe they have planes that are large enough to drop people off with fucking parachutes and shit if it's the right size of carrier and they're trying to do that for some fucking reason. You don't have to have a carrier to land people. If you recall Normandy, the invasion of Normandy, all those planes, right? Were the planes flying off the boats? No. That's a naval amphibious assault. You can also have an air assault and drop people out of the fucking plane. We have the Kuwait Air Base literally right across the water. Then you drop people out onto the ground via parachute insertion. And then you got people on the ground via parachute. I don't know what to tell you. That's the Army's entire thing. How's the Army going to get there? They're not in the Navy. The Navy's got the boats. You fucking fly them in a big plane. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know why. Well, how do you not know this is my question. How are we in 2026 and there's like a man in America after all these video games where you don't know how amphibious assaults work? You know, you don't know how invasions work at this point. Like we just do this. They can't get to the thing if he doesn't land the big boat on the island. Like you can, because you don't land the big boat. You get into smaller boats and then you go to the island. Everyone knows this, right? I'm shocked. I don't quite understand this. Like V-22 Osprey. Yes, thank you. I said death trap. Someone said Osprey. I'm so confused. Also, why is the treat meter all fucked up? Somebody bought a weird amount of donations and then confused it. LCS is great for jobs because literal combat chips, because they're being repaired constantly. So there's a bonus. You're right about that. I don't know anything about those. I never actually got to do them, but everybody talked about them. Lying Tyler on D-Day, the USS Texas famously landed on the beach. Okay. Ty, what if we had some kind of infantry that's built to deploy from a ship, like a Marine? Like their names were water names. Telling literal translation is kind of fun. I know. I realized the literal translation for the Swedish word for the Grim Reaper translates to the Scythe Man, which sounds like an 80s metal CD. Fair enough. I don't know if LCS is a boondoggle or what, but building them employs a bunch of folks by me. I don't know anything about them either. I've seen them be called cool, but then I don't know what the fuck they do. If we try to land on the island, he'll have to contend with the obelisk of light. Tyler, you have to stand on the control point for it to be captured. True, you have to watch the flag rise slowly. Studied ballistics in college. Fascinating subject. Things go up, things come down. No, they actually go straight. What in the fuck, dude? Oh my god. The port does export up to 90% of it. Okay, so I'm all the way back up there. Fuck me. Yeah, I've got to get off, man. I've been fucking talking for 8 hours straight. My tongue is literally getting tired and I need to eat. Don't some of our tanks also float? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Landing vehicle tracked, LVT. I swear to God. Is that a thing? LVT. LVT. Landing vehicle tracked, LVT. Yes, we do have that. Oh, that's back in the day, though. We have them now. Tarwa. Been a minute since Tarwa. Amphibious assault vehicle, AAV. LVT-AX2. Variants, LVT-1. Yeah, this is all the old stuff. It's the LVT. Philippines, China. Yeah, AAV, P7A1, rammers. There it is. This is what lands, by the way, if they're confused. You just needed to know. This is what hits the ground. Amtraks. Yes. Amtrak is the other thing that fucking sucks. So yeah, this is the LVT. It's a troop transport, so it's mostly open back here, right? Or the AV. The AAV. So you have up here, you have fucking Mark 19. And this is a capped. I don't know why it looks like that. It looks like it's got fucking hot as shit. I think that's a 7.62 variant. Actually, that might be 50. That's actually probably a 50 cal. So you have a coaxial, probably, that looks like a 50. I'm probably wrong. 50 and a Mark 19 for clearing, so you can and shoot people with a normal machine gun. Blast glass. These things right here are anti-mine or fucking anti-armor repellers. Heat? Is that called heat? I can't remember. But high explosive anti-tank is what it blocks. But these things I think are called like heat something too. But basically they're flares that blow up to shut down the fucking attacks. This is the driver right here, right? And I think that's the A driver back there, so the backup guy. And then this is your gunner. He's in a turret. He goes in a big circle. These things are supposed to be water-proof. You can see their line. And they have to be capped. There were people that drowned when I was in because these things go underwater, right? Not like they're not submersible, but they float and remain buoyant underwater. But the water comes up to like here so that you're very minimally exposed to fire. And one of these guys did not have this hatch sealed properly before takeoff, and it immediately took on water and drowned everybody inside in like 5 minutes. But here you have everybody's packages, all your bags and shit is on the outside. It gets strapped up in these called woolly peat bags, waterproofing bags. Radio, you plug your radio into the inside. Probably one or two of these is theirs, and then the other ones are the ones for your unit radio. And of course you have tracked. And so this just hits the water and boom. Let's see. Can I show you guys video? AV's landing. AV's landing. You should have just searched like a true Marine Corps search, which is just how Marine get to land from water. That would have also done you. Okay, we don't need any of that noise. Before I get fucking claimed. So yeah, this is what they look like when they hit. This is the amphibious assault ship that he was just showing, right? So this is the AV. That one's fucking brand new and clean. This is them hitting the beach, and that's going inside the ship. So it's got this big ramp that you can go back up so they don't fucking go under. This is probably people talking about landing vehicles tracked and all that shit in fucking World War II. Planes, walking is another way that you get aboard. So you can see, right? Yeah, modern, whatever. Okay, so this is that whole ship. This is from the fucking side. You can get in under here, and then over here on top of it, you have short landing, short takeoff craft. So you have helicopter. I think this has got. I'm guarantee you, those are fucking Ospreys. That can come in and get on and off the boat fast. Now you're like, where are going to be the other boats? Okay, so there can be other boats with this boat that you can't even see, but they're part of the same strike group. How does that work? They have radios. and the ocean is big. That's it. You don't have to have them next to each other. It's actually a bad idea to do it. As a matter of fact, here you can see the fucking plane coming in for a landing on the back of the craft. That's a CH-46. So yeah, they come out of the back end. You see right here, he poops them out, and then these guys float in like that. You can barely see them from the surface because they don't float on the surface of the water. They float just underneath it. They have formation up. That's the hovercraft. So I can't remember what the fuck those are called. That's a hovercraft. People are like 5 minutes ago, you're probably like, they don't have hovercrafts. That's a hovercraft. It's an armored hovercraft. How do you get to land if we have armored hovercrafts with guns on them? I'm glad they showed it. So the hovercraft cannot just go on land. It can go over land and through. So landing vehicles slow down when they hit certain types of terrain because they can get bogged down and stuff. The hovercraft can skid over these little atolls and shit, whatever the hell you call them. So when you have this like flat space, this guy's going to slow down, right, and hit that, and then he's going to have a mix of different things to go through. So he's in ocean now, ocean drive. He's going to hit this, and then he's going to switch to tracks. And then the tracks are going to be slow going a bit because you're in sand, right? Sand's a pain in the ass to get through. But you can still, this is way heavier duty. The fucking hovercraft, we're going to go whomp and skip right over this. Slowdown is relative, by the way. You can see they're still fucking cooking. That's the LVT from back in the day. You might remember this from Normandy. It was not the best option at all, so we tried to improve on it well after those guys needed it. This is something you see in fucking North Carolina all the time. When I was in Camp Lejeune, they'll clear the beach and kick everyone out off the fucking Enlisted Men Beach, and they all fucking come up here. This is all you can see, and all of this is gun on the left side. A substantial amount of gun. They get up here. These guys are out. They're not under attack, so they're just kind of fucking driving. And now they're up. So now you are officially invaded. Congratulations. The Marines have arrived. You can see these things are in the fucking ocean like crazy. From what I understand, I've been in these things when they're just on the land. See how that thing goes in and all that water comes up on top? Somebody's hatch was fucked, and it submerged too far and filled and scuttled it, and they all fucking died. Sad to say. Sad to say. There you go. I want to hear that fucking go. I want to hear that fucking rock. Let's hear it. Shoot that 50. Shoot that 50 for me, boy. Shoot that 50 for me, boy. Oh, that's absolutely a 50. That's absolutely a 50. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, look at it go. Tyler, how did you know what those were? Because I'm a fucking 0331, baby. Look at that. Oh, God, I miss this. They're so slow. That's a Mark 19 firing. My spirit is with me right now. Look how they're so slow you can photograph the fucking bullets in transit. Those are all grenades. That's all grenades. Watch it fucking light this thing up. Show them fucking impact. Oh, those are fucking blue boys rounds, so those aren't going to fucking explode. Those blue ones are ogive only. You fucking boots. Yeah, I'm gonna totally get fucking copyright claimed for this. So you guys, this is the only time you're all seeing this shit. Turn this fucking mute that motherfucker. So they get up there. So yeah, this is the fucking landing assault vehicle. So we have, if you look at the top of it real quick, just from a go, I think. I still can't tell. Those look like Ospreys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Ospreys, and then like 1, 2, 3, 4 CHs, and no attack craft. And then you can see the other accompanying vessel real far in the back, and then another one real far over there. And those are escort ships, I think, with they might have guns and stuff on them, or that might just be a civilian ship that's next to them during maneuvers. I can't tell from a distance. I'm not that cool. They have this, number 6. They bring them into the bay. That's the fucking rear door. There you go. Okay, so no, that was actually, you can see this one's fucking rocking and rolling. Look at this. So these guys are ready to fuck up shit. These are Ospreys on the front. Those are actually all Harriers or some other type of VTOL combat craft. So this number 6 is ready to fuck shit up. That's how he's getting close. He's going to have wasps in the sky. These Ospreys can carry, I think the accompaniments like 22 guys. It might be more. I can't remember. They're going to have other shit on these ships. I can't remember if it has like a fucking, what do you call that? CMOS. Oh, I think actually I'm literally looking at it right there. So that's going to be an anti-missile fucking. And who the fuck knows what else. But I wasn't on one of these. Other guys were. It's very big. These are huge. And this is small compared to an aircraft carrier. This is just a short taking, short land off, short takeoff, short landing craft, right? It's F-35s. Those are F-35s, yeah. The F-35s now have VTOL, so they used to be Harriers. When I was in, they would have been Harriers because we didn't have F-35s. The Harriers at the time were the VTOL craft. So now F-35s are vertical takeoff, vertical landing as well. So they can go boop and then pop off. So see how gigantic this fucking thing is? That's how big the inside of the ship is they're driving this thing in for fucking maintenance and refit and refuel. So you go out to the fucking ground, you take guys out, drop them off, they establish a beachhead, maybe a few of these stay for fucking armor and protection. And then you bring this thing right back on and you refit, refuel, pull off armor, put on armor if you need to, if you have that capability. But they're fucking rocking and rolling. This shit is crazy. But this is how you do it. Getting back on. You can see the helicopters coming in and off. These things are fucking cooking too. I mean, they're not putting up slow numbers. They are moving through the water. Oh, what the fuck was that? That's so cool. What the fuck was that? Is that bro? Those are the smoke counter. I've never seen that before. So these things just fired off. I'm just gonna guess cover smoke. Watch this go, dude. Yo, that's fucking sick. Hell yeah. I mean, those are Ospreys. I don't think the Ospreys have air cover necessarily. That's a troop transport, right? Can we fight from Ospreys now? I don't know if that's the case. If it is, fuck yeah. I don't know why they wouldn't have a door gun. But like you said, that thing had fucking F-35s on it as well, so. These panels like this, you see these are curved, right? People are talking about Shahed drones, oh my God. All of this is anti-HEDP cover, so basically make it so that almost any round that hits you is deflected at an oblique. You still damage the vehicle, but it hits these parts before it hits the internal parts, so that the HEDP doesn't penetrate too deep. And that's for something that's a direct armor penetrating attack. Shahed drone, 90 pounds of TNT, sure. Okay, cool. Based. If it hits you, it hits you. I mean, whatever. But these things are meant to design to be, you're pushing up onto fucking beaches where they're hitting you with the same stuff that you have. So artillery rounds, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, are blowing up right next to you. You get your bell rung, you might get shut the fuck down, but like, who knows? The air support from Aussie. Yeah, the Osprey air support is actually, they'll fucking land it right in your face. I miss the Marines. Yeah, look at these fucking dorks. We fucking losers having the worst day of their life. Well, guys, it's going to be on camera. God, that sounds so fucking miserable. Give me a shithole fucking dirty ass fob any day. You have to go live in the fucking AAV. You got to sleep in these fucking things, sitting up next to each other. I've heard other guys that I knew had to do Mew stuff, which is now like the big deal, but I did not. I never had to do this because we just had established bases already. So these dudes are punching in. They got igloo coolers, the whole fucking 9 yards. Ospreys are going to be coming in, dropping off new shit. Oh, what the fuck we got here? What you guys got? Oh, fuck yeah. What are these called? Blah. Dude, we have backpack versions of this shit. So this is a vehicle deployed version. You see this thing? So what it is like a backpack's worth of what we call det cord, which is like a PlayStation cord that can explode, and then grenades. Dead ass. You shoot it into a minefield, like you can see right here, and it gives you sympathetic detonations for any mines that are there, so that these things can keep going. We assault men carry these things in backpacks, and one of my buddies shot it off. It's literally just a rocket with a string of covered in fucking grenades that goes rum, like that, and then blows up. Look at this shit. Blah. And you see, they're in this fucking thing when that goes off. So you understand that's a lot of explosive. Nothing to piss at. You can go hide in this while this thing is shooting that to advance. It's not fucking around, right? Like, yeah, forwarding. Show me a fucking bridge layer. I bet you guys got a fucking. You guys got a bridge layer? Show me the bridge layer. Oh, I accidentally fucking rewound, didn't I? So that should be a range right there. What you guys got here? Nothing? Something? Okay. Well, fuck it. All right. So now you guys know. Now you guys know what it looks like. So that's how you get to the fucking the shore. Vosh is so stupid, dude. I'm gonna wrap things up here. I know you guys have been watching me for like fucking 8 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed. What a crazy fucking long stream. I don't have anything else to do tonight, so might as well. The A's, like the USS Wasp, are 30 feet shorter than the Essex class characters from World War II. The heck are their helmets? I have no idea. I thought they were wearing helmets. I didn't know Marines were in North Carolina. Dude, it's a major Marine base. So you just pissing? Getting Camp Lejeune and Cherry Point are there. No grim bloody fable with an unhappy end. Yeah. Okay, well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Long stream. Involved stream. I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow. I was hoping to draw. I guess I'll try to fucking reach out to fucking Dylan Burns or whatever then, but yeah, it's way too fucking late to do it tonight, and I'm starving. I've been live for 8.5 hours, so thanks everybody for popping in. Hit the Discord up. Join the Patreon, patreon.com/westsideFairytales. Have a good time. Have a good day. And, I just hope to see you guys again soon, maybe tomorrow. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there.